it happens. Oh, okay. Things have changed. Ooh, things have changed quite a bit here. Wow. So, the garden that flanked here is now dead. Stuff is floating. The UI is going to be on. Sorry about that, because I want to read the chat. And things are just in total disarray. Okay. But somehow I escaped and I'm back. So we need to, I think we need context there, but we'll see what's going on. So I'm going to read off what's being typed out here. Champion, glad you could make it. As you can see, the ley line's energy of the estate has gone awire following Talaja's botched spell. Space and time have been affected, to say the least. As a member of the Council of Tirisfal, I've been in making sure this doesn't spread further. So this is someone else. After the liberation of Suramar, Talaja was gifted with the Altar of the Guardian. Following her spell, its energy must have spread across the estates. We must deactivate it. Oh, I feel like I'm in a dungeon quest all of a sudden, or scenario. Why me, you ask? As you were present during the failed ritual, your body has become naturally attuned to this hostile environment. You're thus protected from slipping into space and time. For me, well, let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Now, let us begin. Stay close and stay behind me. We don't know what sorts of anomalies we'll find here. Now, unfortunately for her, I'm the goddamn champion of Azeroth, and so I can wander around however I please, but I will not be that far. Oh no, the bathroom's all busted. The lavatories seem to be quite affected. I hope you do not need to perform any loo-related activities today. But, whoa, it's been twisted. Oh, wild. I walked in through there, and that's where Trolling was, and all the other stuff, and now it's been just fully disoriented. Great. Ugh, the staircase is blocked. Oh, I guess it's blocked. All right. So here was like the kitchen area, the eating area. This place got blasted. Things are just floating. Objects are, disarray is just where we're starting. Okay, so here, follow me, champion, and do be careful of where you step. All right, so she be climbing. All right, I'm gonna follow somewhat closely behind. Nom nom nom. Grab some food. It's still fresh. Oh, sorry, Eritor. We got business going on. All right. How cool? How cool is this? You know, things have been kind of like warped and messed around with. Things are being blocked over there, so there's no way we're going down that path. But up we go, a little bit more. I'm scared now. Yeah, am I gonna make it? Oh, I made it. All right, so this is Talaja's office, but it seems to have been put upside down, she says. But I do see an opening. Follow me. But we got jumping puzzles plus RP stuff going on. Yeah, so here was the office where, you know, she was treating folks and, you know, I don't know, doing shots with dignitaries and all that. But now it's all sorts of trashed. All right, so let's go through this upside down room and, you know, okay, now we made it past this barrier here. And now what? Why would you look at that? It's as if the home is working against us by trying to block our path. Has it become sentient? I'll discuss it with Meryl once I'm back at the academy. Okay, now what other madness is going on? Oh yeah, I remember this spot. This is where you had like the nice little oh, what the? We had this nice little setup, overhang in the middle. You know, yeah. So there's where I came in. You know, so the fountain is still mostly okay. It's just a little disturbed and all that. But we're trying to make our way back up. It's just all sorts of weirdness going on. Like stairs are like right over there and everything. Okay, well that's unfortunate. The way to the chamber is up there, but the staircase is inaccessible. But wait, what's this room of the left that wasn't here before? Let's investigate. Now we're suddenly orc, right? This room was teleported here from Orgrimmar, it seems, and mirrored at the ceiling as well. It was! Oh, what the? This is wild. So, holy moly. What a mind trip, dude. Okay, the effects of the altar are more present in this room. We must be getting close. I feel like combat's gonna happen. It's not, but it really should. Okay, I recognize this place, because we're somewhere else entirely now. This corridor is a part of the Silvermoon Grand Library. How odd that it made its way here as well. Let's follow the path, I suppose. So that thing, okay, all sorts of weirdness is going on. So I kind of remember this this climbing path, sort of, not really. Maybe I'm disoriented because I've been to so many houses too. Yeah, so this is a whole library area that just kind of got like flipped over, and you know, again, like just everything's so disorienting and all mixed. Oh, okay. Okay, these pillars are most convenient, but do be careful when traversing. So here now we're above. So here's like the orc stuff again, and now we're climbing across it. What a place, dude. Okay. Oh, this is scary, buddy. Okay, so we are actually able to make our way all the way through. We're almost there, she says. I don't even know what there is anymore. Whoa! What a mind trip! Dude, we're in total like Karazhan territory now. Oh, what a... So these are just walls over and over again, creating this horrifically disturbing space. Wow. See, you know, it's one thing when you know, I've seen screenshots of effects like this. It's like, oh, okay, that's cool, that's cool. But now we get to experience this whole narrative around these things. It's crazy. All right, there's no other way but forward. Okay, so now we're at the bedroom. I remember this place. So we're supposed to go around, and then, ta-da, it's a very nice and clean-looking bedroom. But what's really on the other side? Oh, so suddenly a portal. All right, there, the altar. Please deactivate it, champion, while I study this portal. Very well. Boop. And then down it goes. Okay. All right, thank you, champion. Though it'll take some time for the effect to subside, I can already feel its influence lessen. Take this portal back outside once you're ready, but feel free to explore and take note. It's not every day that an event like this occurs. I want to go behind. Can I go behind? No! Let me go! Yes! No, it's closed! Oh, it's gone. To be continued. Blizz fixed the game. So neat, dude. All right. So she's doing her RP thing. Very neat. Yeah, so the whole space has just been totally warped. Right? Nice. Really cool, dude. Man. Okay, I gotta backtrack. Like, the construction that's going on here it's intense because, you know, I saw this place like a week or so ago, and then the build was just like totally reimagined to create this whole new space. You know, we're seeing like basically the progression of a house being totally like disturbed and turned into something else thanks to story stuff. Yeah, this is neat. This is so damn good. Alright, so let me see if I got my orientation right. So I'm climbing back up, doing this whole thing, going back across this room, go across here. You know, I suspect that that extra piping is there is for people who are running and they don't want to end up like falling over. That's smart. All right, so here we go, back up, and through this trip of a room. It's just like it's like this is 2 hallways or something like that. That's how it feels. And then now we're back here. All right. So let's head out. Cool. Very, very cool. I'm glad I looked at this, because if I did in fact like take if I did just follow the normal queue, it would be weeks until I would be able to see this, and then I'd forget so much. So at least I got like a 1-week follow-up. So yeah, I think we can definitely make an exception here and be like, okay, if there's something new that comes in, and you're ready to go, at least give me like a week, right? I'm sure you need a week too. And then just note it on the details that, hey, this is like part 3 or what. I mean, you did do it, but I also confirmed you at like the last second before actually reading anything, and so I would have known this earlier if I had looked at the queue a little bit earlier. So because yeah, it did take you a week for you to it did take a week for me to actually see this after you signed up. So I think that's a good pace. I think that'll work out. Just continue communicating that, and then I'll be sure to read it. I think it's mostly, it's more than anything, it's kind of my fault for having like, been like, okay, let's just do something like right now. Day before, night before even. So cool. Now I can find them all. Yeah, you know what I mean. So so the turn time can make it challenging. Yeah. Big props though. Big props. I'll more than likely put this in for Sunday, so that way other folks can also follow up on like the ongoing story. So you're saying, I think you said there are like 4 chapters happening here, right? This is sick. This is really, really good. So this is the queue like right now. I have some requests that were sent. I haven't checked to see if they had confirmed yet, but we're just going to hold off on those anyway. And then next week we're going to... Ooh, there's a lot of EU people all of a sudden. Check it out. Nice. So we got a good healthy chunk of EU folks that are like taking a look at stuff. A couple new signups from today as well. So we'll continue to see these things trickle in, and I'm just going to do my best to blast through for the most part. Maybe I'll take a look at the cafe in a little bit. So yeah, this is it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. How do you see so many houses, player submissions, group finder, in-game community? It's player submissions. So folks sign up. I have a whole list. Well over 100 people have signed up. Actually, I think there's a previous list that I have. So I'm close. I'm encroaching 200 people who have invited me over to take a look at their place and share it with folks on stream. And then I'm gonna take most of these and put them onto VODs eventually, so that way people can share and see what people have been making, and this will come out every Sunday. That's the plan. I just want to, continue improving. Like this week was a bit of an adventure, because I ran into some technical problems that were like my fault. So some tours were a little damaged. There's some parts that I'm gonna have to like cut out, unfortunately, but well, not cut out, they were just frozen, so I just don't even have the footage, which really sucks. So worst case scenario, I haven't removed anyone from BattleNet, from the battle tag stuff this week, so I might do like a quick like revisit, but not really. I for the sake of just like getting some shots or something like that. But that's worst case scenario. I think I can get away with mostly cutting stuff off, because at most I take it takes like a minute or two off of the tour. But oh well. Can you let me know when Mouse Cop is on the list? So I'll try to communicate this better on the sign-up sheet, but folks can go to this tour schedules channel here on my Discord, and I have the list of who I'm going to see throughout the week. So you'll have a few. So I try to set this up on a Sunday if I can, and I'll have the list of people. Sometimes I'll add a few more. So you want to just kind of keep an eye out. I think you can follow these channels. I own the channel, so I don't know if I could see it, but I think you can follow these and then you can have notifications pop. And only schedules happen on this channel. It's just schedules and updates. Other announcements, they go elsewhere. But this is for folks who are mostly interested to see like, ooh, let me see if I'm on the list or something like that. So I hope that, ends up being helpful for folks. Just don't want to be smart. Yeah, that's the idea. Because some people are like, oh no, not necessary. I'll just go. I just want to put it out there and share it and like leave it at that. Other folks, they want to be there for it as well because hey, maybe they want to take me on a semi-guided tour. They want to insert themselves into part of the tour and part of the experience, which is totally fine. Whatever you guys like. But I try to make it known up front that it's mostly a self-guided thing, and with some exceptions, like this whole narrative adventure, but you'd have to like let me know in the notes, and then at least I'll be prepared in advance. Yeah, I won't be like surprised or like thrown off. So this is so much fun. I know I'm not the only one doing it too. I'm just not sure like who else is like really like it. Help me out, chat. Is there anyone who's like making this like a thing, like a really? Because I think I'm making a big deal out of it on purpose. I'm making this into like a whole structured format, into like this whole. I'm trying to industrialize the damn thing. You know what I mean? I'm not sure who else might be doing it. I know people are doing it just kind of like on a whim or like as they go. It's like, oh, someone in chat might just be like, oh, let me show you my place. Yeah, sure. But I wanted to like have this whole like dun, 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 dun. I want to have this whole thing. Pink on YouTube is crushing it. Nice. Small streamer and Fran Erratic does a lot of housing reviews that have blown up on TikTok, I think. Nice. I can't watch one of the tour makers because he doesn't sound genuine and he jumps around too much, making me seasick. I know a few other streamers who are, but not as structured. It's mostly public houses and no sign-ups. My husband does the exact same thing in another game. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to try, it's not a competition, but it is like, I would like to know like some of the counterparts, because there might be things to pick up on or borrow or whatnot. It's one of the few reasons. It's one of the few situations where I'm like, okay, let me see what other YouTubers are doing or what other content creators are doing, just so I can like get an idea of like what their format and style is. There are things that I won't change. There are things that are like, no, this is like the bread and butter. Like I have to do it live. It's got to be unscripted for the most part. Because then it just won't feel right. It is pretty much infinite content. At some point there may be mentally it might wear me down to where I'm like, okay, I'm seeing the same thing over and over again. So it's like, how do I continue being surprised? Like, for example, toilets. There are lots of ways you can do toilets. Eventually all toilets kind of look the same, but sometimes you can find some exceptional things, some very inventive things that people will do. Like, oh, this is very minimalist, or hey, there's so much that they put into this like super bidet looking thing. I appreciate you going as far as to send friend requests so people in private neighborhoods can be toured. Oh yeah, that's a big part of it too. And also from a scheduling standpoint, by doing the battle tag share, by doing that, it lets me, have that anytime access. because I stream in the morning, you know, and it would not do good for me mentally if I schedule chores at at different times of the day because, oh, I want to be there when other people are there or something like that. Or if I have to, or if they have to be online and we have to party together and stuff like that. Like that works, but battle tags is just the best way to do it.
Mm.
So all roads lead to toilet. Oh yeah. And I also appreciate feedback as we go. You know, you can leave it for me here on stream. It's probably best left in the Discord channel. I have a little channel called Feedback and Happy Thoughts, where I can read what you guys got to say about format, scripting, blah blah blah. You know, Soul, take yourself off camera, take the chat away, blah. You know, any of that stuff, all that stuff flies, and I don't mind reading through it. It's just, you know, how do I take it? How am I today? I'm good. I'm good, boss. I hope you're well too, dude. Today's kind of like it's like my Friday for streaming. You know, it's my time to kind of like relax and not worry too much about, oh god, they want me to roll a hardcore character. Damn. Everyone wants me to roll a rogue for a hardcore character. I think that's my third rogue, and I'll eventually have to get to that. All the housing things. This has been huge. Okay, so what was the name of that person? Hank. That name sounds familiar. Let's take a quick glance. Okay, is it just Hank? Like Spank? Yeah. Okay, so, okay. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, like, I remember when and they're doing like long ones too. 2 hours, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something. Okay. Shorts. I'm not too sure how I feel about the shorts. Shorts on YouTube make no money. they don't make shit. But it's good. It's kind of good exposure. I mean, I'm going to end up putting shorts or doing short form stuff on platforms that I'm not really on. Not YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. That's kind of the focus. Yeah. Cool though. Yeah. I remember when I saw, I think I saw the first episode, and I don't want to talk shit, but I think it started off with, oh man, you know, look at this place. You know that if it looks like this has got to be the best house, and I guess the vibe here doesn't quite pull me in because I don't want to look at like the best houses. To me, that seems kind of pretentious. Like everyone's got something different to offer. And I guess I don't want to come off with the energy of rate my house or rank it or stuff like that, because that's just asking for making people feel kind of bad, and that's definitely not the sort of direction I want to go. This is just around Azeroth. You know, we're checking stuff out, and you guys are submitting these things. You know, this isn't me hunting folks down and finding like the best spots. This is me taking it up in kind of a vacuum, you know? Had a restaurant at my restaurant yesterday, and he just launched a video about it now. Couldn't be happier. Nice. Honestly, I'd be scared if I was competing for best houses. I like that yours are like, let's go on an adventure and appreciate the build. And if you listen to him, it's just drivel. Sorry, but delivery is just not great. You provide a safe space for people to express themselves. Oh, I like how that's worded, Alumbri. Thanks. I appreciate that. So the delivery is not great. Like I try to be, I'll try to be genuine with stuff. Sometimes, like I admit, like I'll walk through a spot and I'm like, what do I, and I'm thinking in my head, like, what do I say? Hey, look, it's stuff. And sometimes that's all it takes. Hey, look, countertops, things to eat on. Cool, nice. Oh, this reminds me of the whole smoke thing. So there was a pot. No, those are game settings, buddy. Was it something like this? No. There was a certain kind of pot that I saw that exuded smoky things. And I think I want to use that for the espresso machine here, because I want proper smoke. Gilnean pots. Pot? Okay, that's not popping up here. I have Gilnean stuff. Yeah, like it was, okay, Gilnean cauldron. Yes. Okay. This is my prize. Oh, fuck, it's crafted. I can make this. It's just a cauldron. I just need an alchemist to like make it. Shit. Okay, so Gilnean cauldron. How will I go about this? I need 3. 1, 2, 3 espresso machines. I kind of want to make that whole rig that the one that I don't know who was here yesterday, but they made a whole ass espresso machine out of a pipe and like some fixins. Oh, so fucking good. So good. But yes, Gilnean stuff. That means cataclysm things. That means do I need to go specifically to cataclysm zones for that stuff? Yeah. Let's look this up. Gilnean pots. Or cauldron. Yeah. Well, they had it right. So what do I need? I need 30 lumber. Good lord. Good lord, that's a lot of lumber. 60 for cataclysm outfit? Nah, I got a guild. I'm just gonna put in work orders for the guild, and like they're gonna save me. Personally, I like the underdogs in housing. Yes, there's those amazing ones, strip houses, beach houses, and such. But I prefer genuine new ideas that aren't big or flashy, just tiny details. I mean, the cool thing about the format that I'm doing is that it's a surprise every time. Outside of whatever they put in their description as to like what to look for. But everything's like a little bit of a surprise, and that's what makes. That's what keeps the smile going every time, because it's like I'm gonna turn a corner and I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna see next. I'm gonna open a secret bookshelf, and am I gonna see fell stuff? I usually do. Usually, So that's why I was saying earlier, I'm like, oh, I want to walk into like this fell house, and then all of a sudden I want to walk into a spot and see stuffed animals and bright colors, bright bubbly stuff that just makes you want to cringe like crazy.
That's the order hall unlocked.
That would be funny. That would be quite funny. There's another streamer that's doing it, but he's also kind of judgmental towards everyone's place, and he ranks them, making it feel like you're in a weird contest when you're just trying to showcase. I think of them as erratic gaming or something like that. I have to admit, there are a few things I could craft for myself, and I didn't feel like that's why I bought them. No, I feel you. I want to avoid buying stuff though, because I'm not in a rush. And that's the big thing. That's what has helped stop me from letting myself get sucked into the, oh my god, I gotta go through the grind and so on and so forth. So, and besides, your health, your time is so valuable, so buying on the auction house instead of taking 4 hours to farm and craft might be spectacular time management. That's very true. Yeah, it's a personal thing. So go to Hydro, go to Twilight Highlands. Okay, I can do that. I can sort that. I need like 120 things though, because if I'm gonna get 3, I might as well get 4. Logic, right? No, I'm gonna do the roulette. But the sound isn't running though, because during tours, I have and I should be disabling the sound, because the audio that comes from that, it runs along the same channel, and that can mess things up. So honestly, smart to wait, because I just hurry and buy it ASAP, and then I change my idea and I don't need it. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I've been trying to be mostly consistent on. It's like, okay, if I'm gonna get some like bigger ticket items that are like, you know, crafted and whatnot, I want to make sure that it's stuff that I'll definitely use. But everything that I've been using has been things that I've crafted on my own so far. Yeah, it's the Phantoms of the Fell. Good point. But I'm talking about this. You know, we've seen it. Open the door. It's a cave, fell stuff. It's a very cool vibe, you know. But I've also been seeing it a lot. I think that I'm weirdly and uniquely positioned to have seen like lots of different places, so I can kind of see like, or I can kind of identify kind of like tropes that are used fairly often, which is fine. You know, lots of bars, lots of crazy table settings, lots of fun fell caves. There have been some pretty exceptional things that I've seen. You know, walk in, boom, you're in the octagon, or ta-da, you're in like this grand theater of sorts, or hey, look, you're in Karazhan. You know. Yeah, so some folks, they have like some really, really just wicked ideas. Some others will take some of the ideas that they'll see in like videos, and then they'll create their own twist on it. It's like, yo, I want to make my own little piano, but then let me take some shortcuts, or let me try some different methods, you know, do other things to make this thing work. Yeah. Auction house is still very expensive compared to crafting ores. Only thing I found these days is lumber, which is, yeah, that's the thing. It's just, you know, lumber. I could be a little bit faster and, you know, bring a druid to do all this stuff too, but I'm like, yeah, I'm fine here. I'm fine with this. I'm just too used to being on my main for this sort of thing. Trees seem kind of plentiful here, though. It's not bad. Now, one thing I wonder, well, okay, we haven't seen anything in the beta or the PTR. I'm talking about lumber farming. I kind of would like to see something where we can get more lumber like a little bit more easily. You know, we have like a warbound skill up of sorts. Actually, there'd be an easy way to kind of throw it together. It'd be a little ghetto, but like, imagine this. Imagine if there's an achievement, right? There's an achievement that says, hey, you've collected this much ashwood lumber. Cool. You now have a 25% chance to get additional lumber. And then it's just tied to achievements. That's it. Nice and easy. Just add it to housing levels. I don't think housing levels would. No, I don't think it needs to be housing levels. I think it's better off by making it into a, you just lumber more stuff, because why should I be a better wood chopper if I don't do any wood chopping? Because that's what's happened. That's what would be happening, right? Yeah. I think achievements works fine. Make the venture company actually hireable. That would work too. Yeah. Most organic 3, it takes harder to farm depending on what you're wanting to craft. Yeah. Whee. Making the garrison mine herb saps. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think that would be a good idea. Because then we would just stay home and get lumber, off of whatever we grow. I think that's a step too far. The whole point of housing is to get us out and about, right? So here we are, out and about, getting freaking lumber. I'm passed by all these trees. There's lumber everywhere, Blizz. Come on. If anything, I should send dudes out on missions. If I want some BFA lumber, cool. I'll send my dudes out. If I want some Warlords lumber, cool. Shadowlands lumber, could do that too. Everywhere else, you're screwed. So, no luck. Sorry, guys. But I want my lumber now. No, I get it. I'm very sympathetic to game loops and friction where it makes sense, though. So sometimes you'll find me to be very unfriendly or unsympathetic to certain things. Like, y'all will catch me, sending out vibes that are like, well, maybe we just suck at the game and we just can't get stuff because we're not good enough. I too have extremely cringeworthy takes. Achievements would be great. I think that would be like the cleanest way to do it, because it's already a warbound kind of thing. It's already attached to like the whole account. As long as it's being tracked across all your characters, one per one or whatever, then you eventually like get this whole skill up and it stays permanent, and that's it. Ta-da! So in a way, it would mean, let's say let's pretend that was a thing right now, that you can get more lumber if you farm a lot of lumber and you unlock achievements. It would mean someone who hasn't bought early access, they can at least be out here. They could be a pro lumber farmer now, and they could be like really, really good at gathering lumber like everywhere right away. But I also feel like with them not doing any skill ups or any boosts like that, it helps to control that economy, or it helps to add a little bit of longevity to the economy. Because otherwise, at some point, we're gonna reach this like really unforgiving plateau where there are too few people who want stuff crafted, but you still have people who are getting lumber. And then once we reach that point, there's like no turning back. Then furniture will just be too easy to get. It just won't be worth selling anymore. And then you'd have to rely on market forces to be like, okay, well, now no one's getting lumber because it's worthless, until it does become worth something, because either the people who are supplying the lumber, they stop playing, or there's like new stuff to make. So I mean, that's another reason why lumber's warbound. A person who quits, all of a sudden the possible pool of lumber goes down. Oh, sad. Why do you think they didn't make lumbering a learnable skill with a minimap toggle? No buff indicating this in our bags as active is so clunky. Do I have it in my bags? What is it called again? I forgot what the thing was called. No, not that. Yeah, I don't know the name of it. It's somewhere in here. Oh, harvesting hatchet. There it is. Oh, so we need to have it in our inventory all the time? Yeah, it's one slot. I can load. Another cringeworthy thing about me, I get over things really fast. Something hatchet. I was talking about this with folks a few weeks ago, where like one of the best things, or one of the best tips that I have for people who are harvesting lumber in mass quantities is to just shut up and do it. You know, the time it takes to type out a grievance over that, you could have gotten like at least 1 or 2 logs. So just stay out there. You know, there's certain old school practices for gathering or just grinding in general, you know, that you want to that you want to consider, so that way you can keep your sanity. A big part of it is to just stop looking at your progress. Looking at your progress is, it's like looking at a clock and watching the time go by, or watching, you know, the second and the minute hands slowly moving. It's infuriating. It's torture. Don't do that. Just stick to the task, and you know, feel free to distract yourself with other stuff like talking to chat, putting on a movie, being on the phone, talking to your parents or whatever works. Have a drink, a rip, and just take 30. Yeah. And that's the other thing. Like, just don't farm based on how much you're trying to get. Just farm based on like how much time you want to put into it. Because that way mentally you know how much time you're going to put into it. An hour, for example. And then later on you can be like, okay, how much did I get? You know, then you can decide for yourself, okay, I didn't get a lot, I got plenty, whatever. But as a foundation, start off with like just time. Like it helps a ton. There's a bit of friction between the MMO collection aspect and the artistic expression aspect, I think. And so how do you create that balance, right? How do you create that balance of, you know, having people be like, okay, you need to, you know, you want to lay down chairs, you got to buy each individual chair if you want that to be a thing. And we will continue to have a certain level of outcry for, hey, I want to be able to just buy one thing and have infinite amounts of it, or I want to be able to, you know, not have to go all the way out to go buy stuff. I just want to be able to buy things from a menu. And that's something that, so far at least, the WoW team has been pretty hardline, be like, nope, you want to go out? You know where it is. It's right there. You have all the tracking tools and everything. You know where to go. Just make a plan. I mean, they didn't go far as saying that, but that's my tip. You know, I think to myself, it's like, yo, y'all are feeling so inconvenienced and everything. Like, yo, where do you need to be? What's the rush? Relax. Basically went and did a ton of farming lumber while I was waiting on each of my alts in the time walking queue for the weekly doing the dungeons, how to break it up. Then I can get the amount eventually I needed to make a lot of gold. Yeah, even now, it's still like a pretty good gold making opportunity to have stuff. And, you know, one recommendation to possibly make, you know, it's not guaranteed, but you might want to consider just farming for lumber anyway, from maybe an era of WoW that might be easy to farm for, or that you predict might have some cool decor coming in the future. So like, for example, there is very, very few decor coming out of Shadowlands, I believe. Just a handful of things that I recall. There could be more. And if or when they add like a whole bunch of Venthyr stuff, are you positioned to have a whole bunch of Arden lumber or whatever the hell it's called? So that way you and your crafting alts can pump out a whole bunch of stuff like right from the jump. Maybe. Depends on your realm, because, you know, at least currently decor is a server specific thing. So that can create an opportunity. We're playing in the sort of predictive market there, but you know, it's something to do. And that log phased. Oh, that's criminal, Blizzard. How dare you? How dare you fail? Then again, this is Cataclysm. Yeah, that's the danger of Cataclysm. That damn phasing. Grrr. Thanks to Bjorn of the Northern Sea. How are you going to manage the Saturday and Sunday of this BlizzCon? I don't know. It's very weird. I'm not too fond of the days and how that works out. Because I talked with Taliesin and I was like, "Yo, are you gonna do a post BlizzCon show again?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm thinking about it." You know, it wasn't a hard confirmation, but he's like, "Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but dude, it'd be on a Monday." I'm like, "I know, it'd be on a fucking Monday." Ugh. We got to deal with, because you know, me, I drive. You know, we're gonna be driving down to BlizzCon this coming September in traffic. You know, it's gonna suck, man. If you have alts, I switch up to level the professions and cut lumber here and there, 20-30 lumbers, and putting them in the Warbound bank adds up and it doesn't seem tedious. I like the way the quest panda in the main cities has been, where you go and buy the item, then you can buy it from them later. Yeah, I mean, those are like exclusive items to them, though. You know, so that's like, you know, WoW they put housing in every little tendril of the goddamn game. It's a lot. Do we have any doubt the pre-patch was January 20th? No, not really. Yeah. I mean, a lot of us made similar predictions, so yeah. Blizzard gave us player housing with a requirement to play the game. Essentially, I admit I'm patient when I have an idea in my head, but it makes sense to play the game to get what I want for my house. I do have some small concerns about like the total amount of items that we can hold on to. You know, it's only like 5,000 or so with some exceptions. That kind of sucks, I admit. But we'll see how things go. You know, they're pretty conservative with, you know, it's a responsible thing to try and be conservative with storage, but then eventually, you know, we're going to want more, and people are going to feel really, really bad if they feel like they have to delete, you know, like, let's pretend, you know, hypothetical, I have this crazy house and it uses everything, you know, to the point where like it uses most of like the things that are in my housing storage thing. But if I want to build like a brand new build, you know, something that's totally different, I'm going to end up running out of space and I'll have to throw stuff out, and that's not going to feel good. Players are not going to be happy about that. You know, even if it's like, okay, let me just get rid of the cheap stuff that I can just buy from vendors, that doesn't feel right? That's not going to feel good. So I'm hoping that when the time comes and we see kind of, you know, those sorts of storage limits become more normal, you know, less edge case, and something that normal folks will run into, I hope that they work on that. Excuse me. Or if you want to build in your second house, yeah, that's true too. Hold on. I'm a joke. Ugh. All right. Woohoo. I need a warband decor crafting bank because my regular warband bank is full of war within items law. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of all that warband stuff. Like that stuff piled up real fast. I should have been processing and sharding all that stuff right away. I mean, like I know myself as a player. I got my one paladin, like that's it. and then everything else is just kind of a meme character. I should have at least, like, instead of holding on to like a whole bunch of gear, I should have just immediately moved it over to like alts that are most likely to actually use that gear. Otherwise, it's like it's just taking up space. Not to mention, what if you want to build a house with a lot of crafted items, but it takes up storage? I wonder, like, I know that when you look at your, okay, I can't do it here, but when you look at your decor catalog thing in the house, there are items that don't count towards your limit. And I'm pretty sure part of that includes the last item. So like you get one for free in a lot of cases, and it's not going to count towards your budget. Getting more though, that's when it starts to count. So there's like this minimum amount that you can always hold on to. Some things don't apply though. I think that's like the cheap vendor stuff, but I don't think that's very consistent either. I haven't done like a full study on it though. I'm at 3,000 for the total storage limit, and Midnight gives over double the current interior budget, so it'll almost certainly be a very real issue to prolong. Well, keep in mind too, like things will definitely get worse, but consider this: a lot of that budget might include like very critical pieces, such as platforms, such as walls, things that you're gonna be using a lot of. That includes like shrubbery and stuff like that too. All that stuff like adds up real fast. When Midnight rolls around, there's going to be a lot of new stuff, but it's going to be like different stuff, and they might be things that would be like, oh, okay, the chairs that I have are cool. These chairs are way better though, so these are going to be like my main chairs now. So that would be one instance where you would consider, okay, maybe I'll just throw out these old chairs because I'm not going to use them anymore. These things suck. Or I might use them for a certain theme or a certain kind of room or whatever. But like these are like my new mains chairs. That is. So that's one example. There's going to be other instances where it's like, okay, this thing's like really, really cool. I'm definitely going to be using these. But there are also instances where it's like, okay, this is very cool. I want to use this, but I'm only going to have one, right? Or it might suck. There might be a sucky thing. So lots of things to consider, but in terms of what we would want Blizzard to do, the first thing, of course, would be to raise the budget. So I would say, like, when the time comes, make noise, make lots of noise. I try to listen out for those sorts of things. I'll try to hear it, and then I'll start echoing things. I probably won't share the same perspective because I don't, unfortunately, as much as I want to, I'm not putting in the kind of time into building my place the way I want to. But man, after looking at all the Mechagon stuff, it's going to be crazy because those are like little tiny parts. And so someone who wants to play with a lot of those, they're going to quickly eat away at their budget. But the last thing I think that players would want, and I'm sure Blizzard wouldn't want this too, is for people to feel like they need to delete like large parts of their collections. That would suck. Now, I would say if there's like a really weird piece that you use, like for example, there's a Sylvanas flag that has this cool little skull thing towards the top of it. It looks really neat. And some people, they might want to make like a big wall of that stuff. And so not only is that going to take up a lot of the housing budget when they want to lay it out, it's going to just take up a lot of storage because they're going to just have a whole bunch of those single items. So like, what do? I don't know. All through alpha and the first 2 patches of beta, there was no storage limit. They added one that gave no reason as to why. I think the reason kind of speaks for itself. It's storage. Yeah, that's it. No, I agree. Destroying the core will suck. It'll suck. At the same time, if or when we reach those limits and we start pounding at the walls and we're like, Blizzard, raise the limits, and they say straight up, we would love to, but it's going to cause stability issues. What do we say to that? No. You know, of course we'll say, I know what we'll say. We'll say, okay, cool, figure it out, Blizz. Otherwise, I'm unsubbing until you raise the limits and blah, blah, blah. And you know, that's fair. But it's, I don't think we can deny that there's some pretty obvious technical realities, even if they don't outright, you know, come outright like say it, because that's just kind of a thing. Something, the sky is blue. We assume we're the reason, but them not telling us, which is kind of frustrating. Trust me when I say they've told us. That's not a very good out, but trust me when I say that they have said it. We saying we know you can fix it. Well, yeah. When did they tell us, do you have a post? I can't answer that. Just that we have talked about it. Wait, where is it? I lost that. Where you telling us to make some noise so that way you can talk about it, but you're not talking about it. I'm confused. I mean, when people start running into those storage issues, yeah, bring it up. I'm only telling you because you were saying that we haven't been told the reason why there are storage limits. They have talked about it, but it's like in weird, like, you know, nooks of the internet, Discord channels and stuff like that. Usually followed with, well, you know, this is kind of the obvious reason. You know, we can only store so many things. You know, if like if there's a storage of 5,000 stuff and it takes up this much storage space, like even if it's like a kilobyte or whatever, they increase it. They have to scale that by that much more for everybody, and that can become untenable. So if we run into a situation, you know, if they were to say, hey, this is for stability reasons, it, you know, what can we say about that? You know, why is there only a limit of 200 to core? Oh, I'm sorry, 250 the core. Because there are stability issues, or there are possible stability issues. And then as things progress, they're hopefully able to address that. So hopefully we'll get to that. Yay! So Goose, I think you're overthinking this too much. I think we I'd like to think we can come to like a basic understanding that storage is finite. Even if we, you know, might try to explain it to ourselves, oh, but it's just kilobytes and all that stuff. They just need to download more RAM. Dude, that's expensive. That's crazy. Twilight Highlands is good for cattle lumber. I know, I'm going slow though. Like, I'm just kind of chatting with you guys too. See, that's how I keep my sanity. I have no idea how much lumber I have. I'm not even looking at like the chat log to like see like how much stuff I'm getting. Some people, they like having the add-on tell them like right in front of their face. I'm like, oh no, I can't do that. My attention will constantly feel like it'll feel like a gambling yeah, I feel like this big gambling thing where I'm like, come on, give me a 2. It's a 1 again. You know, yeah, that's just asking for it. That would super infuriate me. Must have been point they've been forthcoming and telling us why there's no ladding outside. Why outside had a limit of 200 and other issues, but they're not telling us this. That's all I'm going to say. So I'm just extremely frustrated about it. I thought they did say something about it. You know, there are other discussions that have been had, but as for, I guess it wasn't in a build note. I guess that was the thing. So I don't recall if it's if there were I know what I've heard. But as for things that are a bit more public, I don't know if there was like social media stuff, Discord stuff that was shared. So I mean, even during the Boston trip, which I can mostly talk about, you know, that was brought up there too. You know, as soon as we saw 10,000, you know, 10,000 limits on like at least the placement stuff, I'm like, this isn't really gonna be a thing, right? And they're like, no, it's not. We're like, okay, do you know what it is? And they're like, no, we don't. And I'm like, are you gonna tell us when? No, we're not. I'm like, okay. So it's an ongoing thing. It's an yeah, it's a constantly evolving thing, always being revisited. The same went for the space stuff. I'm like, so we have like 30 of everything right now. Is that going to be a thing? This is when we were still talking about. This is before we knew about. Hey, how many Onyxia heads can we get? You know, and the early, you know, the early discussion on that was, oh, we can only have 1, and it's shared across the warband. And then people were like, oh no, and so you know, since they've changed that, and things will continue changing. So we've already seen that expanding the exterior limit from 200 to 250. It's stability for something everyone can see all at once. There's also this whole thing on, you know, trying to set expectations and all that too. You know, I don't think they want to, you know, the canned answers haven't changed. We have this because we have this, and, you know, as soon as we're, you know, we're constantly monitoring the situation. It's kind of like what they said about the exterior decor. As we can do it, it'll go up or whatever. But not before that. So, which means it might not go up. It might be stuck at the 5,000, and then people get mad, and then we'll see how that pressure informs. You seem to be stuck on that though, Goose. They have to explain it. All right. I tested. I put 200 decor of kites outside with animation stacked on my house roof. It was. Wait, you just kites, not just random stuff. It just had to be kites, and I don't even know why I'm killing stuff. I'm a goof. All right. You know, I'll do a visit at Twilight Highlands, and I'm not gonna be on for too much longer. I'll want to kind of I'm gonna do another kind of quick weekly. There are only a few things to really talk about. It's kind of like the reactions when what some people are saying about the Blood Elf Night Elf housing. You know what people are saying about that. A little bit on professions, just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, let's go to Twilight Highlands. I suspect Oldham is a bad spot. Right? Org, okay, here it is. Org was somewhere around here. Am I building something or just gathering materials? I'm gonna be building something. I need to get enough cataclysm lumber so I can create like these Gilnean cauldrons through an alchemist somewhere in Guild. And then I'll have like wispy smoke stuff to put under the espresso machine. So that way I can have some, I can have some smoke coming out. Because right now I have like black smoke coming out and that doesn't feel right. I want to have like steamy kind of smoke. It's kind of funny, like how that is how we kind of manage these sorts of things. I'm sure there's some discussions out there who are like, from folks who are like, yo, Blizz, we need to have like, you know, just craftable or placeable effects, because I want this whole decor thing because all I want is the effect. So can I have that so I don't have to do like the weird clipping thing and whatnot? And I just suspect that Blizzard's internal answer is like, dude, we gave you these things for a reason. Just like figure it out, gamer. Yeah. It would be kind of cool though, if we can just get the effects and like that's it. Oh, the roast would be good too. Oh, that's a good idea. Ooh. Okay, so let me find that roast too. See, y'all are full of fantastic ideas. Something roast. So like the Valdrakken thing, right? I think it's Valdrakken. And I can just buy it. Okay, we're gonna buy that now. Sorry, Twilight Highlands. We're going to Dragonland. Dragonland. Dun dun dun, Dragonland. Do, 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 do. So where do I buy it? Oh, I went to the wrong zone. Okay. Actually, no. Oh, there's a quest. Fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, so can I get to this spot? Yeah, I don't know if I can. Okay, do I have one already? Actually, let's see. Something roast. I do have one. Yeah. Is that good enough though? Yeah, it's pretty good. let's get some more. If anything, I'll have variety in my smoke, right? Okay, so it's like here, I think. There you go. Hello, decor specialist. All right. So 3 things, so I'll pick up 4 of these guys. And since I'm here, I did want to get another stone table. I wanted another big gaming table. And then all the other things though, I think I'm cool with this stool as like a coffee table stool. Because I have like some stuff and like I'm not too happy with it. Like these are like cheap. So let's get like let's get 6 of these to start with, and then I'll like get some more later. I can do with, I think I only have one of these, so let's pick up more. And, oh, and some teacups. Yeah. Come on, I'm trying to buy multiples. Why isn't it doing it? Oh well. Yeah, how weird. It's, I can't, where's the add-on? No! I guess it bugged out. Oh no, I think my inventory is full, isn't it? Yeah, of course it's full. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a look at the. We'll do some Steam checks. Okay. Really wish you could buy multiples. The buy them all add-on solves all those problems. If you have the courage to pick it up. One of my favorite add-ons. Been using it for years and years and years. So I think I just need to pick up like tea sets. Not tea sets. I need to pick up teacups. So there we go. Ha ha ha. So you just do your normal shift click and you can buy 5. You'll do a confirmation 1 time to get the things, and then you get the things. Yay. Nice and fairly easy. So it's lightweight too. So no danger of like weirdness happening with that. I think that's everything that I want to get. So I'll leave my character here for now. I'll have the steward take care of the shit. I think you should be allowed to have unique things like Onyxia heads. I'll have pre-order paintings be 1 per alliance, 1 per horde. So, I mean, maybe they should just give us 2. Because if you go that route, then you're also saying, or you're also suggesting that we have distinct inventories per character or per faction and whatnot, and that would be kind of odd, because then that would mean you would need to buy multiple things per faction. So you effectively have, so you kind of monkey's paw yourself into this weird design of, okay, now I have separate inventories for each faction. So I have 50 chairs here, but I have 0 chairs on the other end, and that would kind of suck. I want to be happy with that. Unless you're suggesting, again, we're getting weirder now. Unless you're suggesting that the Zaltath painting or whatever, that you have 1 per faction, but you can only have 1? Or do you need to have like a new rule set? Now we're creeping. We need to have a rule set where you have 2. You start off with 2 in your inventory, but those 2, like the first one, no, I'm confusing myself. No, I'd rather, no, just, no. I say just give us 2. Just give us 2. Oh no, you can buy more huts. Yeah. So just outside of Nixia's house, over at Mudspot, so they're explaining it in chat. There's a place inside the inn. There's a goblin who sells more heads. Yeah, just about everything here you can get more of. So things that you've gotten from achievements, you can buy them more elsewhere. So I think, let's see, we might be able to just do it right here. Onyxia. No, not. Maybe not. Head of the broodmother. No. So okay, so it only shows this here. Boo Blizz. The Decor website will tell you all these things though. So you go to the Decor website. Sorry, you gotta we gotta ruin your principles here. But it'll otherwise give you the information you need. So there you go. Axel. Right over there for 250 golds. The predator stuff you can get more of, but then that's after the expansion launches. So over in Silver Moon, there's going to be a vendor that will sell more of the pre-order paintings and stuff, but you do need to have ordered the expansion at some point. All right, so wrong thing. Tea stuff. So let's see how this goes. So we're just gonna lay some stuff out. Oh wait, no, I don't have the cauldron yet. Okay, so here are two things that we can mess around with. So the roast is definitely like that produces like way more stuff. So I kind of want to use this a bit more. I need to get to that damn smoke thing. I forgot what it was called. I need to know the name of things. Grill? It was the grills. Yeah. So that's what. So this is what I've been using for that, and instead, okay, that one's fine. That one is, yeah, that one I'll just like make go away because we're gonna try something else now. All right. We'll size this guy. Okay, what if it's like super tiny? Is it too tiny? Can I like jam it in here? No, I think it's gonna stick out. Yeah, that's gonna stick out. So we'll make this thing a smidge bigger. We'll bring it up to like this, and we'll see how it goes. Espresso powered by meat. Yeah. So I like this. Yeah, I think the meat works. I think I do want to make at least one cauldron though. So I'll make one cauldron to like just kind of give a unique effect, you know? But I like this. This works out pretty good. Now what if I make it really big, actually? Here, I'll try to experiment with like another one. So let's let's get nasty, all right? Big smoke. Big smoke. I think I'm gonna break rules. I don't think I'm gonna be able to clip it all the way. Yeah, illegal rule. I can only bring it down like that far. That's about it. But you know, I almost no. It's totally sticking out. Yeah, that's just too much smoke, man. Even this might be like a little bit too big, you know, like having something be a little bit more wispy. So maybe this can work really well, because then I could probably make this thing small enough to like fit down here, right? And then I can just have it have this thing like come out the top. It's gonna be it's really subtle though, like almost too subtle. But you know, we'll just be like, boop, plug that guy in, and then we'll watch. Okay, I can't really see it. Nah. I don't think we're seeing it. Oh, you caught the whole Big Smoke reference? Nice. I was thinking about that too. Okay, so... Oh, I gotta grab that tea thing out though. Shoot. Is that a coffee machine? It is now. Yeah. That's how I'm interpreting it. Okay, I think I just need to know the name of this thing. Tea. Elegant Drakthir's teacup. That's an important skill to pick up on when doing housing stuff, knowing the names of stuff. So there we go. Elegant thing was like right there. Yeah. So sorry, teacup, you're a bit too. Yeah, it's like super small. I think we're good with the feast for now. Yeah. So I'll pick up. Well, I have another feast, so I can have that one. But then I'll also use the. I'll also make one cauldron. Like how much lumber did I get? I don't know how much lumber I have. Wrong character. Bummer. Well, company has 3 coffee machines. One that does high volume, baby. High volume. Yeah. Like the Starbucks I worked at, well, that had 2 bars. Yeah, that had 2 bars, but we were just a neighborhood store. The one that I trained at, that had, I think, 4. Yeah, it had 2 full machines. Yeah. Oh, so good. It was fun working at Starbucks, man. I was only there for about a year, but it was a fun year. 2 can serve like 50 each an hour. Oh yeah, absolutely. But like, think of, it's been a long time. Think like 20 something years ago when Starbucks was like huge, when it was like the place to be. You know, this is back when they opened at like 4 in the morning. Yeah, they opened at 4 in the morning and you already had like lines out the door. It was like that sort of thing. And I was at a neighborhood shop. You know, there were other really high volume places that were just like insane. But at the same time, you know, once they started to like make more and more kinds of things where you weren't just making espresso drinks, you were doing like all of them like frozen smoothie kind of things and all that. So then the bar was utilized a lot less because you had like just the bigger spread, bigger variety of different things. So, do you have a sink to wash the empty cups? Yes. Oh, I did. Oh, I thought I had one. Well, you know, it's going to be there now. Yeah, I'll put one there. I thought I had one at some point. I think that was like the old bar. Yeah. So I'm going to put cups there. I'm gonna move these mugs and whatnot, and I'll put the basins there, easy pipes, plumbing, and all that stuff to set that up. This will be more construction-y sorts of things, and maybe I'll have like a rack of dishes or dirty dishes or whatnot there too. But yeah, good idea on the sink. I'm like, what? Yeah, where is my sink? I had one at one point. Okay, so. It is well past noon. We've gone through our queue for the week and then some, which was great. So I'm going to take some time today to start prepping the weekly, as well as prep the next. Actually, you know, so real quick before we go, did I get to you today? I think I did. If you were on queue, then I should have. So right now I'm doing 1 hour. 1 hour's worth of tours. And I have a lot of tours. I have a lot of visits. Should I do more? I'm doing it. I'm doing them. I release them on Sundays. That's the plan so far. That's like the most consistent thing that I can set for myself. And I'm doing an hour. Should I do more? Because if I leave it at 1 hour, it's gonna take forever to get to folks. But I also don't want to do multiple days of just the housing tours. I feel like that's a bit much. The question is, do I want to do more? Dude, yeah. I love doing them. They're hella fun to do. It's just that, like, the challenge for me is doing the visits, and getting the whole infrastructure. That's not so bad. You know, that's all on me. But I don't feel any burnout of that sort. Quality tours versus quantity. Just about all of them are very good. And so, and a lot of them are, you know, they have their own elements, that a mix of funny and fascinating stuff, you know, lots of banter between us and chat. There are, of course, way more visits that will go onto VODs than ones that will not. Like it's only a handful that I won't end up featuring. Now, that said, everything will end up being on the other channel, and those are going to be less polished, less cut. It's going to be more raw. Those sell the QR code wall? No. That's gone. That's been gone. But yeah, I'm wondering if I should do, you know, I'll try a little bit longer. Maybe I'll go for like, you know, 80 or 90 minutes. So I'm basically adding 1 or 2 more, because it's like, how many things do I have done? Let me show y'all. Nope, that's not it. So there's like about 10 that are on another sheet, but I have this many completed tours. So ballparking about 75. I have 75 tours, and my current rate is 5 a week that are put onto a video. I feel like that's not enough. Right? I feel like that's not enough time. And this, you know, and considering that this is the kind of content that is not breaking news, you know, this is just like cozy stuff that can come out anytime. You know, there's no real sense of urgency. So I want to try to find like that good balance. Have I thought about doing a bracket in London people vote? No, absolutely not. Now there is one thing. There is one thing that I am considering doing, and it won't be so bad. I'm going to consider doing a toilet contest, because that's one of the fun things to like look at that most houses will do. So I'm willing to do a toilet contest, and no one wins anything. It's just going to be for the glory, right? The glory and recognition. But that's it. No way am I going to do like a rate. Like I said, this isn't a rate my house competition or anything like that. There is going to be like kind of that feeling of, oh no, my visit didn't make it onto the main channel's featured video, you know, featured visits. But again, that's why I have the other channel. And at the same time, you know, the very slow trickle of visits that go into these, it's so slow that it's like there's kind of no way of knowing. It's like, am I not on there because it's not good enough, or because we just haven't gotten to it yet? You know, so you'll never find out. I hope I don't come as no with any bells. No, they have all been fantastic. Like there's no shortage of praise to get, no matter how basic it looked. That's like folks honestly putting out their efforts. But no, I personally feel like I wouldn't add any value with making a contest. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Now what I want to do as well this will require some investment on my part, and also like feedback if this, you know, I'm assuming that I want the series to grow. I want more folks to come in and visit and participate and be a part of it, because it's kind of a, you know, it's a tour for folks on the live streams as well. You know, I love to do little things like, okay, well, I'll throw in some new emotes and stuff, so that way people can like speak through emotes a little bit. I know that's not really a big thing here on this channel at all, but like that would add like a quick like bit of reaction and fun, you know, to, you know, scrolly stuff, and it'll just be here on the chat screen. It's not going to be on the main screen with the tour. I don't want to distract visually from what we're looking at, but just like little short reactions and stuff. So stuff like that would be fun.
Reason?
So I haven't done you yet. Okay. Because what did you say earlier? Did I get to you today? Like, where are you on the list? Oh, you signed up yesterday. So, all right. So, here's the list. So if it's a blank, right? I have not gotten to them yet. So no battle tag set up, no visit, nothing like that. So here's the tours that I have done so far. So here we go. There you are. There you are. All right, down there. So it's gonna be a bit, but it's so cool and exciting though. Like I'm this is not fake. This is all smiles. It's a lot, but it's a lot of fun. This is like, it's the coolest thing, I swear. This is like the best sort of burden / work that I can give myself. So, and I'm thankful to each and every person who signs up. It's fantastic. I'm probably not going to use this font or to use that alt key to type a big boy, but I will happily enunciate it. Sign me up in March. I'm trying to push at most a 2-week turnaround. At most. I want it to be like a week. So if it scales and Dee's been kind of like lecturing me too. She's like, yo, you're gonna have to at some point shut down the list, because you know, if you're getting overwhelmed. I'm like, I know, but it's so fun. You're done with chapter 3. Would you like me to resubmit, or do you want to put it manually since you're gonna no, I don't want to do it manually. It's gonna be all weird. Yeah, use the form, and then I'll slot you in for like next week. So we like the housing content, so relaxed and fun. Yeah, that's the thing. And so that's why, you know, that's why I think what I'll do is I'll try to go for 90 minutes for the next one. I'll include more tours. Yeah, I'll push for 90. I wanted to play a house when I was 6-year-old, and one of my dad got me playing. Oh man, you're making me feel old. Shoot. I'm like 22, man. This is, and you're talking anyway. I'm just messing. Let's head out. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, and I got a weekly to write. Many things to talk about. Okay, not many things to talk about actually. Just excitement over like the launch and everything. Lots to look forward to, and lots of discussion to have. So I want to thank you guys once again for joining me on the visits and tours. Thanks for having the chat with me. That's always fun. Off I go for the weekend. And then next week is probably gonna be a little bit short of a week because we got the holidays coming up and all that, but expect more visits. Keep it on the Discord channel. And that is it from me. Until we meet again, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.
It's too late. That's not Flom. Stop. That's not what we need. You needed to revive Eli.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Smitty, you can use your middle, like click both at the same time. Yeah, those are the 2 ways. And then I guess.
Okay, that should have done it.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just panicking because, you know, there's just people trying to screw
All right, we are here raiding Wolfen's house. He is plot number 53. Found us over on YouTube. If you want to get your house rated, make sure you join the Discord, link in the description, and put in a housing review request. And we are back with another pretty basic outside of the house. I've got to say, tonight has been, the EU has kind of let me down on the outside of their houses. I haven't seen anything like super unique. I do like this one though. I like this little porch over on the side. There's a tent over the top, Onyx's head up there. We've got a little viewing area for the telescope. Very simple, but it works. We've got a sink outside, a doghouse, some barrels over there. We've got an outhouse out back. I'd like to see probably some like stepstones or something over here. Eating area by the outhouse. That's a little strange. We've got another doghouse back here, little closet and a bench. Yeah, nothing bad, nothing great, just a simple outside. Can't talk very much. Entryway, I don't love it. Feels kind of uninviting to me. Got a table over here to the right on some step stools. That feels kind of weird to me too. Like these steps seem really big to get up to a table. I hope that's not the main eating area. We've got decorations all around, but nothing's vibing with me. We come over here, get to the kitchen. I like this kitchen into bar layout, but yeah, I mean, like everything feels just a little off to me. I don't know. The colors, the placements of these things, like we need to rotate some of this stuff so it doesn't feel so, it feels a little bit more natural. I don't know. I don't love it. We've got all our drinks and stuff up here. I like all the mugs up on the counter. These are done a little bit better where everything's kind of placed where it looks a little bit more natural. I like the layout. I don't love, it might be the elven windows with the bar area. I don't know. It feels like so crowded in here. It feels like super messy. It doesn't feel like you'd be able to cook in here because there's too much shit on the shelves. We've got another dining table over here. I feel like a dining area kind of needs to be open. It feels like really squished back in here. I feel claustrophobic eating in here. It feels like you're eating in like a booth in a restaurant instead of like a home. Come back in this door. Got a bunch of kegs. Let's go back in here. Why do we have so many tables? This table probably feels the best of them all. I think because it feels a little bit more open to this big room over here. It's not surrounded on two sides, or I guess this one is surrounded on two sides by walls, but it feels more open. You've got some walls, windows over here to light up the room a little bit. That feels a little bit better. We've got a bookcase over here. I wonder if there is a secret room back here. There is. We've got another table and the benches. I'm having a hard time even talking about it. It just feels so disorganized. I don't know. We got shelves with just all kinds of stuff on it. I like this though. I like the amount of stuff on these shelves. Back in this room, it's kind of like a treasure room of its own with trinkets and stuff like that. Looks like we can walk through here. We've got some apothecary tables, some place to do some alchemy, it looks like, workbench. And I don't hate how cluttered it is in here as much. I still think maybe it's a little bit too much, but it feels like you need some working area. Boxes and treasure back here. It looks like you've created little sections for different types of professions. Like this looks like an engineering area of some sort. But like there's no room to work anywhere. It's just, we put stuff everywhere. And then we've got like a bare half shelf over there. It feels weird. We got some ethereal stuff over here. I like this little section of the room. The dragon head and the warden head kind of feel out of place in my opinion. Come back in here. It's just like your little fell room. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't love this house. What's over here really quick? Let's check this out. Got a little seating area and it feels just like super cramped. Yeah, I would straight up just feel claustrophobic in this house. I feel like we need a little bit more open space. I hate feeling like I have to like walk sideways through like certain areas and stuff like that. We've got a pool up here. This is obviously I think a bathroom. Pool, a mirror, towels, a little seating area by the fire. I'm confused. Have we been in this room? We have, I think. Okay. It circles around. Here's the living area. This is probably the best feeling room in the whole house. This feels like there's room to relax, get a little comfortable. You've got little tables by each couch so you can sit down and relax. The bookshelf over here feels nice. The shelves and area down here feels good as well. I don't know. I honestly feel like this combobulated after walking through this house. It doesn't meld together for me. I would give the inside of your house, I mean, I can tell you put a lot of effort into it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I would say the inside of the house is like a 6. I think there are some redeeming qualities, like your little profession rooms feel kind of interesting. Some of the shelved areas feel great, but overall, like everything put together, I don't know. It kind of fried my brain looking around in that house. Why do we have like 7 tables? That doesn't make sense. 6 honestly might be too high. I think I'm going to give the inside of the house a 5, and the outside is like a 7. The outside's fine, inside's 5. Overall score is 6. Not a huge fan, but I do appreciate you inviting me over, putting in the hard work, and having me come review it. Very, very good. Thank you. All right, we are checking out Yarnak's home. They found us from YouTube. And if you want to get your home reviewed, make sure you join the Discord in the bio and put in a housing review request. We are on plot 46 in Razor Wind Shores. The outside feels like a very basic board layout. These gazebos and stuff like that, it feels very cozy. It doesn't feel crowded, but it feels like these guys host a lot is all what I can say. I like the fountain over here with the greenery around it. You got tables under this gazebo. It feels like this house is made to entertain. We've got some additions to the house to make it look, to give it some extra spice, some extra flavor. And these barrels with fountains coming out of it look kind of cool. Did this person really pick the plot with the waterfall in the background and then completely block the view? That they did. They've got an amazing waterfall in the background, but when you're standing on their front porch, you would not be able to tell. It feels like a horde outpost is kind of what I feel like, actually. Let's head inside. It is your plot? Well, I gotta say, Cogsworth, I think you've done a better job. Oh, you know what they told me? They told me this is a tavern project. That makes a lot more sense, especially when you look at the outside. Like, it's got seating, and it looks like they've got all the casks and kegs ready for serving. You immediately come in, and there's just barrels everywhere. You've got a little greeting entryway for people to come sit you inside. I really like these tables. The way the tables are placed around the room feels really good. Like, you get to have some community sitting. There's still plenty of area to move around. It's well lit. I think all of the decorations in here go really well together. Over here at the bar, yeah, I mean, it's a tavern, you know, it does feel like it. You have somebody back here serving. You've got plenty of wines and beers and ales on tap. And this feels really good. Yeah, it feels like you could have multiple people working back here. Good sitting areas by the fire. It feels like a very fun place to come and drink with your friends, you know? You come in here, it looks like maybe some sort of dueling arena, something like that. Very horde themed. Yeah, it looks like this is meant as like a UFC cage, something like that, where people can come in and fight. There's spectator areas all around. I mean, yeah, the theme of this is really good. The layout is sick. Like, you got a VIP area over here to, you know, watch the fights, but, you know, enjoy, you know, maybe a little bit more higher class comfort. And then you've got, yeah, it looks like this is the commentator section. Like, this is where, you know, this is Joe Rogan's seat right here. This is kind of cool. Come back in here. We've got a nice little centerpiece. Now, this part kind of confuses me. You've got a little counter you can come behind here. Don't know that I understand what this is for, because it looks like, I mean, it looks like an area where you would be getting served or something, but it doesn't look like you'd be getting served drinks back here. Maybe it is. I don't know. This is interesting. Yeah, all the decorations though feel very, very horde-ish. We come up, the walls are super bare. We've got a rug right there and there, but I mean, the walls could use a lot of decorating. We did say it was a work in progress, so maybe this is just kind of unrealized potential over here. But I do like everything before I got to this room. Let's check out the other side. Over in here, we've got a huge dining table, and this is where all the food gets prepped. We got some good decorations over here. We've got all the ingredients you could possibly need in a serving area. We've got the kitchen blocked off for the guests, and even the shelves and stuff. Oh, just kidding. We can't get back in there. All right. So there's not a way to get over the bar except for to jump over like that. I think it's made to look like you go through those doors to get back here. I think it is meant to be a kitchen. Feels like it's missing some of the necessities though. Feels like the access to the food is like a little off. That would be my opinion of it. See if we can get in here really quick. Over here, we've got a little wash area and a bunch of shelves. Shelves are super bare though, but the initial setup is really good. I like using this table as like a backsplash. That's kind of unique and I haven't seen that yet. And then we've got a paper towel or a towel roll over here too. That's really good. everything in this house goes together really well. That would be my main praise of this house. I like the bars and stuff on the ceiling too to give it that very polished kitchen look. This is really well done. What is that called when you have like an overhang over a bar? Because I feel, oh my god, I missed all this. Look at all the kegs in here. This 100% feels like a tavern. This is really well done. I like this a lot. It's a bit clean for the Horde for me. Yeah, it's a very tidy Horde tavern, but I like the theme of it. And knowing that it's a tavern, I like the outside a little bit better too. There's outside seating. This would be very comfortable to come sit out in. I think we are right a little bit about it blocking the view of the waterfalls, but with the theme WoW Tavern in mind, I'd give the outside like an 8.5. The inside would like pretty much be a 9 until you get to that one staircase area. I think you could completely delete that staircase area off, and it would honestly improve the score of the inside. I'd probably give you an 8 on the inside. I think it's really good though. And now that I know it's a tavern too, like the extra kegs with like the water features, I think feels really cool too. Like an 8.25 overall for me. You've got the Griffin roof so you can fly directly to I like it. Yatsu found us over on YouTube. The initial thoughts on his outside are very, very basic. We are on plot 7 and Founder's Point. Looks like maybe we got some stuff going on in the back, so let's go check that out. We've got a tree up here. Okay, this is kind of cool. We've used some benches to make some steps up to a tree house. We've got a little awning with a little sitting area. That's kind of cool. I like that. We've got a gazebo out here with a table under and some greenery around the table. Cobblestones. Man, these houses have been like very, very proper, very organized, like almost too organized is kind of how I feel about it. Like I'm just talking about these trees being very symmetrically placed. A pathway out to the outhouse. We've got an Oni head in the Griffin roost. It feels like this person like is related to the last person that we just raided is kind of how I feel about it. I do like the cobblestones going around the house though. I do like your little treehouse feature. Very nice. Let's head on inside. All right, entryway. We've got benches off to the side, a weapon rack over here, a shelf with some stuff on it, and a little hanging rack with some cloth on it. I think this is a good entryway, especially with these. What are these even called? These little wooden features with greenery hanging off of it. Immediately, I can see that you are kind of creating your own layout with walls and beams and stuff like that, and I always love houses that do that. Over here to the left, we've got a TV with a sound system. I love that. That looks really sick. Couches and, I mean, okay, so we've got some lights shining on the TV to maybe make it look like it's glowing is kind of how I feel. Or maybe this is a projector. That's kind of sick. I think this is kind of a cool, interesting little area for entertainment. I like the little steps and the raised platform over there. That's I like it. It looks like we're heading maybe into the kitchen. This is like our ingredients for cooking with. Let's see if we can't get in there. Maybe we can if we jump. Okay, so I don't think you're supposed to like walk up in there. That's kind of interesting. I feel like this should just be an open window maybe. Or maybe the curtains are just drawn. Like you can close or open them and this is supposed to be a viewing area too. Feels a little strange to me. I'm not so sure about that. Let's come back in here. I do like the little greenery area though over here. And you've got a couch with a custom-made couch with cushions for just reading and enjoying the foliage. Got a window in there for some extra light. I like the stringed lights throughout the house. Very well done. Got a nice little reading desk over here in front of a window. Got lots of natural light. I like this living room a lot. I like this a lot. It feels so cozy. Yeah, I like this a lot. You got a raised platform for the fireplace to sit on. You got some stuff decorating the fireplace. I gotta say, this little Death Knight thing over here doesn't feel like it really belongs, but I honestly don't even know that I would notice it. Yeah, and the tables around the outside of the couch, I think this is a really well done living room. And again, when you create your own rooms with your own walls, I feel like the sizing of the house feels much more realistic, like compared to real life rather than World of Warcraft. So I really like what I'm seeing. This entryway feels pretty good. I like the decorations up on the walls, bookcase, and all the curtains going around. You got a bathtub up here with a sink. Very interesting. It's not blocked off at all. So this isn't like a bathroom. It's like the master bedroom. Yeah, the deep reds in your house feel really, really good. I like it a lot. Got a picture of Illyria over here. I mean, this bed feels like, man, I could get a good night's sleep in it. It's not crazy over the top decorated, but it feels like it's decorated just right. I like it a lot. Got a hallway out here. This might lead outside. It does not. We've got a hallway. We've got a couple candlesticks, and actually just one candlestick and then curtains. Very basic hallway, but it feels like it feels right. We've got a treasure room back here, and I like this treasure room a lot. You know, you didn't go overboard. You just put stuff in here from your adventures. I like it. Empty walls is a minus for you. Oh, we've got a casket in the back. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's cool though. In the back of the treasure room, it's intriguing. Yeah, I would say I don't hate it because this hallway is super small. We've got a rug here and curtains, and the candlelight is just enough. It's like, and this is kind of feels like a secret room, so I don't hate that it's not decorated because it doesn't feel like it's meant to be really seen almost ever. And then off the bedroom, we've got a little bar, a kitchen area. So part of what has to be right for me is the placement of the rooms. It feels like all of your dining area was out in the front of your house, and then we've got a kitchen secluded off the bedroom. That feels kind of weird to me. But that being said, I do really like your kitchen. We've got some burners over here, some ovens, we've got a refrigerator, sink over here off the side. All the ingredients and cooking utensils and stuff like that feel really well placed around the kitchen. I like the shelving up here. You've got all your cooking stuff over here on the wall. The netting goes good on the wall. Let's see what's back in here. Yeah, that's probably been my favorite type of fridge, is where you just upscale a beam and then put something on it to make it look like a door. Okay, yeah, I want to go back in here though. All right, we've got a little rock feature back in here. We've got a cave, and it opens up into a library of sorts. Yeah, this is way too bare. The walls need more. The bookcases are boring. They're lifted really high though. I like this secret little platform. There's got to be a way to make the bookcases feel a little bit less boring, is what I would say. The bed in here feels strange. Walk up these stairs and check out what's going on. I can't even get up the stairs because I'm too tall. I can't even get up the stairs because I'm too tall. There we go. Might need to redo your room for night elves. Yeah, I don't know. We got to figure out some way to break up the monotony of the bookcases. I do like the bookcases spanning so high. I think that's really cool. And the curtains help a little bit, but I feel like there's just got to be a better way to do it. How do you get up to those bookcases? There's like a little jump puzzle over here. What up, Ox? Yeah, I like the idea of this room, but I just feel like having the exact same bookcase all over the room feels a little bad. You've decorated well enough around it though, like books on the ground makes sense. All the little decorations around the room feel really good. This down here feels strange, and the wall feels a little bare over here. I think overall though, your house is really good. I think overall the house is really good. The colors were good. It doesn't feel over decorated. It doesn't feel cramped. It feels like you put in just enough stuff to make everything feel well lived in. Yo, Doctor Strange. So let's see here. The outside I think is fine. I'd give the outside an 8. I think the inside is like 9 in a lot of areas, but I think there's like a couple bare walls, a library room, stuff that felt a little off. I'd give you an 8 on the inside for a total score of 8.5. Thank you so much for having me over, Yutzug, and checking out your house. Great job. All right, we are checking out Craven over on the EU in plot 54 in Founders Point. He found us over on YouTube. If you want to get your house rated, join the Discord in the description and put in a housing review request. The outside, I like these little pathways. The wooden pathways are interesting. I don't know that I love it outside. I think it feels a little weird. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever seen like wooden walkways outside. I like the trees around the path. I think cobblestones would probably go a little bit better. We've got a little gazebo over here with an entryway, some shrubbery on top. I think one thing most people could benefit from is from like angling these trees a little bit when they're placed. When they're straight up and down, I feel like they feel a little unnatural. And everything feels kind of mechanically placed. I like the griffin roost outside. I like these trees back here that you've placed. I think you placed those trees. Maybe they're not placed by you. Very basic outside. Nothing to write home about, but I don't dislike it either. We've got a little greenery area over here as well. Let me check out if there's anything. A little outhouse around the back. Yeah, it's weird to have all these like paths over here and then not one to the outhouse too, I think. Let's head inside. All right, entryway, very basic. We've got a rug, some candlesticks, a little shelf over here, weapon rack, and some stuff to hang your items on. We've got 2 hanging scarves. I like that little addition, and we've got windows to make it nice and bright. The entryway feels it feels well decorated in here. We've got a table over here with some benches, some food on the table next to the fireplace. Over on the other side, we've got like a little bar area around another sitting table. This functionally feels kind of weird to me. Bookcases around the world. It feels very, very vanilla in here, if that makes sense. Feels basic. I like these pillows up on this rug, the fireplace books along the top. Got some statues in here, a little sitting area. I feel like this house and the last house have made really good use of the rugs. And then over here, it looks like a food prep area. We've got a shelf, some casks, some drinks, a little sitting area by the bar. It doesn't feel like a single person's house. It definitely feels more like a tavern or something like that in here. We coming through the hallway. The tapestry up here is really good. The hallway's decorated with, you know, shelves, some tapestries. Maybe this might be like a guild hall of some sort, or like a paladin hall. But yeah, just the tapestries and the things hanging on the hallway and the candles, it makes the hallway feel a lot better than without it. Over here, we've got like a treasure corner. We've got Zalatath in the path of treasure, in the pile of treasure, rather. Some banners. I mean, it kind of just feels like you were just wanting to put a bunch of stuff in a corner. It's fine. I don't love it. We've got another table in here. We've got some light shining through here. How did we do that? I know there's items that give off light. It feels like it's coming from the painting. That's interesting. Can't tell how that's happening. But we've got a table up here set up with some chairs that aren't, you know, 90 degrees with the table, which I think is a good thing. We've got a little work area here with a desk and a little work table here. Some bookshelves over here. I think these bookshelves really work. Okay, so this is supposed to be a TV, and I think the light here is supposed to make it look like it is a TV. So this is your living area. Looks great. I don't hate it. A tree and shelves over in the corner. We've got a rug and some lights going up the stairs. Paintings on the walls. 2 Onyxia heads. Dragon head up there. I don't know if I love... Yeah, I mean, everything feels like very robotically placed. Like, let me put something on every beam. Like, it doesn't feel natural. It doesn't feel cozy. We've got a piano over here, though. You love the piano. There's so much light in this house. A Paladin's house makes a lot of sense to me. We've got a little picture of Erator over here. I love the piano. The piano's really good. This is the best way I think I've seen to do pianos, is to use the books as white keys. And then I don't know what they are using for the black keys. Looks like beams, maybe, but maybe something else. It's definitely not beams, though. I feel like their beams don't get that small. Maybe there are other books. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the hall feels just like so basic. Everything's like placed well, but it's, I don't know. Come in here. We've got a bedroom. I mean, the curtains are a nice touch. It looks okay. Just a very basic bedroom. You got 2 bedside tables. You got a little drawer over here. I don't think I've seen these items yet, so that's pretty cool. I mean, it feels like we're in a Minecraft room here, right? Like, you need all the bookcases around the fucking spell book so you can enchant stuff. That's what this feels like over here. I don't love that room. Bookcases are very, very basic. Coming back here, bathtub. We've got a lot of water around the outsides. Yeah, I don't like this bathroom. It feels like, man, I don't know, just too symmetrical. It doesn't feel... Well, I don't get the clothes up in here too. Oh, I guess your clothes are steaming. These are supposed to be steamers. Yeah, just everything's placed too symmetrical. I wouldn't want a bath in there. Yeah. Let's go ahead to the other side. Turn on my running here for just a second. We've got another hallway that looks exactly the same. We've got statues in here. I mean, that it's just way too much hallway with nothing going on. This room better be epic. 2 half bookcases with a picture over it, a little seating area. Nothing special out through the windows that I can tell. I mean, this little section's kind of nice right there. It's a nice little reading nook. You got nice pillows and stuff up there. It's like kind of random though, because you're using the Belemeth architecture in this entire house that is all the same style and very paladin-y. All right, and then we've got, yeah, I don't, the color difference in this room, it just feels so off compared to the rest of the house. We've got a Christmas room. I do like your Christmas tree and the train going around it. It's pretty sick. Another sitting area over here. I like this double decker. That's kind of cool. The bookcases around the room, though, are just so boring. They're so boring. I do like your fireplace. I like your little version of stockings, the greenery above it. But the colors, again, feel like in stark contrast to the rest of the house. I go over here to the left and see what's back in here really quick. A little hanging area. Maybe like some sort of bedroom or something. There's a door that goes nowhere. All right. What was the point of making this little hallway? This feels very unnecessary. And then we've got... Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm on a real class. We've got a bathroom in here, very basic. I mean, yeah, that's kind of just the story of this house, I think, is very, very, very basic. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I don't think it's bad, but yeah, I definitely don't think it's ultra creative either. Everything feels very mechanically placed. Let's head on out and give it a rating here. Very vanilla. Yeah, I think I said that one time during the house. I think very vanilla is a great way to explain it. So with that, I didn't, there were a couple rooms I didn't love. I'm trying to think. I'd probably give you, like, to me a 6 is bad, and I don't necessarily think it was bad, but you're like right there on the cuff of it because it was so basic. I think I'd probably give you like a 6.5 for both the inside and the outside. Actually, the outside I'd give you a 5. I don't love the outside. I don't love the outside. I'll give you a 5 outside. I'll get here. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you a 7 on the inside and a 5 on the outside for a total score of 6. Yeah. That's what I'll stick with. I do appreciate how much effort you put into it, though. You went through your whole house and made sure it was well decorated, and I appreciate you inviting me over. I think these wooden pathways have to go. I don't like the outside, and then the trees, I feel like we got to find a way to switch them up, maybe differing sizes, maybe angle them a little bit, and not be so mechanically placed. Okay, tonight we are checking out houses on the EU. Time to see if they're better than the NA. We are here with Blue, who found us over on YouTube. And we are on plot number 26 in Founders Point. Let's check it out. First thoughts on the outside are, this is kind of unique. We've got a porch around the house. It looks kind of messy. We've got grass. We've got a little sitting area over here. I like this underneath the tree. We've got some outside tables with some food. We've got like a little table over here with a book, a reading area, a gazebo out front. All right, people say I spin the camera too much while I'm on these house tours and I walk too fast. I don't like being zoomed all the way in first person, so we're not going to do that, but we'll walk around here. So the entryway looks really good. I think this is a very good basic entryway. We've got benches near the door, books, tapestries, curtains, and windows to the outside. I think that looks really good. The bookcases along the entryway hallway look really good. It looks like there's a room over here that's under construction. It's a little walled off. I don't hate that. That looks kind of cool, actually. I'm sure I could get back in there if I wanted to, but it looks like maybe the intention is you don't go back in there. That's interesting. This picture looks really good over here with a shelf underneath it and sitting areas with the curtains on top of it. Yeah, I mean, this looks really good so far. Everything is melding together really well. We've got a bench with some bookcases around it and more pictures. Looks really good. Over in here, we've got another sitting area. I think the curtains go so hard in some people's homes, and they've just done a really good job. It's not like super over decorated, but everything looks like really fleshed out. We got a shelf over here with some candles, some fruit, decorations on it, a sitting room around it. Looks good. Same picture, but I don't think there's that many pictures. I can't get too mad at it. Got a mirror shelf over there. All of the decorations that you chose to use look really good here. Bench and decorations, tapestries over here. Yeah, I mean, no complaints so far. Going up here, we've got a little corner of the bookcase or the staircase rather, that looks a little cobwebby and leafy. That's kind of weird. Then go further, a little sitting area. I mean, yeah, man, just like the curtains. I think everything just feels really good. Bookcase with this little shrine here, rug. Bookcases over here. I'm sure none of these are secret, but we're gonna go check them out like they are anyway. Yeah, a little bookshelf over here, and again we have a curtain with a image under it. I think that goes really well. The lighting up here works with this little area. Yeah, I mean, I like what I'm seeing so far. Come back in here. Little greenery area with the floating book. It looks very nice together. This fountain looks like it flows back into that fountain back there. That looks really good. Another sitting area by the fire. We've got kind of a little brown in the purple, but I like how it is. We've got a little lamp up here. I mean, everything is simple, but everything feels placed really well. We've got a viewing area to the outside. I really like this. These see-through wood framings over here. The benches underneath, that looks really good. These bookcases over here with the curtains. There's so many places to just sit down and enjoy your time in that little area. So over here we've got nature, and then we've got like a lava shrine over here. This looks really good too. Back in here, we have got like a kitchen or not a kitchen, but like a table for preparing stuff and herbs and stuff. But then I don't know. I like this room a lot. I like the rug up on the wall. It makes really good wallpaper. I'm really confused by what this room is supposed to be, but like everything is placed together and looks really good together. I like that a lot. Let's go back to this curtain over here. See what we got in here. More bookcases. You've done a really good job with these like bookcases by making like, you know, some of them half bookcases next to big bookcases. I think it splits it up and makes it look really functional and really good together. And I like the books on top of the bookcase as well. We've got like a little scenic area in the bedroom. We've got another bookcase over here. The curtains go so hard all throughout the house. We've used the rug as a wallpaper again on the window. Got some greenery hanging around the bed and the windows. Nice little table here beside the bed. Yeah, this feels like a very luxurious, very comfy, very cozy home. I think you've done a great job, Blue. I think you've done a great job. I don't really have any complaints about this home. It's not like, you know, fancy. I think I missed the dining room, so let's check this out really quick. The table set up, we've got 2 benches along the side. We've got walking space back here. I would say this feels a little cramped. That would be my only complaint, because it would feel like you would want benches or chairs all around the table. But I don't hate it. We got a very simple preparation area over here. We got a bar with a sink, some food over here, and a shelf with books on it. It feels kind of like it doesn't belong. I don't think you have like a proper kitchen, but I don't think it hurts your home at all. And maybe that's what this area over here is going to be. I think you've done very, very well with the layout. I like this house a lot. What up, Cogs? What up, Tofu? Yeah, so the outside, I'd give you like a 6. I don't love it. Yeah, I don't know. It feels a little clunky to me, but I mean, as long as you like it, that's what matters. On the inside, I think the inside's a 9. I think it's like basically perfect, but without being like mind-blowingly amazing, if that makes sense. Arsham, dude, we've been playing a lot of Arsham. I'm actually gonna push Glad on common. Yeah, well done, Blue. Thank you for inviting me over to your house. I liked it a lot, and yeah, have a good one. All right, we've got Zaydam from TikTok. I believe he is asking for a housing review, so let's check it out. Let's repair my gear here. So I have a druid friend in my neighborhood that is setting up a world tree, and it looks like you're kind of going not for a world tree, but for a treehouse type concept. It's a tree monster. Dude, this is cool. This is cool. It's super weird. What an interesting outside. Yeah, very, very interesting concept outside. I think anytime you have to fly to get to your door, you should create a jump puzzle to get up to your door. Just an opinion. You don't have to do it. All right, so we've got like roots inside and all this flowers to make it feel like you truly are inside of a tree. Lots of treasure over here. Some treasure back in there too. This is very interesting. The theme is on point. It feels a little bit too cluttered for my taste. You're sleeping on the ground. I guess that makes sense. You're a druid. I mean, you feel like what is that guy? Radagast the Brown or whatever from The Hobbit. That's what this kind of feels like. Like you've got a simple life, living in a tree. You're not really cared about it looking clean and put together, but the theme is on point. And I like that it's simple. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. You know, no notes really. I couldn't give you any suggestions to make it better. I think you were going with the theme, and the theme is on point. The theme is good. Well done, Zatum. Or should I call? Yeah, Zatum. The outside is like a cool, unique. It looks just weird to me, but it's got a cool theme. I'd probably just give you an 8. Oh, did I miss some stuff? Let me come back inside. All right, I thought I had seen everything. You can talk to me. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your messages in game. My bad. What'd I miss? Oh, is there a secret door in here? Oh, okay, that is sick. Dude, I love that so much. That's so cool. Yeah, it definitely just feels like druidic and apothecaric, and it feels a little bit too fell to be like druid only, but I get the theme again. Like I like the herbs and spices. It just feels like you're experimenting with nature and its different qualities. Okay, you've done something a little bit different over here. Kind of like that. I love the trees coming up through the house and just like having different areas where there's like branches coming. Got a nice little sitting area. I think the couches need to be moved out a little bit. Maybe not. Is this your dining table or is it a sitting area? I guess it's a dining table. Got a canoe up on the wall. It's like weird because like feels like, what is with the Mechagon chest? That feels out of place in here. It's like your stuff feels like it goes with your theme, but then a lot of the areas feel like they don't go together like super well, but I don't dislike it. Like again, it's all themed. Dude, I love people who do this. I need to start doing this, sectioning off my rooms, making your own stairs. Listen, was benches really the best way to do these stairs? That's interesting. But like some of the decor choices just don't feel like these chairs. It's a work in progress. You've said that, so maybe that's just part of it. But like this feels really out of place. This kind of feels out of place. I do like this little loft right here. Up to here, got a little bed back here. I'd like the bedroom to feel a little bit more cozy. I like this like telescope with the night sky out here. That's really unique and cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I like it. You did a good job, Zatum. I'd still probably just give it like an overall 8, but I think that's a really good score. I don't think it's bad in any means. I just think some of the decor sticks out a little bit, but it's all on theme. The trees in here is like really cool. I'm gonna have to show this to my bud Nanner if he's not watching, because I think you did a great job of making it feel like it's a tree house, and that secret room is sick. Great job. I haven't slept much this week. Fair enough. All right, we are at Daenerys, I think is the character name. Dany's plot number 43 in the Horde area. This is a very cool view out here. Very interesting outside of the house. It feels a little chaotic. It's like you got a garage, but it's you got the carts instead of vehicles. I've got to say, I'm not a huge fan of the outside, but this is just like because it's what I mean. Like, you know, people like this in real life too, who just like really enjoy their outside space and just fucking set it up like crazy. Dude, the waterfalls out here are actually really sick. I really like people who set up the waterfalls. You can kind of see the fountains in here though. I would like to see like a rock clipping off the fountain so you can't see it behind the water. But it is really good. Oh, I'm sorry. What is going good with Feral? We'd have to say jungle. We'd have to say, I don't know. Does anyone else want to answer that question? Jungle is the one that pops to mind. I haven't seen a bunch of Ferals. It has to be jungle with like a marksman. Maybe Feral Mage. A Feral, you know what actually tore us up is Feral Shadow Priest. Yeah, Feral Shadow Priest. Feral Shadow Priest goes hard with like an Arsham. Okay, I like the, now that I got up in this little area, I like the outside a little bit more. It still seems a little chaotic. I think it could use some refinement, but I do like it. It looks good. Jakuzo, thank you for the follow. We've got a nice little mailbox here. This feels awkward. I don't like this gazebo being at the front of the house, but it is what it is. Let's head inside. Estro Feral. Okay, we come in. Gotta look at the front door. This feels like a natural starting area. I'm excited again because it looks like this person has walled off their house, so we get to see a unique setup. Their Christmas tree is really cool. It's encased in this like glowing magic. That's pretty cool. Is there a way for me to explore them in game? If you add my BattleNet, my B tag, you can visit my neighborhood and you can go around and see it. All right, so we come in the living area. It looks like you got a T. I don't know if this is supposed to be a TV. It kind of looks like it's meant to be a TV. You know, nothing wrong with this living area. I like this white couch. This looks really nice. And I like the table. You got some seats over here. We're using some really unique decor that I haven't really seen yet, like a lot of the goblin stuff. Yeah, and then this bookshelf right here to like kind of portion off the doorway. I like that a lot too. People are creating these trees custom, I believe. I believe this is a bunch of shrubs lined up in a pole, and then they're just adding ornaments in. This isn't one asset. There will be a Christmas tree asset coming in the game, but it's not in yet, and people are custom creating this by sizing down shrubs. Go up the stairs. We've at least got something in the corner up the stairs. We've got this tree up the middle, so the staircase is nice. Got a nice little sitting area over here. This seems to be just like kind of the normal thing, right? I want to see something unique over here, but it works. It works. It feels like an awkward place for me to be like a sitting area. But what else are you gonna do with that little corner? I like this. This is nice. Good use of the shrubs over here. We've got some outside windows. This little altar thing here, it just feels like a nice piece in the hallway. Oh shit, we got like a fell demon hunter-y warlock little closet right here. Jesus Christ. That was super unexpected. That was really unexpected. Coming out of the house and just seeing that all of a sudden. We've got a nice master bedroom. You got a nice sitting area. We got some magics coming down, it looks like. Got a little dressing area. I like this bedroom a lot. I really like this bedroom. It's simple and elegant. You've got a nice fireplace. I like the colors on the foliage, the lights in here, and the bed. Everything is just really tied together well. This is a really nice bedroom. Yeah, I like that bedroom a lot. You've got a cool vanity setup. This is custom made. I think that's really cool. Got really cool shelving over here as well. Yeah, this is awesome. Like your bedroom, like dominates your house. The rest of your house is like good, but not mind-blowing. But your bedroom and even your bathroom is like really good. You got the double vanity, you got a nice little tub over here, and a good toilet setup. Looks like you just put a barrel maybe in it. You've even got a lid though. I've never seen someone add a lid. How did you do that? Is that just another barrel or something up there? That's really cool. I like that a lot. And then you've got your toilet paper over here, your magical toilet paper. Thank you, Leopard, for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, this bedroom's sick. This is one of my favorite bedrooms. How often do I say that? Do I say that too much, y'all? I can have multiple favorites, dude, because everyone has a different, you know, flavor to their decoration. All right, so we saw that wing. I wonder how much more there is. This is a nice, dude. I really like these white couches in your house. It looks really good. For your sanity's sake, Mr. The work on your progress. What's your name, Leopard? Which house was yours? This area feels a little bare. I like the outside windows. Got an interesting table. Light? I don't think I've seen your house yet. Yeah, this feels a little bare. Got another nice little like chill cushioned sitting area. It seems like a kid's like play area maybe. What's in here? Got like a weapon room. This feels really cramped. I don't like the war table in the middle of this room. You wouldn't be sitting around this in the room. That feels weird. What's in here? You got like a guest bedroom. This is perfect. This is a really nice guest bedroom because you're not going to put that much decoration and effort into it, but it's a nice room for your guests to come and sleep. I like this a lot. I like this a lot as a guest bedroom. Like I really like this guest bedroom. What's over here? Looks like maybe this is going to be another bathroom. Oh yeah, it is another bathroom. Oh, is this a shower? Look at that. That's super unique. Dude, one suggestion I would give you here is to put a fountain inside of this nozzle. I have something like that in my house, and it makes it look like you have running water. This is a really good... You've got a guest bedroom and a guest bathroom. I love that. Is the dark heart in the game? Is this the pre-order thing? The half-empty hoard. And then again, the kitchen just doesn't feel like it has as much polish as the rest of your house. Feels a little empty. You've done a lot of work with your lighting, it feels like. Oh, there's so much light coming in from these windows. Is that just the windows turned inside out? The lighting in your house, it goes crazy. And then over here, we've got like a little workshop area. It feels a little cramped, but at the same time, like maybe not. You've got some really unique rooms that we haven't seen yet. I really like the guest bedroom. You got a pantry in here. The pantry is really cool too. I like that we've seen some really good kitchens, but I really like how you have sectioned off little closets and little areas that you would have in a regular home. Yeah, I think that was the Drain Dark Heart. The outside I'd give like a 7. I'm still not a huge fan of it. The inside was like 8, but there was like some 10 out of 10 rooms. Your bedroom and guest bedroom, I was really blown away by those. So overall, I'd probably give this like a high 7 or an 8. Low 8. Well done. Well done. We're here at Moon's house in the Duskwood looking area. This is plot number 2. Picking up a Baker vibe to the outside, you know, empty yard with these spiky gates. We do have a little bit more. We do have a little bit more in the yard though, so that's good. We've got a little gazebo area with like a chanted, oh, this is like to hold people hostage. That's a little scary. Got a gazebo out here, some floating books. You know, it's a little spoopy. Okay, so I like what you've done with the outside of the house. Yeah, you've made it feel really unique. I didn't catch this at first when I was looking at it from afar, but you've added a bunch of stuff to the outside to make it look like it's like a Gilnean house. This is really well done. Wait, is this not? Are these house customizations? If not, you made it look really good. What is all this stuff? I couldn't even tell you. Are these beams? This looks like it's house customizations. Are these like some vendor stall or something that I don't know about? It's the Gilnean wagons. Okay, that's really good. That's a really well done house outside. It's a Sirwich Peddler carts. Okay, dude, nice. That's crazy. You had me question if it's Blizzard assets. That means it's good. I'm more impressed with the outside than I initially thought on the first look. What up, Moon? Let's give you a wave. I was confused because I have another friend on BNet that is named Moon, and I thought that was you. All right, so immediately what I know I'm gonna like about this house is you've created your own rooms, which is really cool because there's people who use the Blizzard rooms and there's people who create their own walls using the wall assets. And I'm always excited to see how you guys section off your houses. In this initial table, it feels a little bare and unnatural to me, but it looks good. We've got a coffin in here. What is going on? I really like how you like created all your own like little assets yourself, because this is obviously 4 pieces, but I didn't think it was at first. And then you got a coffin in here. That's interesting. You got a window to the outside, it looks like. You're not using the Dude, this is the theme in this house is great. You got a little sitting area. You got some bookcases. It looks like these are the secret bookcases, but maybe not. To go. You got a dining area. This table feels set up a little bit better. I like this bookshelf over here. You got some cool artifacts in the little shelving. Yeah, the good use of dyes. That's actually a perfect way to explain it, because like your house feels really good thematically. You've got a Christmas tree, again set up well for this house with berries instead of strings. You've got a nice little living room area. Yeah, I mean this is awesome. You're kind of like leaving me speechless. I'm just looking around. The bathroom almost feels like a little out of place. I know why you use the tile floor, because it's like the only tile floor. But it almost feels like it doesn't belong because the rest of the house is so dark. This is a cool idea. I never thought about this, but using this as a sink, that's a good call. That is a good call. And I like the baskets over there in the corner. You lazy to try all this stuff? Dude, there's gonna be like people who are just absolutely insane bonkers. Again, I really, really like that you've created your own rooms. When you make your own rooms using the wall assets, it makes your house feel more realistic to like, you know, human life, like IRL rather than WoW. But that's not like a, oh, we got a secret room back there. That's not a diss at all. Like it just feels more real. I like this room a lot though. I did not know that was a secret bookcase. I mean, I know about bookcases, but because you've dyed it and you've decorated everything so well, I would not have been able to tell you that that was a secret bookcase. This is the first secret bookcase that has done that for me, so well done there. We've got another little dining area here, bed. This room feels a little weird to me, like there's too much going on. Like, why is there a dining area with a bed and then like an office chair? Is this the cuck chair? Is this where you read from the holy light text while people are on the bed? I don't know what's going on over here. Yeah, she said yes. I think that was a reply to just now. What is this? Is this okay, that's just an altar. Yeah, okay, I like the decorations. We got some pictures up on the walls. I think we could size them up a little bit. They feel a little small. Got a lot of bookcases over here. I like that. So a lot of people are doing this with their bookcases where they're filling up entire walls, especially the stair room with these. I feel like there needs to be some asymmetry for it to look really good. When it's like just purely bookcases and there's like, it's all symmetrical, it feels a little off to me, but it still looks cool nonetheless. We come in here. This is it needs to be broken up a bit, pillars or something. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean for sure. We got a nice little dark. So this is the actual bedroom. Got a book in bed. I mean, I love the colors in your house. The colors in your house are really, 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 really good. I don't really know what to say other than that. Yeah, this is nice. Where do you get these flames at? I need to figure out that. I saw a club using those earlier and it was really cool. Is this a secret door? No, it's not. Nocturnal TV, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So we got another staircase. What is this? Oh, okay, that's really cool. I like this decoration right here. Let's see what's in here. Is this the NSFW Library Beauty and the Beast Library Fantasy? Yeah, but even with the Library and the Beauty and the Beast, I think like it just doesn't look so monotonous. Is this what I need to be careful of? Are we getting scary over here? See, this is what's really cool. So your housing design is really good because you've made all of these rooms yourself. This is not one of the template rooms. You've used walls and created your own stairs and stuff like that to get up here. Oh shit, what we got going on up here? Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know if we're allowed to show this kind of thing on TikTok or YouTube or wherever. This is Moonguard. Okay. We've got a cage over here. We've got manacles on the bed. We've got a torture rack. I'm not even gonna try to tell you what that is. That looks like an infection ready to happen. Let's go back downstairs. We'll pretend like we didn't see this. Oh my god. All right, yeah, get me out of this room. That is evil. What are we, a frost mage? Thinking you're a warlock or a shadow priest or something. Get me out of here. All right, so I think we're on the other side of the house. Okay, this is cool. You've got like a little serving party area. There's webs. It looks like it hasn't been used for a while. Is that what it is, or is it just part of the theme of the room? You know, I like this a lot. I think this suffers from the problem of not looking natural. Like, I feel like everything looks like you were just trying to place something, you know, every few squares, if you will, on the round table. But I like the area set up nonetheless. The decorations on the wall are good. You've got an Onyxia head cooking. I've thought about doing this myself, but I thought that would be too cliche, but I like it now that I see it. Give me 1 second, Travis. Let me finish this real quick. I like this stove. This is unique. I haven't seen these like stove burners. How did you make this? I think you're using like one of those cooking pots and then you've got something creating the fire underneath it maybe. The spice racks up here and all the fruits and veggies are really cool. The distillery over here is really cool. Dude, I feel like we've been like, are we, okay. You've done such a good setup with your house. I love that it like loops around and like I did not know that we were back at the front. Your house layout is like a 10 of 10. The theme is a 10 of 10. I think the decor could use a little work in some areas. I love the special room up top. That was sick. I think your housing design is really good and unique. And again, you had me thinking it was like Blizzard assets. So I would have to give your plot like a 10 of 10 too. I feel like the yard is barren, but I think that has to do with the decor limits. And I think you put so much effort into your house that it makes up for it. I think the decor hurts it enough that I would probably give it a 9 of 10. When are the 11 of 10s? The 11 of 10s come when I am just like absolutely mind blown. Great job, Moon. Clap, clap, clap. I knew there was some degen stuff out here and I was waiting to see it, and you sure delivered. Great job. Great job. We're here at Aston's house. I believe he is also from TikTok. I've never seen a house this close to the cornerstone. I didn't even know you could put him that close. This is really interesting because he's got like a backyard instead of a front yard. Everyone has a front yard. This guy has a backyard. It's a really nice garden with like a walkthrough area, and like the garden is so dense that you actually get to like look around and see, like it feels like you're enclosed in the garden. This is one of the best yards I've seen. This is really cool. You've got a nice little rotunda out here with some seating, and I always like to look at people how they set up their tables to see if it feels natural. I think this table does feel natural. Sometimes it feels like you were just trying to place, you know, items on it to have items on it, but that one feels natural. You got a nice sitting area. Yeah, like look at this. It looks like you're in the middle of a garden. Like you can't even tell like you're in a neighborhood. Very well done garden. Very well done garden. All right, let's head inside. I don't really judge the houses if they didn't try to do anything on the house, because you're just kind of limited. There's not anything really cool you can do to houses unless you add the decoration. And you either have to choose between decorating your yard or making your house look different. And so, you know, I'm going to judge you based on what you do. We have a very basic entrance. I don't hate it. I don't think there's anything wrong with basic. We're going to come into this room. We got a nice little dining area, it looks like. This Christmas tree is really good. This is really good. I like these lights, and it actually looks like they're Christmas lights. I've seen a lot of people put candles and stuff like this. I haven't seen this yet. Those Christmas lights are really good. Very well done here. We got a nice little eating area. This looks great. There's like nothing over the top. I like the candles, the rugs here. That feels really nice. It's nice to see that you have some decorations. I think you could try to like maybe get some stuff up on the walls in this area, but that looks really good. We got another little fireplace with another sitting area over here. I like this too. I feel like I usually see like the fireplace over here and then just like a decorative area over here, but I kind of like this right here. So in this door, we got another hallway. Well decorated hallways, very basic, nothing crazy, but it looks good. I've seen basic that doesn't look good, and this one does look good. The colorations throughout your house are really good. It looks like this is the bedroom. Oh, I haven't seen anything like this before. Dude, that's kind of a sick. You got a bed like offset to the back of the room in its own little area. I think this is like what, a closet. You got all your stuffed animals on the bed. You got this awesome red bed that I think you get from the Tranquillin rep. You got some dressers and stuff over here. You've got a really nice big bedroom, and I think it feels really good. It feels like maybe it's a little bit empty, but you've decorated it enough that it doesn't feel bad. Like maybe get a rug here or something. This just space feels just a little bit empty. Let's go back out and see if there's anything on the other side. Got a nice living room area, nice little nature section. A lot of people are doing those windows where it looks like you're looking outside. That's not really what this seems like it is, unless maybe you're still working on it to get it to look like that. I do like all of the setup that you got in here though. All of the foliage looks good. It feels kind of weird though, because when you don't have the window set up, it kind of looks like it's like a museum or something. I don't know how to explain it. You got a nice setup on the desk. I like all the stuff you've added over here. I like the flipping book. I need to get me one of these. I don't even know where you get that, but that's really cool. You got the drafting table over here. Very nice. I like it. Yeah, I mean, nothing too crazy. The garden outside, like I would say your outside is a 10. I would say the inside is like, I don't think there's anything bad about it, but there's nothing that like stood out to me as like really good either. So I'd probably give the inside an 8. for like an overall score of a 9. Am I judging stuff too high? I feel like it's all a taste thing, but I mean, it feels good. I think it's perfectly fine. Good job, Asin. I like your house. I think you did a good job. All right. Tofu, thank you for the Rhyme sub. I appreciate you, dude. I'm not sure if Bronzer's from TikTok or maybe he just found out from other people I have on my friends list, but we are here in plot 32. I don't think I've seen this plot yet. Wait, this is the Reflex plot. He did the same thing as Reflex. We've got a cave house. I really like the outside. The yard is super bare, but that's just due to the decor minimum. I really like the outside though. It looks really, really good. The curtains on here is really nice. The bushes and the plants into the cave is very sick. I'm wondering if he's like a shaman or an evoker or something like that. Very well done portion of the house. That's your job. All right, we're heading in the front door, which he's made into a portal. That's also very, very cool. Let's head on in. All right, he's got the portal over here as well. I like that a lot. That looks really good. Yeah, this house is sick. I like this a lot. This is, I feel like this feels different than anything else I've seen. You got carpets all across. He's got a nice Orgrimmar chair sitting here in the middle of the room. You got Bronzer. Okay, sweet. He is oh dang, he's an obsidian gladiator. What a Chad. I don't think I've heard of this guy, but you know, not to say that I should, you know, but fucking sick. That's why he's in the elite enclave. Is this just one room or is there other rooms here? Dude, this is, I mean, it seems like it's just one room, but I like it a lot. There's like really good use of shrubs and stuff around the room. All of the curtains and carpets all go together. I feel like every piece of decor, like nothing sticks out to me as looking bad. I like the dragon heads here. It's just it's like he's just got a cave that he's set up in here for himself. Everything looks really good. You got the orb over here above the fireplace. You got a mirror over here. What's behind the dragon head? Is there something behind the dragon head? I don't know what that is. What is that? Looks like maybe it's a forge of some sort. He's got a nice table set up. I like the train over here. I feel like we need a Christmas tree for the train. But yeah, well done. Well done, Bronze. I really like people who have simple houses decorated really well. I've gotten kind of tired of people who create these super large houses and don't do a great job on the entire house, and that's not what this is at all. Well done, well done. If I had to give it a score based on the outside plus the inside, I think the outside's like really good. Again, I think the yard's a little bare, but like, I mean, here's the thing. I don't feel bad giving 10s anymore. Like, because there's gonna be super fancy 10s and then there's gonna be like good thematic 10s. And I think he did a great job with his house, the portal, the curtains, everything looks really good. I think this would be like a 9 or a 10 inside. It's very simple. I think I'd like to see maybe a little bit more before I gave it a 10. So I'd probably say like a 9 inside. Maybe I'd probably give it like an overall 9.5. I think this is a very good, nice, simple house. Great job, Bronze. Great job. Great job, great job. We are here raiding Cacao's house. I don't know if that's how you say it. Cauco's house. He has joined us from Twitch, and initial impression of the outside is I like this a lot. I like this little entryway. A lot of times people use those like small overhangings and it feels kind of cramped. Maybe it would feel better if I was like actually, you know, looking first person as the size of my character. But I like the entryway. I like the gates around it. I like the shrubs. I like this little well over here with the little night elf statues. I think this is really good. We got some shrubs. We got a little outhouse or, you know, attachment over here. It looks like it's got a sign on it. It's like a bakery sign. That's probably what this decoration is. We've got a little sunroom area around the back with some flowers in it. Just like a nice little covered garden area. We've got the same thing over here, it looks like. This one has a lamp post out the side of it though instead. Yeah, I think the outside of your house is pretty good. It feels right in Duskwood too. Okay, entryway. We've got a little desk sitting right by the door and a little area for you to like store some stuff, hang some stuff up on the shelf. I think that's a great entryway with the curtains over top. We got some secret doors here with secret bookcases off to the side. That's kind of cool. There's nothing in there, so, you know, you just got some empty rooms, but, you know, I can see them being like changing rooms or something. Empty now for item count reasons. Gotcha. This is very interesting because we've got like, okay, so in here we've got a bathtub, you got a towel, so this is just like a half bath. All you got is a bathtub, no toilet. We've got, it looks like this is meant to be the toilet and sink over here. It's kind of weird for them to be separated like that, but I guess you don't hate it because You know, if you need a shower over here, and this is like your guest bathroom. I'm trying to decide if I like this or not. I think it's kind of cool. I haven't seen a house really set up like this, where you've got like basically different wings. Like it's like an intersection here. It's like, which way do you want to go? So let's go over here to the left. I like the curtains over here. You've got a nice use of portraits around the house. You've got good, okay, so here we go. We've got like a little viewing area out here. That's really cool. I like these wooden viewing rooms. You see so many of the windows, but I think these almost look better a lot of the time. And you've got a nice little nature setup outside that looks good, and some benches in front to enjoy it. Come to this door. This is a very cozy sitting area by the fireplace, surrounded by plants. You got some vines, bookcases over here, well decorated. Yeah, I like this little reading nook area. Got another viewing area out here. I like the curtains around the outside. That looks really good. You got the chessboard over here. Are these chessboards actually interactive? Are they actually interactive? Because I read that these chessboards were interactive, and I have not been able to play on them. Am I crazy? Do you have to be the owner to use it like that? It's pissing me off. They're not interactive. Okay, I'm not buying it now. What the heck does the interactive mean? I thought it said it in the post. I need to go back and check that out. Not interactive. That's so dumb. I thought you were able to play chess on those things. The bedroom looks really good. We got some shelves and a little seating area over here. It feels pretty basic, but I don't hate it. The coloration's good. I like that the window is like off center a little bit from the bed. I think that just feels a little more natural. We've got some cool bedside tables, a candle on one, some flowers on the other. That feels pretty good. A little plush there in the middle. You've added your own throw pillows. Yeah, I like that little bed area. Yeah, this is a nice little hallway. Let's check out the other ones. I was kind of expecting it to loop around, but I'm glad that it didn't, to be honest. Got a bunch of bookshelves in here. Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where I don't love that it's just all bookshelves stacked right next to each other. I wish there was some more separating features in between the bookshelves. The floating pages are good though. We got a reading tome over here in the corner. Got a nice sitting area here in front of the fire. We've got some tea and some fruit. Well, that's my dream. I think there's really good versions of having bookcases everywhere, but I don't like the design of just putting bookcase, bookcase, bookcase. I feel like I've seen like pillars in between them or using different styles of bookshelves. I think it's just too monotonous when it's the same thing all the way across. I wish I could show you what I'm talking about. We've got tapestries across the top, desk right here with a dragon over it. Is there an add-on to see all your decor items? Yeah, it's called Homebound, I believe. Right here, Homebound. Got a shelf up the stairs. Feels pretty bare up here. I know you said you were at decor limit, but yeah, the stairwell feels really empty compared to the rest of your house. Got a little writing desk right here. Same thing over on this side. Come through here. We've got a nice little monk meditation room. I like this little kneeling pillow or sitting pillow right here in front of this desk low to the ground. I think that's really good. This does feel like a meditation room. I feel like you could put like up a little bit more greenery, but yeah, this is a nice little Andaran themed room. I like it. I think that's everything in here. I hope I didn't miss anything. Let me make sure I didn't miss like a secret bookcase or something. Walk through this. Okay, I think we're good. All right, the last room is going to be over here to the dining room. I really love this. I really love when people use, I wish there was a bench on one side and chairs on the other. That's my favorite setup, is when you have like a bench and chairs around your table. I think it feels like really unique, I guess. I'm assuming the kitchen's in here. Feels weird because like, how do I get into this counter? And there's something cooking in here. It's like I gotta jump over the counter. I don't love that. Is this all one piece? It might all be one piece. I don't know how you craft that to make it feel better. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have like something you would need to use in the middle and it's just a decoration in the middle. So this is just a table or shelf instead. Just when I think about it ergonomically, I think it looks fine in the room. Some of the walls feel bare in here. Over here it feels pretty good, but like when I'm looking at that direction, it's like, oh, there's like nothing. We come in here, we've got all our ingredients, spices, veggies, got some wines and stuff like that, or whatever these are. I'm not sure what those are. Looks like carvings, but I think it's meant to be like an ingredient. Got a little preparation table over here, a little keg right there. In here, we've got a couple little eating spots. This room's kind of confusing to me because we have like a main dining area out here. It looks like this is meant to be a sauna. I like this sauna too. I like this. This is more of a basic sauna. I like this though. This feels really good. I like what that other person did though and put the stuff that was putting off steam into the floor so it looked like it was hot. But you can tell that this is obviously a sauna. And if I'm say obviously and it's actually not, and correct me, but I do really like having a sauna in your house. That looks really good. I see how you did that. We're definitely gonna have to add a sauna to our house. We've got a nicely decorated little area right here. This is pretty cozy. You've got like a bench that you can sit on and read with some nice nature greenery behind you. I think that works really well and looks really good. Looks like maybe we've got another secret room in here that's bare. Yeah, this one just feels weird. I don't know, like this section up here plus these tables being here. It feels like the back, it feels like the break room for staff that works in this house. That's what it feels like to me. And then the sauna kind of being off on its own back there feels kind of strange too, as far as like layout of the house. Waiting for, oh, that's supposed to be a stage. Okay, that makes sense. I was kind of wondering what that was, but yeah, if you had instruments up there, that would be very obvious. Yeah, I think this is really well done. Some areas feel bare. Some parts of the layout feel a little weird. I think the outside of your house is really good for Darkshire. I'd probably give the outside of your house like a 9. The inside, it's always hard when you can tell people are like a work in progress or you're at decor limit, but like I'm judging it as if it was a completed project right now. I'd probably have to give it a 7 just because we have some bare rooms. Some of it felt a little off, but I did like a lot of it. I'd probably give, yeah, I think a 7 is pretty fair for the inside of the house, and I think a 9 is pretty fair for the outside of the house. So overall, we give you an 8. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home and let me check out your hard work. Thank you, Palco. All right, we are reviewing Malice. Malice found us from YouTube. You love to hear it. And first impressions of the outside is like really cool gate that I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen this kind of thing yet. Mailbox out here. I like the little shrubs on the way on the inside. I like these big stone walls. I kind of have to look up where those are. We've got a doghouse out here, a gazebo, the stones. So man, these stones, I feel like if you're gonna have the stones, you have to like overgrow the rest of your yard. Like I feel like you need grass patches and stuff to make it seem like the stones make sense. I haven't figured out, like I've seen several other houses and had the same issue, but I couldn't figure out why I didn't necessarily like the stones. And I think it's just because the yard feels so bare. It's like, what are the point of these stones? But yeah, this guy's at limit cap, so that makes sense. We've got a little fountain over here. It looks like 2 fountains crisscrossed. We got another little exit over here. We got some trees out here. These really green trees don't really fit in with the vibe of the Darkshire plot area. That's one complaint I would have. I like these little planters out here, the deck with some flowers on the porch. That's pretty cool. I think you've done a pretty good job decorating your yard. I like it. Let's head on inside. All right, first thing I like to check is the entryway. We've got a bench with some stuff, a rack for hanging up, you know, necessary items. Yeah, nice little entryway. A nice cozy living room, you know. I feel like it's pretty basic, but you've done a good job with the dyes. It looks good in this room. We got a nice fireplace that's decorated pretty well. You've got some tea and some mugs on the table. I like this going above your fireplace. The Christmas tree looks pretty good. I think I'd like to see a little bit more variety. It also feels like very front loaded when you look at it from different angles. I feel like you could spread out the decorations a little bit. Really hard to do this in first person view. You've got some presents around the tree. Again, I'd probably like hide more presents around the back side of the tree so that it looks like the train is actually going all the way around the tree, but you're kind of cheating it by hiding, you know, stuff behind the backside. Yeah, the backside of the tree is a little sad, you know, but that's okay. I think you've done a good job decorating in general around the room. Not a great job, but a good job. Let's head in here. We've got a bedroom on a raised platform. I like that. The bed coloring is good. We got a picture of Zalatath on the bed. What are we doing over here, dog? What are we doing with the picture of the Zalatath on the bed? What are we doing with that over here? Like the skylights in here? That's cool. Or did I miss like skylights in the other room? Oh yeah, that's cool. He told me about that and I forgot to look at it. Yeah, that is nice. Skylights for the lighting. Don't open the bedside tables for real. Yeah, the ceiling fan is cool. I think it's an upside down windmill, right? That is a good addition. I haven't seen that yet, but that's really smart. I like the raised platform over here with the fireplace too. I like simple decorations that still make the room feel full and lived in, and I think you've done a good job with that here. In here we've got like, it looks like part of the bathroom, so like the changing room. This feels very extensive for a personal home. Yeah, I don't like this curtains right in front of the door. Like this would feel so clunky to actually use if you were like in this world, like to have to open the door and then go through the curtains, or then have to go through the curtains and open the door. I don't know. It feels a little strange. So this is okay. So this is just your closet. You just have a crazy closet, I think is what this is. I'm kind of confused with these rooms. This felt like, because it was off the bedroom, it feels like a closet. So neat and tidy, zero clutter. Yeah, this feels like a getting ready, like closet type room. Not supposed to be obvious. Oh, okay. This isn't supposed to be obvious. This is supposed to be like a sort of a hidden room, but still, I don't know that I understand what this room is meant to be. Maybe it's just supposed to be like an artifact room. It's an OCD's dream. Hidden treasure, maybe. Vault, loot, valuables. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Come over here to the dining area. This feels like a really cozy dining table. I like this. Sometimes I complain about symmetry on the tables, but I think these chairs with this table works really well. This looks like a very comfy place to eat, and it helps with the way you set up the table. We got some sitting places by the fire. Again, I really like the raised platforms by the fireplace. We got a nice little sitting nook over here. Come in here is a bathroom. You got your bathtub, your toilet. Pretty basic bathroom. I like this version of toilet paper. I think this is my favorite version of toilet paper. I've seen several different iterations of it, but I don't even know what the item is, but it looks like it's probably just like a white bedroll, and it looks like you put it on top of a bench. That's my favorite version of toilet paper. Let's come in here to the kitchen. Dang, that's a good stove. So he used like a stove that he's placed into the counter, but then it looks like he used like, you know, barrels, or actually this looks like the rims of the mugs that are right here for burners. That's really smart. I like that a lot. You got all your ingredients over here. You got a working pantry door. I really like that. That looks really cool. You got a nice refrigerator. This is a really well done refrigerator. I think this is 2 beams sitting on a platform, and then you've got pictures of people on the wall. For some reason, Illyria or Zalatas in the bedroom on the pillow, and we got everything else hanging up on the wall. I like that though. It looks like you're hanging up your kids' pictures on the wall. That's pretty cute. We've got a wine barrel right here. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, I like the view of just walking into this room. This is very unique. I haven't seen something like this before, and it is visually appealing. You got a nice another reading nook over here. I think he said that they're playing Magic the Gathering over here. So especially once you know that, that's pretty cool. Like you got your deck of cards over here and you guys are playing. You're sitting at the table, drinking, having a good time. This is actually really cool. I like this little flavor right here. This house will go for 3.8 million in LA. You've got a little hot tub area with some sitting area over there. That's nice. You've got some just storage over here. I like this. You got like a little throwing axe area, training dummy area inside your house, and it actually feels like it belongs. I feel like a lot of times these type of areas don't feel really good inside the house, but I don't know what it is about this. Maybe it's the stone walls and it being covered by like this wooden area, but it feels like it works in here. I like what you've done there. Come up the stairs, we've got more PvP decorations. We've got a table over here with some books. Yeah, I mean, I think you've done the best job of displaying PvP items and having it actually look good. And I don't really have a great explanation as to why. I think maybe because it's not like overly done and cluttered, and the way you've displayed it is simple. It feels pretty good in your house though, I gotta say. We come in I think this is the last room. Just got kind of like a workbench area over here, it looks like. Fire over here. These custom stairs and platform are really cool. Yeah, I like that a lot. And then just kind of a weapons area over here. This looks like maybe it's meant to be like a blacksmithing area. That's kind of cool. A really well made vanilla house. I think that's a pretty fair assessment. It does feel like a little bit blocky, would be like my thing. Like it feels like you were snapped to the grid the entire time, and I think most of the time it benefits you to place some things off of the grid, if that makes sense. You can leave through the engineering cog, he says. All right, let's check that out. He's very ordered, he says. Then it comes through. It comes through in the house. You definitely feel very ordered. All right, yeah. So this is really good. I liked it a lot. I like the house a lot. I think the yard, I don't know. I feel like I'd give it like a 7. I don't hate it. The inside of the house, there were some really cool areas, but again, it felt like, yeah, I don't know, on grid, too ordered. I feel like maybe you have too much square foot, and like I know that you're at decor cap, but I feel like maybe make your house smaller so you can decorate the house a little bit more. You know, you have your own idea in your mind of what the rooms are, but to me, it seemed like some of the rooms were just like too big, or just kind of seemed like, I don't know, they didn't make sense to me. So I'd probably give the inside of the house a 7 too, because I liked a lot of the rooms, but there were some that was just like interesting, you know? My decor's plan for the future. Go big, rank up, and add more stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I really appreciate it. I give you a 7. Thank you so much for showing me your hard work, because I could tell that there was a lot of hard work put in your house, and I do like it a lot. I really appreciate you inviting me over and let me check it out. All right, we are here reviewing Awake and Bake, and initial thoughts are, what the foo? We got a floating fortress over here. I hope I have my flying on. Look at this thing. It looks like a flying boss from freaking Mechagon. This is really cool. This is really cool. I love the use of this fountain to make it look like it's propelling stuff down, and then this, like the water that's coming down here feels like anti-gravity type shit. This is really insane. This is a good house, and you've incorporated it well with the design of the human house here too. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is sick. This is really cool. That's an A1 outside of the house if you ask me. Man, the Mechagon stuff is really cool. All right, we got Awake and Bake here. Mr. Dwarf Shaman. Let's see if we can walk around in here a little bit. I mean, even the outside like decorated out here. That's really good. I'm glad that you put in the extra time to decorate some of the stuff close to your house too. We've added barrels and decks and all kinds of stuff. You can actually walk around out here. Man, this feels really good. It feels like this could actually be a flying house. Very steampunk. We've got a portal to head to the inside. Let's head on in. We've got, this guy said he spent 1.4 million on his house so far. The entryway is crazy. Yeah, I mean, holy crap, man. That's crazy. Oh my God, it just feels so cluttered in here, but not necessarily in a bad way. Man, look how freaking stacked his shelves are and the tables. This is crazy. I feel a little overwhelmed, honestly. Yeah, sensory overload, I think is a great way to describe it. I feel, yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, but it's good though. I don't think it's bad. Like, it feels like this is just a crazy person living here, you know? Someone who collects all kinds of stuff, and it doesn't feel like messy. I don't know if that's the right word, but like everything still feels like it kind of goes where it goes is I guess what I'm kind of trying to say. Man, I don't even know where, like, how to even talk about this house because it's so insane. We've got this little nook over here that's decorated with some pictures, the mythic statues that you see in the Vault of the Wardens. Yeah, it's like a hoarder's house, but it's like, it doesn't feel like super messy. I say that, but you just come in here and like, Jesus Christ, there's so much stuff everywhere. But it feels like the inside of the house from when you look on it on the outside, right? It feels like the crazy inventor who's just always tinkering with stuff all over his house. Like it feels right, but it is a lot. It is a lot. Doesn't help that it's so bright. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how you get this much light in the house. I mean, I guess he's just got light sources everywhere. This is crazy. Dude, so people complain about their decor limit all the time. I don't understand how this guy has this much in his house, because like, look at how much stuff is on his shelves. He's just got so much shit everywhere. Holy crap. But again, I don't feel like anything feels like it doesn't belong, you know? I feel like there's like a rhyme and reason to everything that's been placed inside this house. My goodness, I think I need to get out of here. I don't even think I can talk about this. Okay, we got the washroom, we've got a sink over here, bathtub, toilet. I like this toilet. That's kind of a cool way to do the toilet. And then a bathtub over here. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, this is a lot. This is a lot. So I think we just got the 3 rooms. We got a kitchen area over here, setup table. Man, this is exactly what I expect an enhancement shaman's mind to look like. Like, it doesn't feel bad the way it's set up. I don't know. That's all I can say about it. That was a unique experience. That was a unique experience. So I would say the outside is a 10 of 10. I don't think I can deny that at all. This is, I mean, I have these people commenting on my videos saying, that's not unique. I've seen it in other videos. This person put, but like, I haven't seen this yet. I've been reviewing houses. I've been looking around the neighborhoods. I haven't seen the floating Mechagon fortress yet. The outside is 10 of 10. The inside, I think sensory overload is just the word. I can't give it a 10 because it was like there was so much going on. I think it overloaded my brain. I don't think it's bad though, and I I like how crazy it was. I like that it felt like a mad scientist, engineer, you know, crazy. I would say it felt more gnomish to me, but I would probably give the inside a 9. So I think overall, I think a 9.5 feels pretty good. Well done. What a crazy house. What a crazy house. All right, we are here checking out Dark Fate's house. They found us on the YouTubes. They are at plot 52 in Razorwind Shores. It looks like we're playing a Panda DK. First thoughts on the outside are just, Don't like all the differences in colors between the flag over here, the tent, the coloration of the roof. We've got a little bit of plants, but they feel kind of just bare and randomly placed. We've got an outside right off to the front of the house, come around the back. We've got a gazebo sitting area. I don't know. We've got steps down to the deck that's in front of our house. We've got some benches around here. That's a plus. I feel like this feels a little random too. I feel like we almost need a sitting area out here. We've got a hot tub with towels. Maybe more towels over here. I don't know that I'm a huge fan of the outside. I'm going to be honest. Let's head inside. Let's head inside. See if we can get redeemed here. All right, entry walkway. I feel like opening the door right to a curtain doesn't feel great, but the entryway is well decorated. Let's head inside this initial curtain. Got a hallway here, pretty well decorated. I don't mind it if when you go past the curtain you're, yeah, that might be a different story. That entry hallway, like, you've got good decorations up, but it doesn't ultra impress me. We've got a nice fire pit cooking some meat up here above this fire. I haven't seen anything like that. That's pretty cool. But I think this is like is this a chandelier or what is this? The chain with a hook on it. I'm wondering what's underneath the meat. Is that like supposed to be a lighting source? We've got a dragon head over here above the magma. We've got some sitting areas back here, bookshelves behind it. It feels really cramped to get around this little section right here. This is very unique. We've got a lot of curtains and stuff up here above the chairs. Back behind here, we've got a bookshelf and it looks like maybe another room. This might be an exit. That is, I think that's an exit. Maybe not. Okay, it's not an exit. So we've got a couple doors here. We've got a secret bookcase right there. Oh, it looks like it's a treasure room. Okay, so this is a well done treasure room. It feels really cramped with stuff. And even though you've used some of the same models, and it looks like maybe not the same models. Unless, can you dye the gems different colors? But yeah, this is, I like this treasure room. Can I walk through this curtain in the back? You cannot. Yeah, that's kind of a sick stash area. I think it's a little bit too obvious. I almost wish you like somehow hid this a little bit more, but yeah, like maybe put a tapestry on the wall or something. Let's go in here. You got a bathroom back here. You got a tub, sink, toilet. You got all the necessities. Another person using the magic paper as the toilet paper. You've got some stuff up here on the walls that looks like you would use in the restroom. You got tea and a book up here for reading while you're in here. You got herbs in the water. This is a nice little bathroom. I don't dislike that. I think it's pretty good. You will be visiting today. All right, let's see here. So we go from this. I don't really know like the purpose of this room. I mean, you don't have to have a purpose for every room. I'm not saying that, but it does feel kind of weird because it's not like a cozy chilling area. It's just like an entry area, I guess, to get to the rest of the house. Over here we've got a painting, we've got more curtains. We switched the color vibes up a little bit to purple. We've got a nice little viewing window. I think we can maybe add a little bit more greenery over here to the right and to the left, just so it does look more like an outside window. Got a nice little sitting table. I like this little step and raised platform area. I like the shelving along this and along the windows too. Bookcase looks natural in here. We've got a nice rug. So it looks like this is supposed to be an eating area. The seats feel really low to the ground. I feel like this should be brought down, like everything should be brought down, because it looks like these are almost like on the floor seats. And like I'm a tall evoker, and like sitting down, you're not reaching that table. Feels way too high. I don't know if this is meant to be like a serving area or an eating off of area. Looks like maybe it's a prep area, which in that case, there shouldn't be seats there. I'm a little confused by that. Let's come back here. We've got a bedroom. Oh, I like this setup. I like the bed sideways with the curtain on the side. I think that looks really nice. Got a really night elf themed area here. No secret rooms here, but this is what I mean when you need to break up the bookcases, make them look a little bit better. You can see, well, I've seen a lot of houses where all three of these would be smack dab right next to each other, and I think this makes it a lot more interesting. We've got a cool table here with setup of some books and stuff. Got a little dressing area with a mirror. I like how you place the, towels or whatever you would consider those in there. Yeah, this is a nice little bedroom. I like it. Have you found the dildo? Oh Lord, what do you mean, Tofu? What do you mean? Have we been back in this room yet? Oh, we've got a sauna. This is sick. Dude, do you know how much I love saunas? The sauna is my favorite thing, and I would chill in this sauna for a cool minute, man. I might be showing off my bias a little bit much, but this is awesome. I need a sauna in my room. Holy crap, I could come and sit in here, listen to an audiobook for a little while. I just finished Blood Ties, sitting in a sauna. This is a really, really well done sauna. I don't know how well the food would do in here. Tea seems like it'd be fine. I think that's what this is supposed to be, is a sauna. Pretty good though. I like this a lot. Fruit should absolutely not be in there. Yeah, I don't know about the tea or the honey either, but you know, it is what it is. All right, I think we're checking out the last room now. This is more of a dining area. I think this is a really well set up table. I like the windows over there to the side too. That's really nice. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think you've done a good job with like your transitions to the different housing styles too. Like nothing has felt like really ajar, and like I've noticed that you've used a couple different types of housing throughout your house. In here we got another little like bar area, little tea area next to, it's kind of strange. It does feel like it's a bar area. I wonder if you have anything to say about this. No, I do like this though. People drink tea and steam baths. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool, actually. Yeah, I like this though. I like all the kegs up here. It just looks like you're prepared. You know, you got what you need. Come in here. We've got another bedroom-like area. Well, dude, well done with your bookcases. This one feels a little bit more off than that other room did, but I like that there's like pillars and stuff in between. I think that feels a lot better than some of the other versions of this. And you got some chairs in front of a fireplace. Man, the colors in here feel kind of weird. Like this long, looks like you have some purple rugs down, and then you got the long rug in between. I don't hate it, it just feels a little strange. And then all of these kind of cramped back here behind the bed. That doesn't feel very functional to me. Oh, you can sit up on the mantle. That's sick. I like that a lot. Okay, I was really wowed by certain parts of your house, and then other parts. What is in here? Oh, just like a little storage closet. I think this is great because this is so real. Everyone has a closet like this where you just slam a bunch of shit in there that you like don't use that often, and having this off to the side is actually so sick. I think that's a great addition to the house. Yeah, I mean, I like it. So I don't really like this room. This entryway feels like a little off to me for some reason. I don't think the curtain is needed, but you know, these are just my opinions. Outside, I'd have to give you like a 6. I'm not wowed by the outside of your house. I don't think it's like just ultra terrible, but I'm not super impressed. The inside, you had some really good rooms, but nothing again that was like ultra crazy. I'd probably give the inside of your house like an 8 and the outside a 6. So I'd say a 7 overall. Well done, you put a lot of work in it and it shows. Thank you for inviting me over to your house. Great job. We are here checking out Rink's house. He heard about the housing reviews from YouTube. You love to see it. We've got the initial thoughts. A very interesting and unique starting area. We've got a very monk themed. We've got monk bells all around the place. I feel like we've overloaded the monk bells a little bit. I feel like whenever you see these monk bells, it's like 1 in an area, and we've got like 8 of them. You've got a cool statue over here. The greenery around here is well placed. You've got a little monk bell over here as well, or what is this called? A gong. I think this is a really good outside of your house. You've even made the sides of your house feel really monkey. You've got like a little tree here and some sand. Yeah, I think the outside of your house is done really well. Let's head inside. I'm expecting a very monk themed house. All right, so entryway, we've got a portal out. I kind of like that, even though it wasn't a portal on the way in. We've got the very Pandaren, very monk looking bookcases. I like this hallway. Yeah, I mean, this is going really well so far. We've got tons of bookcases around. For some reason, I don't hate it here. I usually dog on people for having like just bookcases stacked on each other, but first I don't know if it's the colors or what, but I feel like it works in this room. I like this tree little statue looking thing here in the middle. I don't know if this is all one piece with the fire going around it or if that's 2 pieces put together, but I think that looks really good. Yeah, I think it's the darkness, and I don't know, just it does look like it works well with this room. The curtains and the scrolls on the side of this little area over here look really cool too. Can we go through here? Oh dude, that's sick. I like this entrance to another room. This is really cool. I haven't seen something like this yet. Yeah, I like this a lot. You can enter either way. We've got a little dining room here. I like this little kitchen setup. How do you get back there though? Feels weird that you have to jump up. Oh no, you don't. Dude, this honestly is blowing my mind. This is the best version. I mean, I don't think I've seen anyone else try to pull off a monk or a Pandaren house, but this is blowing my mind. This kitchen's really good. You've got multiple stovetops. You've got stuff cooking on top of it. You've got stuff cooking over here. You got some plants over here. Dude, that's kind of cool. These like empty boxes and you put shrubs in them for your herbs. That's really good. And you come back here and you serve it up to your guests. You've got everything well decorated over in this shelf area. Man, this is good. Wow, this is like something brand new. I've seen like several, you know, night elf houses and, you know, horde themed houses, but this is good. We've got a toilet over here. See, this is what we're talking about. We need a little bit larger chair for us to be sitting in. We've got magical toilet paper to wipe with. We've got a sink over here. No shower. What do we got on the ceiling? We've got some nice lights. Yeah, this is a nice bathroom. Over here on the side, we've just got a little tea table. Maybe put some more stuff up on the shelves over here, but I'm not really complaining about that. Another little sit. Dude, I love this area. This is a really, really well done room. Well done. Let's go over this way. Another hallway that's just beautifully decorated. Holy crap, these fountains and all of the greenery, and it looks like it's water here. I've seen people use this. I think these are just like blue rugs or something that people are using, but it actually looks like water in this room, and I think it's because of all the fountain splashes that you're getting. This hallway is really sick. You've got like a check-in table here. It's like a hibachi restaurant. That's what it feels like. Oh, we've got like a hotel type rooms here. I like this a lot, man. The decorations in here are sick. Yeah, and then you've decorated the shelves with lots of good monk items, good panda items. We've got a little desk over here, a little side table, and a nice little sleeping area. Is there going to be multiple rooms off the side? This is crazy. I love this. Yeah, it's like a hotel. Let me see if they added any notes to this here. I don't think they added any, which I need to give them a spot to like enter notes about it. But yeah, I mean, like each room is decorated super, super well. It feels like a well-decorated hotel room. And I love how you've set this up too. You've got different themed rooms throughout it. How are you ever gonna sleep in this room? There's so much light. Man, look at this. This is crazy. Got like an ethereal room there. What do we got over here? An earthen room. This is so smart. I love what you've done with this house. The rug down here is good. Like everything is so well decorated. You've got some, it's like, it feels like a professional interior designer came in here and made a themed room for each, you know, race or whatever you're going for here. But we've got the carbonite earthen up on the wall and everything feels very dwarfy. You can accommodate all kinds of dude, it doesn't feel like this middle section is big enough to hold two rooms, but you got one room on this side and then you've got another room on this other side. That's crazy. This looks like feels like kind of like I was gonna say an evoker type room, a Valdraken type room. I like this a lot. This is a sick house. This is edging towards 10 out of 10 as I go through it. We got a goblin themed room. The walls feel a little bare in this room. Maybe we're running out of decor. Feels like maybe we need some more of these like goblin lights or something, like pictures or decor up on the walls. But I mean, every room feels really good. We got like a horde themed house. I don't like looking at it in first person. Malus 4160, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, like a horde, somewhat torn themed room. I mean, yeah, it just feels so well decorated. My goodness, this guy is killing it. Got a Terrellian picture of the couch. Then we got like a troll themed room. My gosh, dude. I am blown away with the creativity of this house and then these rooms specifically. New paintings coming in expansion, about 200k gold worth. Jeez. Dude, I am super impressed. And again, I don't know why, but this room is like, it's not giving me the ick it usually does. I hope I didn't miss anything, but like, I think this entire house is meant to be a hotel. Because this feels like the serving area of the hotel, and then you got all the hotel rooms in the back. And there's like a check-in area. So this is like the restaurant at the hotel, and then back there are all the rooms. This is so well done. This is so well done. My goodness. I love that house. That is crazy. I don't think the outside is quite as good as the inside, but the inside is actually insane, and I've just got to give this straight up a 10 out of 10. This is such a good concept and it's so well executed. I love this house so much. Well freaking done, Rink. Well done. All right, we are here reviewing Faloopsy's house. He came to us from TikTok and YouTube. He's in plot number 12 in Razorwind Shores down here in the south. Initial thoughts on the outside is this looks pretty cool. I like the gate entrance. I feel like you've done a really good job with the decor limit. We've got a stone path leading up to the house. You've got one leading up here to the hot tubs. You got to get up. Well, that kind of messed up. Little graphical error there. But you got to rock up to the hot tub. You got a little seating area with some food. Feels a little sparse in here, but I think you've done pretty good with what you have. You know, you've got some rock and a well up here. You've got a gate around your yard. You've got some nice trees. It looks like those were intentionally placed. You've got an interesting house. I don't know enough about the Horde housing to know what is part of the house customization and what you've added. I believe this windmill is added. This looks like so much bigger than you can get Alliance houses though. I think this is all part of the customizations. Yeah, I probably need to get on the Horde side and see a little bit more so I don't like give people too many points or take too many points away for non-player customizations. Maybe this windmill isn't. It looks like very much so part of the design. Horde houses have more customization options. Okay, that makes sense. Let's head inside. Windmills an item. Okay, yeah, I know I've seen windmills. I just didn't know if that was one of them. All right, we head inside. We look at the entryway. I like this a lot. You've got like a rug, but it feels very Torny. You've got like some totems by the door and a rug to exit. That looks good. This first entry hall is packed. This is crazy. It feels almost overly packed, but I do like some of it. It almost feels like you were like almost too full of stuff, you know? We've got some benches along the side with some books. Doesn't look like you can sit over here. How do you turn off that functionality? Interesting. You got like a little paladin hammer and a picture here. We've got a nice ceiling light. Coming to the dining hall. Yeah, see, this suffers from too much symmetry. I've talked about this before, but it just it doesn't feel natural. It looks like you maybe tried to offset the symmetry a little bit by rotating the chairs around, but I'd like to see different types of chairs, maybe some benches moved in, maybe like a different chair at the head of the table, and then like the exact same food being all the way down feels strange too. I feel like maybe like one or two meats at each end of the table and then mixing different foods because it looks like too much meat in my opinion. You are Horde members though, so we've got dragon heads over here on either side of the Horde chair. Doesn't look terrible. I don't hate it. I hate like all the PvP flags. I'm such a PvPer, but I feel like all the PvP flags look really low quality. We got some chairs off to the side of the room. That looks pretty good. Got a nice Christmas tree, a Nixia head. We've got good lighting overhead. The chandeliers are really good. The totem and the boat and stuff over here, that's pretty cool. This little brew area, the little bar area, I like that. You've got some standing tables off to the side. Let me change my category to World of Warcraft. Brew World of Warcraft. All right. Yeah, dining room is pretty good. I think we could maybe mix up the table a little bit more. It looks like we got like a kitchen area here, kind of. You've got a bunch of like spice and fruits and vegetables and stuff like that, and then like maybe a fire pit for cooking. Doesn't feel like a very functional kitchen though. I don't know if that's what this is meant to be. You've got like a stew right here, wine over here. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I like that little decoration area. We've got some nice decorations in the corners going up the stairs, good lighting, windows. You've decorated your staircase well. I like all this. That's nice. You've got a little decorative area over here, a book with some floating pages up here. Looks like maybe we can get through here. Like a door here? There's something I can interact with, but I can't tell what it is. Oh crap, that was an exit. I'm pretty devastated that Wintersville hit with no house decor rewards. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are. Let me go back in. That's interesting though that you've got an exit up there. I don't hate that. We just have to get back over there. All right, so that's an exit. That's interesting. We've got a little sitting area over here. I talk a lot about like needing to switch up your bookcases so they're not so monotonous, but I also think it looks like kind of weird and bad when there's like two super different ones right next to each other. Don't love that. Your fireplace is pretty good. I like that picture up on the mantle. Got a nice little sitting here area here to enjoy the fireplace. You like that? King of Crows, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you coming in and dropping a juicy prime. Oh no, you subbed at tier 1. You're an extra Chad. We've got some coffins over here to the left. I think these are set up really well. I really like the way you've placed all these. It feels natural and lived in. You got some cobwebs and stuff around. You got like some dark tomes, a little, you know, nefarious area over here. This is a very obvious secret room, right? Very obvious. If I'm wrong, you can smite me. We've got a little fell area in here. These don't ever really seem, these seem a little cliche at this point. It feels like everyone has this little fell room that's a secret bookcase room with just a couple of the Legion remix items. It's cool. I feel like we should try to hide it a little bit better, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. He called me a Chad, made my day. We got a bookcase over here. Weird colored door for the rest of the house. We're in the main bedroom. This bed looks entirely too big. This guy might play like a Tauren though. It might make sense. The bedroom set up pretty nice. We've got good decorations all over the walls. That is the biggest I've ever seen this thing. Got a scroll over here. It feels like a lot of your house though is just like trying to fill up all empty space without like, no, I don't want to say that because it feels natural in a lot of areas, but sometimes it just feels like you're just trying to fill up space. And here we've got the bathroom, we got the bathtub, we got a little furnace next to the water, keep it warm. You got a sink with a cabinet up here, you'd love to see that. We got poisons, interesting. And then we've got this toilet off to the side. What is this thing supposed to be? Looks like a mechagon chair. Everything else in your house is so big and then this toilet is so small. You're telling me the guy that sleeps in this bedroom can take a shit on this toilet? I don't know. I don't know. Just once I want to see a secret bookcase lead to a rainbow room. I'm not saying it needs to be that. It feels a little cliche at this point. All right, the outside I would say is like an 8. I think it's really good. I don't think it's perfect. The inside, I would say, I don't want to score it too high. Maybe it's because it's the first review of the night, but I would say like a 7. I think it's good. It's good. I don't hate it. It's good. Well done. Thank you for sharing your house with me, Floopsy. I really appreciate it.
Hello and welcome everyone. Welcome to my first video on this channel. My name is Davinki and I just want to make chill, cozy videos as I play the games, and you can relax or play them in the background or even fall asleep if you want to. Today I'm playing World of Warcraft. This is the game where my nickname came to be, Davinki. And the Warcraft housing has arrived, so I have just logged in and you can see that a lot of people here are excited to check out this new feature in the game. So let's go and start our first quest. Gotta go, oh my god, this is Founder's Point, so I'm in the Alliance, I'm a Funter, but we gotta figure this out. So I haven't looked up any tutorials. I pretty much have no clue what to expect.
Prospective homeowner, welcome to the neighborhood. A new day starts here.
Welcome home, or at least I hope it will be soon. If you're in the market, would you like... Okay, so let's look around. I guess I just have to go and pick a house now. My first home, explore the neighborhood, acquire a house. I'm sure that there's a way how to join my build's neighborhood. Let me see if that's correct.
Don't do that.
Can I talk to her down? Where is she?
Stupid dirt.
I would like directions or something. I want to see the neighborhood options. I'm interested in founding my own neighborhood. I guess I want to see the options. Open house finder. Oh no, did my game crash? Alright, I guess choosing the guild neighborhood will have to wait for a while. I guess I will just have to do it in the public neighborhood. Alright, after around 10 minutes, Blizzard fixed something, I think. And I bought a house. I bought a house in plot 51. I was actually fighting over it. Someone was coming over and I had to click purchase as soon as possible. So this is my house now. That's exciting. I think the view is beautiful. We have this bridge. We have this river running through. We have a waterfall. We have one sort of a treasure quest going on, but I think I'm gonna enter my house now and see what is this feature all about. Alright, I'm in my house now. I have a quest that I can complete. Home quest, that's completed. We have a decor tutorial, or I can skip a tutorial. I guess I'm gonna...
This house is what I believe they call a fix-upper. But you can gather and store away any of this clutter that you wish.
Alright, that was that was the whole tutorial. Alright, so here we can see all my decor. Oh, this is exciting. Wait, I want to see... So I know that you get a lot of decor from the achievements. I wonder if a lot of achievements got unlocked when I logged in. I didn't even notice. And I guess they did. I also logged into my... So I have a Legion Ring X character, so I logged into that one and bought everything I could from the vendor there. So I guess I have a couple of decor. Is there a new section? As you can see, I have 40k achievement points. I'm not a completionist, but something came over me when I started to play World of Warcraft a few years ago, where I just love to collect the achievement points and collect different achievements. So I have completed all of the world events, or all of the world event related achievements. That's cool. But I want to see, is there a new collections? Oh, decor. So there's a new achievement slot for decor, but only 2 achievements are there. So I guess I can collect the decor from a lot of wonders. There's also a housing dashboard now. I am on level 1. I guess I need only 2 more experience points. Or wait, am I level 1? Show as experience bar. Yeah, I need... Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm not sure if I'm level 1 or level 3, but it's stuck at level 1 now. Alright, what we can do here? Edit house, so we can kind of go into this edit mode. We can place all the decor that I have here inside the house. So let's choose furnishing. Let's put down my bed, I guess. Let's start with that. Alright, this is pretty cool that you can ignore the collision and place items inside walls. That way you can make, like, even new things. You can collide multiple furnishing things or multiple decors together and make something completely new. How... Oh, let's put a dorm... Oh, wait, I placed it. How can I... Let's place the doormat at the door. Alright, so this is my house. I wonder what else... I was expecting more from the tutorial, to be honest. There was no tutorial, even though I chose to have one, but okay. What else we can do here? I'm not sure what this button does. Oh, it just says my PWAB number. Okay. So edit house. How can I make new rooms? How can I do that? Settings? House access? No one. Let's do anyone. Plot access? Anyone? Sure. Come in. Come in whenever you want to. Oh, we can turn off the fireplace. That's cozy. Alright, now comes the decision part. I really wonder if I can even create more rooms. Room placement budget. Teleport to plot. Decor a catalog. Oh, I guess I can see what I have collected and what I have not collected yet. It's kind of like transmog, but for decor items. So we can pretty much go around. I know that there's a lot of vendors all around the world now. That if you, for example, unlocked reputation with them, I can move the window. It's pretty cool. The light is coming in. We can put up some paintings. Feels kind of odd. Alright, so we have a bunch of bed options. Can I delete this bed? How does that work? Remove decor. Okay. I think I'm overwhelmed a little bit because I'm not sure what to do. Wait, so customized mode, advanced mode is not available. Mode only. Mode not available while in the tutorial. How can I get out of the tutorial? Where is the tutorial? Can I leave the house? Okay, maybe this is another bug, because I feel like a tutorial should be something more than just one voice line. Alright, so this is how my house looks like. So I can even edit, right? I can put decor down outside. Structural. Large structures. Oh, so let's put up a fountain, overground fountain next to my door. Just so it starts looking like someone lives here. I wonder if I can get rid of that tutorial bug that I'm in right now, because I can't access any of the modes because of the tutorial. Hello? Okay, let me try to do /reload. Okay. I'm just placing things down in case... Oh, look at that bed. It's so big. How can I make it smaller? I know that you can do that somehow. But I guess I can, because advanced mode is not available in the tutorial mode. So endeavors are not available yet. Those are going to be available when Midnight comes out. So that's only coming in March. Okay, Blizzard. Oh, maybe this is my tutorial? Decor removed? Oh, let's see.
Your house is starting to look like a home. The items you remove will still be available in your house chest if you change your mind.
Okay, alright, so back to the tutorial.
Is looking much more orderly. You're fortunate. None of that clutter was load-bearing. It's time to decorate. I look forward to seeing what you do with the place.
Oh, I wish I skipped the tutorial. Now it's kind of annoying.
With possibilities.
Right, now I gotta visit the decor merchants. Which is kinda good, okay. At least I will know where I can buy some stuff. By the way, now with this patch, a lot of things changed. The skywriting has changed, so I don't even know how to skywrite anymore. The key bindings have changed, so I'm sorry if it looks like this is a complete newbie who's playing the game. Because that's how it feels like whenever a major patch comes out in World of Warcraft. I feel like I'm learning the game from scratch again.
Good day to you.
Right, so this guy sells Flora, Trevor, who sells leaves. We can preview them. He sells apple trees, he sells bushes and vines. Okay, grass patches, that's cool. Who else do we have here? Okay, no mounts. Okay, no mounts. Oh, there's a quest also. That's awesome. Lumberjack.
How are you?
I'm good.
Welcome.
Oh, so I can activate the show lumber nodes on the mini map. So, okay, so for a lot of decor, what you will need to do is craft. And my profession is engineering, but I wonder if... Yeah, there's some house decor, but in order to craft it, we need... Oh, Christmas lights. What kind of... That's all I can do as an engineer from War Within. That's kind of underwhelming. Okay, I can make a few more things from other expansions. Okay, that's a cool telescope, I guess. And I can make a fountain. Alright. Interesting. Alright, I will check out all of that later. Now let's check out the decor vendors. You can buy paintings from this guy. Okay, and other miscellaneous things.
I offer rare goods from
And this guy is selling pillars, platforms, a bookcase. Alright, so there's a lot to go through. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go through all of it.
Jade Serpent Guide.
Oh, and one more. Oh, bar table. Alright, alright. There's a lot of stuff. I don't have a lot of gold because I just spent all of my gold, millions of it, to buy Midnight expansion. So right now I feel kind of poor. I have 40k. I have some stuff in my inventory that I could sell, but where else I can find decor? Decor is everywhere. It's always been here. You just didn't have a place to store it until now, I imagine. Fantastic pieces can be sourced from across the adventures, past, present, and future. In addition, if you or a friend are skilled in a profession, there are likely pieces waiting to be made. I would also suggest checking with groups you have aided in the past. If you have highly regarded in their eyes, they may have pieces with which they are willing to part. Right, so that is what I was talking about earlier, that you can get decor everywhere in this game. Alright, so have I finished the tutorial? Not yet. Visit the smugglers. That's what I need now. Alright. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's try to fly again. Alright, let's fly to the smugglers. I love this haunted forest area. That's kind of cool, Halloween style. But I'm not sure if these plots are taken, but I'm not sure if they are great for all year round, you know? I don't want to be locked in Duskwood type of wives all year round, so... the good thing about the housing in World of Warcraft is that you can switch neighborhoods whenever you like, so you could switch plots whenever you decide to, and all of your house and all of your decors will transport with you, so that's cool. So what is this guy selling? A lot of stuff. Oh, I gotta buy a pillow. At least it's 2 silver. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't really hurt.
Long life, my friend.
I guess I could buy all the decor right away, but I think I will do that later. Let me finish this quest now. Okay, now I need to return. I'm not sure. Now that the vigor is gone when you're skyriding, it kind of feels weird. Oh, I'm trespassing. I'm sorry. Didn't want to trespass. I guess it was someone's house that I was trespassing. What is this public carriage? Ooh. There's fly points. Flight master. I can't fly anywhere because I haven't checked any other flight points. Interesting that you can have flight points now in this area, because why would you need that? I'm not sure if you can skyride, but okay. Alright, so what's going on? What do you want? Am I done with the tutorial? Feathering the nest?
What differs makes us strong.
Level up your house. Alright, we gotta go here. General contractor. I would like to upgrade my house, please. Always looking for work. If there is work to be had, and it seems you have done your parts, and I will, oh, okay. So they will upgrade my house. Ooh. Right, so I have collected a square room. Let's go back to the lady.
What will tomorrow bring?
Complete 25 quests. Okay, I think that I've just completed the tutorial. I guess I can go to my house now. Oh, it's good. I actually don't live that far away from the square center, so town center. So that's nice. Okay, let's enter the house and see if I can create new rooms now. Or what's up with that? Edit mode? Okay, now we can go into the advanced modes. Advanced mode. What is advanced mode? It gives you additional control over decor using move, rotate, or scale. Okay, that's awesome. Customize mode. Customize mode lets you change the look of different objects in your house. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Cleanup mode lets you remove multiple decors quickly. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so then I have to click on each one, edit floor plan. There we go, this is what I was looking for. So I can add a room. I can add a closet, a cross-shaped room, a hallway. Okay, a stairwell would be pretty awesome. I would love to have multiple floors, right? But right now, I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna choose something like a cross-shaped room. And what is a square room? Oh, not a square room. What was that closet thing? Where is it? Closet. So how does a closet look like? Oh. So it's basically almost like a mop closet, something like that. Unlocked rooms will show up in your house chest. Alright. Navigate the oh, that's pretty cool. So can I add a stairwell right away? I can. So I have 2 floors now. Oh, this is like The Sims. Right, so pretty cool. We have upgraded the house a little bit. We can go to the 2nd floor here, and nothing is here. But if I go back to the floor, plan, can I add another room on the 2nd floor? Or maybe hallway? And then a room? Nope. This room type can't be placed in the current location. Okay. Interesting. Octagon room. Room placed when budget is 28 out of 30. Increase the amount of rooms you can place by leveling up your house. Alright. So I have pretty much reached my limits for the house for now. Am I still in level 1? Oh, I'm level 3 now. That's cool. Alright, now I need to decide what am I gonna decorate the rooms as. Let's see what we could do here. Oh, this is gonna take a while to decide what I want to do. Maybe let's remove everything that's already placed. Let's remove completely everything. Go to the floor plan. How can I destruct the rooms? Is my question. You cannot remove a room with more than one connected door. Oh, shoot. Alright, so let me remove... Let's go room by room. Let's not start building up the house from the 2nd floor, right? Are you sure you want to remove the slip room, all decor? Okay, sure. I guess I can get rid of the closet too. And also the cross-shaped room. And can I change the room type? Or can I remove this room? Oh, again. Okay, that's cool. So what if stairway room and it's empty right now? Okay, I would see how this looks like. I kind of dig this, I think. We have staircases everywhere. On one side and on the other. We can jump down. I wonder if I can connect these rooms upstairs somehow. What if I do... I know I can't. I guess I have to build everything myself if I want a floor in the stairwell room. Interesting stuff. Alright, I will get back to you when I decide what my house layout will look like. Right, so I went through some of the decors that I have and I can't find anything particular that I like. So what I'm gonna do is go travel the world, see what kind of vendors I can find, and see what I can purchase from them. So let's just enjoy some calm Warcraft music while I do all of this work.
We have reasonable prices. Enjoy your purchases.
Browse. Take your time. Enjoy. Next one is on me.
Everything has a price, if you are willing to pay it. Thank you for browsing.
Transaction complete.
Farewell.
Hello. See you around.
Looking for something specific?
Safe travels.
Alright, where was that secret guy? I think he was right here. And then I think I'm gonna travel to the outer world as well. But there has to be some sort of an add-on. I need to look it up so I could find all of the vendors that are selling decor stuff. And when I realized this, even if you buy the decor, you can only place one, but you can buy multiples of them, right? So you can see that I have 4 of these platforms in my storage, but I can buy more of them if I want to. But for now, I think I want to buy one of everything pretty much. That way, when I'm out of my house, if I decide to pick them, I can decide what I need more of later on. And I will run out of money super fast, really soon. So that's kind of scary.
And I'm like, man, whose life can I fuck up today?
Oh, we help. Damn, fuck.
It's Alpha Clock, baby. Alpha Clock. Let's get into it. Let's go. What's up, y'all? Roofineer here. We got some exciting stuff today. I just saw that the new player housing exteriors for the Blood Elf and the Night Elf got released. And I got into the beta, so I'm just going to take a quick, actually probably less than a quick, but a nice dive into see what we have going on here. Pretty freaking pumped here. So without further ado, let's freaking crack open this bad boy, huh? Alright, so we have our typical house. Little hoardy orcish house. The house. The home exterior, we have the orc house. Now, Blood Elf house. Fuck yeah. Let's see what it's looking like here. Okay. Little round looking hovel looking thing. Hovel looking ass. Okay. You dig that. Much better than the base orc house already, I'll tell you that right now. House sizes. That will come out soon as well. Okay. Base style. Engraved is the current one. Let's go to arches. Okay. Now let's go to craftsman. Not a whole lot of difference between those two, but at least that one has like a little more wood in it around the sides. So that's kind of nice. Now we have some roof styles. Let's see. It's currently on domed roof. Faceted roof. Goes up a little bit. Okay, then we have the tiered roof. Oh, what do we got here, boys? We got a big one. We got the big boy roof. Dang, alright. Alright, we can dig that. Different roof colors. It's currently plum. This is plum. Charcoal. Emerald. That's pretty nice. Ocean. Sapphire. Honestly, crimson and emerald. Those two are the signals, I think. Right, now what can we actually do here? Attach fixtures. What do we have for the fixture lists? Domed window. Yo, that is out there. That is absolutely just out there. That is sick. Phoenix on the front of that like that. Straight up Blood Elf logo. Yeah. Crimson. Then we got all the roofing colors attached to these as well too, so we'll go emerald for now. Boom. How about check out the other entryways we got. Whoa! Damn! That's pretty sick. That's big. That's big time. I do like that. Oh, I like this little like, is that like a little planter up top, it looks like, in the middle? Now I like the association of like the actual hardwood built into this one as well. Door is looking pretty regal, pretty fancy as well. I like that. Then, yep, the housing roof colors attached to each. That's the elegant entryway. Brand entryways, I think, is the one we've already seen. Actually, wait. It's just the simple It's just a simple one. Then this is the grand. So similar, little smaller. Little smaller. This one has more of a tiered roof, almost like a shingle pattern. Yeah, this is definitely higher. Okay. So that's the grand entryway. The simple entryway. Normal. Some more windows. The window is the one we already saw. Filigree window. So this is just a typical flush window with the sides. Definitely much different looking than the big chonker we got here. Planter window. I like the planters. That's gonna be a nice little additive thing too, because you can actually just get the flowers from wherever the foliage and just put them in the planter. That'd be badass. We got the regal windows. A little bit lower, same logo on the front. Also have some of the wood associated with it as well. Okay. Ooh, winged window. That looks pretty freaking sweet. It's almost like a shield. Almost like a shield one of the like sword breakers, the mage breakers would carry in the city. Very cool. I'm digging the planter window too. That's going to be nice to work with. All right, little window tour. All right, little window tour. We have the regal window, planter window, the winged window, and the regal window. Have I been saying domed or doomed? This is the doomed window, domed window. God, I'm retarded, I swear. All right, chimney tour. Let's take a look. What kind of chimneys can we work with here? Bell chimney that literally just looks like a giant bell. Okay. Then we have an extravagant chimney. I like that one better. We have the regal chimney. A little smaller, hard to tell it's a chimney, but cool nonetheless. Pops up. Oh, that one's pretty sick. Sturdy winged chimney. Love the top on that. Love that. Looks so cool. And that's a smaller wing chimney. So you have the sturdy wing chimney, and then the wing chimney. Man, this stacking these chimneys around the outside, these sturdy ones, that'd be a cool look. That could be a very cool look. Okay. Now let's check out what we can stack on top here, all right? We got some dome dormers. Some roundish. Looks like you can do multicolored all the way around if you wanted to. That's pretty cool. Kind of looks like the huts on Tatooine, like the Jabba palaces. Jabba, the hut palaces. Elegant dormer. Okay. Adds the addition of the wood back into it. I like that. The regal dormer looks a little more aggressive in nature. Larger windows, juts out higher, more arced. There's arch to it. More feathered out. Pretty cool. I like that. Oh! Holy shit! What is that? I say my camera can barely pan to it. It's so huge. Yeah, we have an elegant spire. Holy shit! It is huge. I like that a lot. Very sick. Faceted spire. What are we peeking? Not as tall, you know, similar vibe to what we were working with over there. Okay, okay. Simple spire. Oh god, that's also huge too. These are all so insane. They all get so tall. You're really gonna be able to pick out one of these houses just from so far away. You'd be like, oh, there's my house. I can see the spire from here. Mm-hmm. You should be able to build a zip line from the top of that and shoot it down right into the valley. That'd be sick. Any more spires to work with? There's a simple, sturdy spire. Let's go. What do we got? Just the fatter or bigger Chungus version. Okay. I think I like that better than the smooth, honestly. It's a little more texture to it. Tiered spire. Very cool. I like the balcony on the outside of the whole wraparound area. I dig that a lot. And then the different colors as well. Okay. Wow, so you can have just an absolute unit of a house here. Like, do you want to change some of this stuff? Elegant spire, boom. Like, that just looks crazy. It looks like your actual own little fantasy castle here. What am I looking at here? This is crazy looking. I'm into it. I like it. I'm gonna live here. Hell yeah, I'm a blood elf. I gotta live here, right? Gotta match the vibes. Wow, look at that. That's actually much bigger once you get outside the editor. Oh yeah, these ones up here are gonna be cool. You're gonna be able to build like some really cool, like hangout pads and kind of relax areas up here. You could put like a spire bar up top. That'd be fucking dope. Now we are gonna go check out the Night Elf housing. All right, y'all, moment of truth. Let's check out this Night Elf house. Human house, very nice. But now we got, da-da-da! Whoa. I don't know what I was expecting, but I should have expected this, but I don't know what I was expecting. This is freaking cool. I feel like I'm in the wrong biome though. I should have moved this over to the spooky section. This would go perfect over in the woods. We're by the wisps and the spooky shit. So first things first, we're gonna take a look at some of the roof colors we have on offer here. Standard right now is on the violet. Got ocean. Okay, so that's definitely the entryway, which is separate from that. Noted. Ocean looks very tealish, very nice. Plum. What's the difference between that and violet? Okay, so just a light, slightly lighter purple color. Ochre. Interesting. That would actually go good in this area, in the autumnal regions as well. Nutmeg. Okay. Forest. Forest. Standard little greenhouse. I like that as well. I think I like the plum as well as the ochre the best colors so far. All right, now with that, let's check the styles. So we have stone, stone style, looking nice, very earthy. This would go good up in the mountain region, there at the top. So it was built straight out of the mountain by a druid. Very nice. We have embellished. That's what I was thinking originally, and I was thinking like what the Night Elf house looked like. It'd have these kind of like metal strips with the wood, kind of like you have on the interior that matches that the most. And then woodland, that was the original one, which also looks very just pure nature vibe off that one. All right, so for roofs. I don't fucking know. Woodland roof is what we are currently on. Then we can go to a rustic roof. Like that. That looks very old school, like the like ropes tying the roof together. Let's make that. Okay, pretty cool. And then we have the embellished roof. Oh yeah. That's for the fancy boy night elves right there. That's for the ones who like nature but also like to show off they have a little bling bling. They've been farming some of that gold. Very nice. All right, so we have the front door here, which I'm not sure. Okay, it's the woodland entryway, the violet version. We're gonna switch to the embellished entryway. Ooh. This kind of whole thing gives me a very like samurai vibe, like the different tiers. It's almost like armor plating running off from the top down to the bottom. Rustic entryway. Little rusty boy. Looks like a straight up log. Let's change the whole house to woodland. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very nice front. We have the standard woodland entryway. That's what we had originally. Very nice. Now we're going to move on to some windows. First window up, the arched window. Nice little pretty window, very regal. Embellished window. Ooh. A nice larger swooped wide window you can put. That'd be good for like overlooking like the Bay Area or something. The lattice window. A little more naturey than the other two. Fit good on the more like log themed houses. Okay. Relic window. Small little window with just without the other lattice work. It's still got the little swoop to do. Smaller version of that. And the woodland window, which is probably the most naturey of them all. It's basically just a gnarled root circle. Very cool though. I like that one. That matches all the other root aesthetic as well. That's it. Okay, for the roof. What can we put up here? So first thing is going to be some dormers. Let's take a look at dormer. Tiny little thing. Open right out of there. Hard to see the, not much roof attached to it, just a little strip. Finer detail. Not nearly as grandiose as the Blood Elf stuff. Like, this is the whole total opposite of what the Blood Elf tower was looking to be, which is fine. You know, different vibe, different aesthetic. I'm glad you have the option, since you can have the two houses anyways. You can have a smaller, cool, more earthen Night Elf house, but you could also have the grandiose to the Spires Blood Elf house as well. Whatever you're feeling that day, that's where you can go live. Relic Dormer. Matches the little window there. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Woodland Dormer. Now that that instantly shot out like it was like a turtle shell. With the green, at least. You got a turtle living on your roof. That's okay. That is it for the dormers. Now we have the middle here. The middle of the roof. We will start with the standard, or the embellished stone tower. Back up a little bit. Oh, dude. Woo-hoo. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. That is awesome. I love the detail on that tower. The house itself looked just very tiered. It looked good, but like as soon as you throw this thing right in the middle here, it really just brings out the entire house. Cool little watchtower. Sip some tea and overlook the ocean. Nice. Forest tower. Pretty neat, pretty neat. A little taller version. All enclosed. You don't want those elements getting to you. That's fine, that's fine. I think I like the other one a little bit better. Colors. Yeah, I like the open version, a little more fancy. It's alright. The rustic tower. Heyo! It's a little wood boy. Little wood boy. I like how all the rustic stuff is just basically almost like pure wood. Like, these are druid houses. These are made by a druid for a druid to live in. They just went over there and summoned some roots out of the earth and just threw them like, grow! And then they made the house. Cheaper that way. A lot cheaper. Stone tower. Ooh, okay. I really like the large, almost, it looks like a natural gem as a window on the outside here. Just a large gem facade here. Minorly reflective. It's not too much, but it adds definitely some flair from the sides. It'd be cool if you could change the color of that gem, make it like red or something. You're an evil night elf. Okay. Now we have a woodland tower. Again, a little asymmetrical on the top of this one. It's kind of poking up to that one. I feel like you gotta have a little bit of an asymmetry in Warcraft. It's kind of the name of the game. Some more of the blue embellishments off the sides. Okay. Let's take out these and let's put on some chimneys now. I think that's all the towers. Alright, let's start with the embellished chimney. I'm not really getting the chimney vibe per se, but I do like the outcropping on it. I do like the outcropping. That would go good on either side of the house, I think, as well. That was the embellished. This is the relic chimney. Actually, let me just get rid of that. Oops. Here we go. Okay. Hello, chimney. That is very nice as well. Good, standard woodworking craftsmanship. Typical Night Elf behavior. And all these things, a lot of the nature stuff isn't like purely that color. It's more like it's dusted with a like paint, almost like someone just spray painted the top, like the plum. That's the ocean one. Looks like it was just spray painted, kept mainly natural. Rustic chimney. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Probably my least favorite so far. Tall relic chimney. Oh, okay. Poking out of there. I see you, chimney. That's nice. Adds a little bit more verticality to the house where you want it. Especially since a lot of it is definitely more flatter and spread out compared to like the Blood Elf houses. Hey. And then we have the woodland chimney, which is probably the most simple of them all yet. It's got the ropes tying it into the rest of the house though. Want that vibe. Very nice. So this, if you wanted to do something crazy, you have like a embellished stone tower with like that kind of clashes. Those kind of clash into each other. Oh no, you can just absolutely have a clusterfuck of a Night Elf house if you really wanted it. Like, look at this. What is all that? I don't know. Where does my roof start? Where does my house begin? Nature abomination. People are gonna make some really cool shit out of this, though. I know they will. They're gonna make some really cozy stuff. They're gonna tuck this type of house away, just like in the woods, into the spooky part, into the Night Elf esque woods, and they're gonna build some just super like fairy, fae, like supernatural Night Elf looking stuff. So very excited to see the houses they come up with them. I hope you guys enjoyed this first look into the new Blood Elf and Night Elf exteriors. I can't wait to see the sort of things players will actually turn out and turn these houses into. The ideas and options are just absolutely limitless. So if you like the video, please subscribe, and I have a bunch of new content planned, and as one commenter said, plenty of shitty Concord millennial humor to throw at you. So until next time, guys, peace.
We're going to start this list with ADHDD on plot number 17. And already you can tell that this is going to be an incredible list. If we're starting out with a house that looks this good, you just know that this list is stacked. The outside area we have here, we've got this well and this gazebo off on the sides, which are both incorporated well into the natural foliage of the plot that we have here. And we can see this cute little stag going around the side of the gazebo because animals do incorporate themselves into the plot as you are there. Coming around to the front here, we can see that they have used a trellis and some plants to frame the front of their house, which is a very clever use of those items. But moving inside, we can see, wow, this stairwell that's here is not the natural stairwell. This is one that ADHDD has custom built for themselves. I love this giant fireplace centerpiece with the reading nook on the side there. The way they've used a pillow to clip these two couches together into one big corner couch is really, really cool. Moving up to the top of the stairs here, we've got this private little bedroom area that is very well put together. It's very cozy. You got a little tea on the side there and these cushions and stools. It feels like someone has been living here. It's really nice. And as if all that wasn't enough, if we go underneath, we can see that there is actually a secret bookshelf door hiding a little under the stairs bedroom, which they described as a little Harry Potter cupboard in the bottom here. And it looks amazing. They got their own little fireplace and chair and bed, and you would have no idea that that was there if you were looking at the rest of it. It is so perfectly hidden behind everything. Really incredible work. At number 8 here, we've got Kruger on plot number 16, and man, when I said this was a stacked list, I meant it. First of all, this little patio area on the side that Kruger is sitting in is actually incredible. I looked at so many houses over the course of the PTR, and I hadn't seen anyone else think to put together this cute little patio type area, and they've incorporated it so well into the natural wood of the house. It's a genius idea executed so perfectly. The stone path here goes off to that nice little well on the side, and of course in the back here we've got a beautiful gazebo with these trellises, and the gazebo is placed in such a way that you have a lovely view of the forest around the plot, which is just really nice. Off on the back of the house here, we've got this giant barrel, as well as some storage areas on the back. But as we go inside the home, I love the dwarven theme of the inside here. Not a lot of people went for that theme on the PTR, but here it is executed so expertly well. The way that these stone chairs are incorporated with that Kultiran fireplace, making both of them feel like they're from the same set. I love the telescope pointing out to the window with the cool magic book. We've got this kitchen area to the side with this beautiful roast on it, as well as these little wooden chairs that aren't used very often. And we've got the little stove and the spices behind. We can see that one of the corners here is this lovely little reading nook type area with this storage and these pillows. Meanwhile, the other corner has this architect table and this other planning book. And the bedroom itself is so cozy and well put together with this dwarven bed. To the side here, we of course have a bathroom. We've got the wash bin and the toilet and the mirror. It's a really nice incorporation of the dwarven theme, especially since most of the dwarven items on the PTR just weren't incorporated yet. And as we head out, I've got to point out this lovely little fishing pole rack. I love the little fishing poles on it. I need this item. It's so nice. Next up at number 7, we've got Stormgeddon on plot number 23. This is one of those houses that is just begging to have screenshots taken. It looks so nice, the way that it's been incorporated here. I love the little overgrowth growing off the sides, but on top of that, I love that the entire plot has been used, that it's all incorporated well. We've got these carts, including this cool little bread seller cart that I hadn't seen before. I really like it. It's a lovely, unique little item here. Under the canopy, we've got the spices and the fruits. You can kind of picture how this whole little right side area would be its own little market. And then we look to the left, and man, look at this house! Over onto the left side, we've got this cool draconic rune, as well as more carts underneath a canopy. You can see that Stormgeddon has really nailed this sort of like working market type house. It really feels like something happens here every day, like resources are coming in and out and things are moving around. And as we move past this fountain here to the gazebo, we can see that this plot has an incredible view. What a stunning view for this plot. This is plot number 23, and man, I mean, how do you compete with this? That waterfall in the background, as well as that little nature path to the side, which is connected to your plot, and you can go up all the way. This plot actually has its own private pathway up into the mountainside. It's genuinely incredible. And as we head inside, look at this grand hall here. I love the way that these 3 tables are incorporated together to make this sort of long, sort of lavish type of eatery where you can picture a whole party of famous, important people sitting down to eat together. I like the little night elf glaive and the crystal right over the fireplace, which help to add to the atmosphere of the whole area. As we move into the kitchen here, we can see another stand filled out with these books here. I imagine that they might be cookbooks or even maybe ledgers if the theme of this house is like going for trading and shops. And then we see the actual kitchen area itself, and look at that. I love how they've incorporated these little fire braziers as stoves into the countertop. The way that they've merged different types of items to create a fully complete countertop and a cupboard in the back. These little fires here look as though they're used for cooking. And of course, we've got some beautiful tea and other foods on the bar here ready to be served. as we move back through the main room here to see all of the heads on the walls and move into the stairwell room, we can see that this one was work in progress. But first of all, that crystal item there, I hadn't seen anywhere else. In fact, Stormgetty was not able to remember where they got it from, but I hadn't seen a single other plot incorporated. As we come up past these burning braziers clipped into the stairwell to make this sort of burning stair feel, which is really cool, we can see that the top here has incorporated a lot of the other items that weren't able to fit in other areas. This giant gong here is really cool, lovely design on it. We have that goblin machine from the One-Armed Bandit achievement. And in this room, we've got this cozy fireplace, as well as the Dragonflight Great Vault item, which is awesome, and I believe is tied to one of the meta achievements in Dragonflight. You can imagine how well that item might be able to be incorporated into other areas within a home. Now, as we look to the side here, we can see a secret bookshelf door that takes us into the main bedroom of the house, which Stormgetty said was also a work in progress, but what's here already looks incredible. Now is probably a good time to mention that if you want to showcase your house when this feature goes live, we have a form down in the description below where you can submit your house to be showcased on a future video. And if you like housing showcase videos, be sure to subscribe so that you can catch the next one every time it releases. Up next, we've got Irem on plot number 43, and oh man. While most people use the Alliance neighborhood, Irem here provides a masterclass in what the Horde neighborhood is capable of. The outside of the home here is magnificent. It is absolutely gigantic. The way that it takes up all of the room on the plot here, it looks huge and well put together. But more than that, this plot actually has these little wooden balconies on the side, and Irem has made sure to furnish all of them. We've got the chair and the bath there on the side so that you can wash up while you look at the beach down below. And over on this side here, we've got a seating area with some food so that you can eat and plan and relax, all with this incredible view that this plot gets. I know a lot of people prefer the Alliance neighborhood, but I gotta say the Horde neighborhood has some of the single best plots in the entire game. They're incredible. To the right of the home here, we have this lovely canopy that has been perfectly integrated into the building itself, where they're storing a bunch of little things. We've got a keg, a barrel full of grapes, and we've got some other little barrels and boxes, which are awesome. And if we take an aerial view of Irem's house, we can see not only is this giant apple tree really, really cool, which, by the way, they made by incorporating multiple apple trees together, we can also see that the top of the house here is not just for show. If you noticed, some of the balconies here are actually furnished. Starting on this balcony here, we've got these two little chairs and these little flowers all around it. On the other side, we have another balcony that has these two chairs and a plant. Some of the balconies have a bath. It's really cool how Irem has used every inch of their property here, how every single part of the outside area has been incorporated so well into the house and into the plot. And as we go inside, you can see that most of this is empty, but that's actually on purpose. You see, Irem here was working on something else. This. Irem has custom built their own magnificent bed here. Look at how well they've incorporated the marble pillars, the marble platforms, lining them up, clipping them in each other to make this gigantic, incredible bed. This bed is so big, it's actually two beds together. The design on the backing here, the way that they've made these triangle diamond shapes on the back. I said it before and I've said it again, this list is stacked. Look at this thing, it's incredible. Now at number 5 here, we've got a Torres on plot number 29. And first of all, I like the way that they've made the front path into their house. But on the right side here, we've got this lovely enclosed garden where they've mixed different styles of trellises together to create the feel that they're looking for, which is really cool. It's a very clever way to use these items. We can see from the inside the trellises have been filled out with plants and berries. We've got a fountain and a well. It's a really cozy, lovely little secluded area all to its own. Just behind that garden area, we've got this gazebo that is also well furnished and that has a very nice view of the river to the side here. On the other side of the house, opposite the garden area, we have this little cooking outdoor area. I love that we've got this keg and the little fire and furnace, but also the book and the food here. As though it's not just an area to cook food, it's just an area to be, to relax, to spend time with your guildmates. It's actually pretty awesome. Now inside, we can see a home that uses pretty much every technique that we've seen before in other showcases. Torres has gone above and beyond in how they've incorporated these different building techniques into their own home, and we'll get to see that as we go through each of the different side rooms. The main room here has this beautiful table in the middle with a chandelier. I'm a huge fan of this painting wall on the side, but also of that spotlight directly on Onyxia's head, which is such a cool way to highlight that. Like, yeah, look, I killed the dragon, I put a spotlight on it. What are you gonna do about it? Now, as we come through here, I should mention that back doorway is meant to be a smaller doorway. This is a glitch on the PTR. It put itself back to a wide one, so do keep that in mind as we look there. But we can see that this is a fully furnished bedroom. We've got another trellis with the little trees inside of it. Behind the divider, we've got dressers and some mirrors. This is the place where they'll get dressed for the day, try out their different clothes. And in the back here, we can see the bathroom. And this bathroom does some really clever things that I hadn't seen before. We can see that the faucet where you wash your hands is actually a tiny little fountain that's been incorporated into the wash bin to give this sort of running water sound and feel, which is awesome. We can see that they've custom made a toilet, and they've used this upside down grinder item as the toilet paper, and it actually looks really good. It really does look like the toilet paper. It's kind of surprising how well that fits. Very clever use of those items. As we move past the banner here into this room, we can see the kitchen. We've got the stag heads on the wall, as you've come to expect. To the side here, we have another clever use of that fountain trick to create a faucet for the wash bin, which is, again, very clever, very nice. We've got the use of different fires to make the stove tops, and in the back here, we have a work-in-progress storage area where they're storing all of the different foods and spices and whatnot that you would expect out of a kitchen. Now, as we head back into the main room, yes, as you probably guessed, one of these bookshelves is the secret bookshelf door. This one. And inside, we've got this incredible study. Every single inch of this study has been well planned out. In fact, the more that you look, the more that you'll see things that you did not expect. All across, on every single surface, are little accent items that have been custom placed. You can see the little wagon on the first bookshelf here. On the second, you can see that hoard fountain that has been miniaturized. This entire study area incorporates this design from top to bottom. The things on the walls, the things on the desk, even on top of the bookshelves from our side. We can see those Alliance flags and the carts that have been sized down to just the miniature little size to fit as though they're little knickknacks and different items. It is a masterclass in that smaller detailed design that you love to see in these homes. Torres must have spent so long individually sizing and placing all of these items on all of the different shelves and areas to make it look as though it is fully fleshed out, fully furnished. Genuinely incredible work from Torres here in the way that they've managed to incorporate so many different strategies and building techniques into their home to create something that is fully unique. Up next at number 4, we've got Sheep Token on plot number 36. Now, something that is important to mention about this home is that the player had recently moved it, which actually reset the entire outside. So they were still in the progress of rebuilding what they originally had. But as we get to the inside, I promise you it is absolutely deserving of its spot on this list. It is incredible. The outside here, we can see the starting of the incorporation into the different area. We've got these wagons, these trellises, we've got the beautiful carts on the side there, and of course we've got this water well on the other side. We can see that Sheep Token is laying the groundwork for an incredible, well-incorporated outside area to match what they've done with the inside. And speaking of the inside, look at this. Sheep Token has done so much here that might go unnoticed at first glance. Yes, there's all these incredible accents, these plants, these curtains everywhere, but more than that, none of these room layouts are actual rooms in the game. Sheep Token has custom made every single one of these rooms using walls to create the layout that they want, the layout that they're looking for. I love this enclosed bar area to the side. It's such a cool idea, such a unique way to represent that. If we go into the back here, we've got this cupboard area in the back that's covered by these curtains where you can picture storing all of the food and other resources that you need to run the little bar. And as we exit out of the kitchen into the rest of the home, we can see that this clever uniqueness continues everywhere. This sort of slanted wall here with the picture frame is fully custom made to create the room shape that they're looking for. And as we enter this room, we can see that Sheep Token has fully built out the shape that they want for everything. I love this side area to the right here with this reading nook next to the window. It's such a lovely, nice way to set it up. But more than that, we can see this elevated area in the back here. This living space that is an extra step above, which is really cool. I like the use of a casket as the table, which is not something that you normally see, but they've made fit very well into this area. As we come down the platform, we can see this beautiful overgrowth at the side here with this tree that incorporates itself nicely into the surrounding area. And behind us, we've got this door that leads into a bathroom. A lovely, cozy little bathroom with the tub and the sink here and some little plants incorporated in. It's really, really nice. And man, I love walking through this home. It feels so inviting and well planned out. I love the custom way they've built these rooms. It's such a cool idea. And just being in Sheep Token's home makes me want to try it out. It makes me want to experiment on my own with these different types of room dividers to see what you can come up with. It's such an incredible use of these tools that we have been provided. There really is something to be said, not just for the ingenuity that Sheep Token has shown here, but for the skill that they've shown. For the way that they have made it so well incorporated that it doesn't look like a trick they've made, it looks like how this was meant to be. And in these upper bedroom areas, we can see that this is continued. This bathroom area has the raised tub with the little curtain dividers like an actual bathroom might, which is really nice. The seating area in the back here makes good use of the angles of the shapes that were created with the downstairs to create this sort of two-tiered area. And of course, as we go past the curtains into the main bedroom, we can see that everything is framed nice and perfect, and the windows here give amazing lighting. Sheep Token's home here is a masterclass in how you can use these tools to create your own layouts, your own room sizes and shapes and divisions completely separate from the options that Blizzard gives you. Sheep Token has said, Blizzard did not give me the room options I wanted, so I made my own, and they did such an incredible job incorporating it. Now at number 3, we've got Hosanna on plot number 54. And this is one of those homes and one of those plots that is just so picturesque. So many angles of this thing look absolutely incredible. Look at the waterfall in the background. The way that Hosanna has incorporated the different foliage of their house to make it look as though it has been here for a long time, that it's part of the forest around it. This is one of those homes that you could use to advertise the housing system. It looks that good. If we go to see the view from the gazebo, I mean, look at that. Look at that incredible waterfall view that you get just by being on this plot. This plot just comes with an incredible waterfall all to yourself. As we head around the back, we've got my favorite, the little chicken coop. I love seeing the chicken coop. Blizzard, please give us actual chickens to go around in our plot. If we've got the coop, give us the chicken. I like how Hosanna has incorporated these different apple trees in the back here, making it look like it's part of the orchard here. Now the inside here is stunning. I mean, look at this. This is a house where every single inch is well furnished and thought out. On the left here, we've got all of these heads on the mantelpiece, as well as the cool little Pandaren bell and the machine. And then we get to see the kitchen area, and look at those windows to the outside. Hosanna has used that daylight skybox room to create what looks to be working windows. It looks like you're looking out into the trees that were just outside. It's such a cool way to use these items. I love how they've lined everything up. And something that's really cool is that each of these windows gives off light. So when they're stacked together like this, it creates so much light that it looks like daylight. I love how bright it is. It's really cool. Past the picturesque wall where they're showing off all of their paintings and other things, we can see in the back here is a fully furnished bedroom. And something that's really cool about this bedroom is this banister here, how they've created a custom shelf and put a bunch of items on top of it to make it feel populated. We've got the little tiny little Tauren item there on the side, and of course we've got lights to either side on the nightstand and the beautiful stag right above the bed. It's so cool. And over on the side here, we can see that skybox room used again, but this time for a cozy little bathroom that gives you this incredible view, this well-lit window area. I love this window design that they have come up with here. It's so cool. It's such a clever way to use the skybox room. And of course, as we look at this fireplace, we can see all of the little items on the shelves, how they've made it all so well furnished. This house is really, really cool. I love how well it incorporates all of these different tools, and I also like how it feels like one room. Hosanna has managed to make this small area feel huge. They've gotten so much mileage out of every square inch here. It is incredible work. And at number 2 here, we've got Goober Schnob on plot number 31. First of all, great name. Second of all, there's a lot to like about this plot. For one, the overgrown gazebo on the side here is pretty unique, actually. I had seen people incorporate plants into the gazebo before, but never before had I seen someone decide, well, what if the plants fully overtook the gazebo? What if the gazebo was eaten up by all of the different plants? But on the left here, we've got this incredible use of the greenhouse item. I love the string of clothes between it and the tree on the side here, and we can see all of the little plants growing within it. We've got a bench here so that you can look at everything that's growing in and all of these different plants. It's a really nice way to incorporate it. But the real star of the show here is the inside. And Goober Schnob here has got a lot of items that I had not seen used anywhere else before. I love how cozy this room feels. I like the string lights all up on the top, the fact that there's books and other things tucked away in boxes in different corners. We've got the Warrior Order Hall items incorporated. They've made sure to flesh out everything with different shelves and cupboards, make every single part look as though it was well thought out, look as though every part of this is planned. As we go to the side here, we can see the way that they've incorporated a chest on top of the dresser to give it this unique look, which is really, really cool. As we go into the side here, we can see that Goober Schnob's work has gone everywhere. I love this Pandaren back wall here, which incorporates so well into the kitchen theme that they are going for in these two rooms as we're here. As we go back into the actual kitchen, we can see the tiny tree in the middle, which is so cute, and the way that they've used posts to put that keg on the top there, as though the bartender could get some drinks out of it at any time, is really cool. We've got the classic storage room in the back here that Goober Schnob said was still a work in progress. And as we go into the stairwell room, we can see some incredible work. Underneath the stairs, we've got the architect table, a bunch of books and different shelves incorporated really well together. We've got the Pandaren stove incorporated into the other corner so that you've got this sort of reading and cooking area all in one. We've got another fully furnished book area, and then this giant purple pipe, which I think you get from the current rep on the current raid tier, which is really, really cool. If we go past the lovely little reading nook on the side here, we can see that more of these purpley, crystally items get incorporated as we move up to the top. I love the furnished shelves as we're going up here, as well as the time that they've taken to incorporate different items as different kinds of pots for all of their plants. We've got this cool arcane energy corner here with that little lightning warp gate, as well as another writing and study area at the top of the stairs. Complete, of course, with a beautiful view of the stairway down below. Now, Gooberschnob said the rest of the house back here was still a work in progress, but given the quality of the work in the rest of the house, you can picture how this is going to look once Gooberschnob has had more time to fill it out. In the side here, we've got a bathroom with an elevated bath that they were going to incorporate some sort of light or smoke system into to make it look like a hot tub. And to the left here, we've got the bedroom, which again makes really good use of every inch of space available. I love how they've used actual full trees as little potted plants. It's such a nice, unique touch. How they've sized up the bed in different ways to fit what they're going for, how they've leaned those two drums against each other. We've got the tea and the chairs next to that warm fireplace. Gooberschnob has made this a place that want to live. I love how well all of these different items are incorporated, and I love how different areas of the home have a different vibe to them, a different theming going on. Nothing in here feels accidental, yet none of it feels too sterile. It feels lived in, and it feels well thought out. Gooberschnob has done an incredible work in the one day that they had to mess with this with the tools that they had available, and I can't wait to see what they're able to come up with once this feature goes live. Absolutely stellar work.
He's a cute little froggy and he does his little jumps. Look at him. Oh, I love the froggy. Ribbit, ribbit.
What do you say, Mr. Frog? Do you think we should look at the home? I think we should. And this is number 1, Estella on plot number 44. First and foremost, how well it incorporates into the area around it is something that should be recognized. I love the way that these different plants match the actual plot that they're in, yet feel separate from them in a way that is planned and significant. We've got the Valdrakken lamppost sized all the way into the floor to make this lovely opening area into the house. And if we come to the back here, we can see a fully fleshed out chicken coop area. We've got the little chicken coop and the little fence around it. It's so cute. And to the back of the house, we've got this greenhouse sized up to incorporate itself into the home. And when we enter it, we can see that it is well fleshed out. It is fully furnished. We've got this wash basin to wash our hands. We've got spices and fruits and all of these different kinds of plants growing on the side here. It feels like a little private garden where you could spend your time and relax and work on your little plants that are growing here. It even incorporates the little Tauren mashing mill item thing pretty well. But of course, I wouldn't put something at number 1 just because it has an awesome chicken coop. Although, to be fair, that does help a lot. I love the chicken coops. I love this giant fireplace and how it's incorporated into the carpet and the different stairs. We've got these different bookshelves and these cute little areas in the corners here that are incorporated well. And of course, this incredible custom-made spiral staircase, which we will be coming back to because, wow, just incredible work. But this kitchen area is stunning. I love the way that they have incorporated the different Pandaren items to get the look that they're going for. And this is another case where the closer you look, the more you can see how much detail they've put into this. Most of these shelves, if not all of them, have different custom items incorporated on top to give the feel that the person was looking for. You can see the PvP orb, the Tauren drum, the little cart, and other things, all of them incorporated onto the shelves to give that feeling that they were wanting. I like the use of the marble for the storage area here and more blue items to kind of make it feel like it's a fridge or a freezer. It just feels cold in there, which is a really clever use of the different items. As we go into the other storage area here, we can see all of these barrels stacked on top of each other, the use of these spice racks and the fruits again, and of course these tiny little boxes on the top here in the little cupboard. But then you open this door, and I mean absolutely incredible. I love how the lights string about the entire perimeter. We've got this custom waterfall on the side into the well. There's an apple orchard here with a little basket to pick up your apples. a giant greenhouse as well that's been well incorporated into the surrounding area that has its own wash basin and these spices and fruits and these different plants growing in with this custom side area they've built in that makes it kind of look like those little rows that you put soil into. I love that they've got this cart leaning against the side and they've put these little baskets on the banisters with little plants inside of them. The vibes here are immaculate. This indoor-outdoor area is just so amazing. This feels like the perfect use of the skybox room. It feels like you're outside. It looks so good. The gazebo here with the plants growing all around it and the string light running through it is so cool. I love how they've incorporated the lights all across the outer edge and the fountain in the middle to bring it all together. And remember, this room, this incredible room, is just one of the rooms in this house. It's just behind the cupboard. The custom waterfall, the lights, the greenhouse, all of this is just in the back room back here. And we can walk back in and just see the stunning Pandaren room that we just came from. Any of these rooms on its own would be enough to put a house on the list, but the fact that all of these rooms are in the same home, Estella has gone above and beyond for this thing. And of course, we've got to go up this custom spiral staircase, which must have taken so long to put together, Estella. What an incredible piece that you've created here. And we can see that this level of care even extends to the rooms in the upstairs. The upstairs has its own little mini bar here, and we can see that there's a bed in the back, as well as all of these books on the shelves and these couches cozied up to this elevated fireplace. I love the tiny little flamingo on the shelf there, which is such a nice little accent piece. And as we enter the side area, we see this awesome private bathroom here where Estella has used the little lightning pipes to create a faucet and a shower head, which is so clever. What a cool little way to incorporate those items. We've got this custom toilet here using a barrel and another barrel on its side for the toilet paper, which is also very unique and such a cute little way to make the little toilet there. I love it. In the center room of the upstairs, we've got another bedroom, again fully furnished. We can see the tiny well on the shelf, and I love how they've incorporated these little items into the desk in the mirror and the light here that I think are meant to look like little makeup brushes and stuff, which is really cool. What a clever way to use some cushions in a chair. The bed, of course, perfectly fits into the area here. It feels like such a cozy little living space. I really like it. And of course, it bears reminding that the floor that we're standing on and all of the stairs up here are also custom made. It's not a room option. Estella has placed all of them one by one. The little tea set on the side table here with more storage and items in the back. All of this is incorporated so well, so incredibly. And remember, this is the same house with the Pandaren kitchen and that outside area. This is incredible. Genuinely incredible use of the tools that are provided. Everything that Estella had access to, Estella used. It is amazing. Absolutely floored. Incredible work.
Dark. Fly out, light. Plot number 11 is located right over here by the river. As you can see here, it's a very peaceful looking area. So there's some trees, the river just behind it with a little mini dock. And yeah, that's kind of the vibe it goes for. Pretty relaxing. Plot number 12 is located over here on this beachfront looking area. Really cool looking zone. I really like this one. It's really nice. They have such a nice view of the sunset over the ocean. And it's really just serene and beachy vibe. I like it. It's cool. Plot number 13 is my current house in the beta. So over here at this location on the map, this one has a nice view of the lighthouse, and in the distance over here, got some rocks and everything on this side, some trees, a little bit of everything. Not the greatest plot, but also pretty nice and separate from everything else. I like it. Plot number 14 is at this location over here, and it's pretty open for the most part. It has a nice big open view of the lighthouse in the distance over there, the waterfall over there, and just some trees around it on the other sides. Plot 15 is located over here in this location, and here it's also pretty alone. On the left here, there's a nice view of this little wisp flying around, that like fountain down there. Comes along here around the tree. Pretty cool little feature of this zone. For the most part, it's pretty alone. It's got the creek and like a little dock over here up ahead, and yeah, it's very kind of like segregated from everything else. Plot number 16 is very similar to number 11 because it's like in the same area. It's surrounded by a bunch of trees and kind of like grassland and stuff like this. It's more of a like a foresty vibe home, I guess you could say. Plot number 17 is close to plot number 0. It's located over here, and this is what it looks like in the area. So it's got a lot of like dead looking trees and like dark, you know, just like creepier vibes. It does have a pretty cool view of this like tree with all the fireflies around it though, so not a bad view if you like the nighttime stuff. Plot number 18 is located over here. It's also in the dark zone, and this one looks like this, next to a tower. So you have this view, you've got some trees around you, and also a over cliff view of down below. That's the vibe you get here. It actually looks pretty cool when you look this direction though. Right next to a graveyard, it seems. That's great. Plot number 19 is close to some other houses. It's located over here. It has a view of pretty much like a bunch of things here. So you have that, you have the whole mountains terrain here. You pretty much are a view of many things. Everybody can see your house here, and you can see everybody's house from here. Plot number 20 is located right over here at this location. If you like graveyards, this is going to be your favorite one because it's in the middle of a graveyard. You literally live in the graveyard. This is the most undead location you could possibly get. Pretty cool, actually. I like it. Plot number 21 is located over here. Also like a very alone house. Not much people going around, alongside a cliff, some big trees, a waterfall, very private. It's actually pretty cool. I actually like this little location. It's nice. A little bit too dark for my liking, but it might be just up your alley. Plot number 22 is located over here on a cliff edge. So right over here at this location, this is the plot right here within this confines. It's got like a little tower over here, some cliffs behind it, and then of course it has a overview of like the undead kind of forest location here. Well, more that side, but like this is getting there. That's the vibe for this one. Plot number 23 is up against the cliffs over here in this section. This is what it looks like over here. So you're literally up against some major cliffs in the mountainside. Really cool vibe. You got this like waterfall over here, and it overlooks pretty much the entire area like that. Great view from this one. Not gonna lie, this is a great view. Plot number 24 is also really alone, but it's also in a really cool looking area. So you see here, it comes down this little pathway. Here's the plot's location right over here. It has a view of like the ocean, the sunset, this little mountaintop over here. And it's literally, this is yours. Everything the light touches is yours from this plot. Pretty cool. Plot number 25 is in a little community of houses in this area, and this is where it is. So it's pretty much in the center over here. There's a little mountain over there, another plot there. You've got the view of the beach and everything around you, some houses around. So you can really like live here with your friends. If you are in a little group and you wanted to be able to see each other's houses, this would be a great spot for it. Plot number 26 is located over here on the map, and this is amongst some like trees and stuff. It's really maple kind of area like this, you know, kind of busy, but also kind of chill at the same time. You can still see some neighbors around, but it's mostly like in the forest and some trees. Pretty decent view all around though. Plot number 27 is located in a little community as well. So right over here in this area, you can see here your neighbors are really close by. So if you're playing with friends, great place to live. It's up against a little mountainside over here. You have a little creek with some like waterfall over there, a little like water pond thing over here. Pretty nice. Yeah, that's what this location looks like. Plot number 28 is located a step above everybody else's plot in this area. So you're pretty much on this like high area like this, overlooking the ocean, the view, and your friend's house is possibly down there. And you have a giant bridge that comes across to your place. So yeah, nice little plot. Plot 29 is located over here. It's a very cozy little plot. It kind of fits into the little nook of the land over here. As you can see, here's the plot right with this house. It's surrounded by like little cliff edges over here. They're like little walls of this dirt and stuff. Has this little bridge around it. Has a little water. It's nice and cozy, I think. Plot number 30 is located over here. It's surrounded by a lot of things. So here's the plot itself with the house. It's surrounded by a bunch of trees. There's some like farmlands over here next to it with some windmills. This is not another house. This is like decoration of the lands. So it's pretty much like in the midst of a bunch of things here. So that's the vibe this one has. Plot number 31 has a nice view of everything. It's up here at this location. You'll see here it's got some water on the side. Really cool. The mountainside right behind it, and a view of everything from the side. So it's pretty cool. There's only one real neighbor. It's across the little water over here. So if you have like a best friend, you and your best friend can be separated by the river. And that's how you can live in this little plot. Plot number 32 is possibly the highest plot in terms of elevation. I don't think there's a plot higher than this one. This one has a view of everything from this side over here with the tower, a bunch of houses below it that it can see, and it's got like a little, you know, nice open area. I think some of these are decorations placed by the plot itself, so don't expect this to be here in your game when you grab the plot. So it's mostly going to be the mountainside of that. Plot number 33 has a lot of space. If you like this little dark area, it's over here on the map. So you'll see this is the location it has here. It's very nice and open, feels really, really open and spacious, and lets you create whatever you want to create here. Like maybe you want to make your own little Dark Moon Fair little location. You could probably do that. Maybe. Depends on how the decorations work. Plot number 34 is located over here, only has 2 close neighbors nearby. This is what it looks like. Has a giant tree, like a farm that's next to it that takes up a lot of space, so that you're going to have a view of that for most of the time. And over here you see a lot of forestry and a big open view of the ocean and the houses that are down here. Plot number 35 is over here in this little section. It's kind of like segregated from a bunch of other things. It has a flight path right next to it over here that might be a bit weird. You've got a giant tree here, a giant tree there, you know, big tower over here, the lighthouse, and you can pretty much like have a little private ocean view that's not too bad, to be honest. Plot number 36 is located over here right on this little edge, this little cusp of land. You'll have a nice like view of the ocean from a lot of the direction that you look in, and then you'll also see a waterfall in this distance, some apple trees, and some more houses and trees and stuff this way. That's what the whole plot looks like here. Plot number 37 is located right over here. It's on the cliff edge that has a view of a shipwreck in the distance, and it's pretty much surrounded by a giant tree, a whole forest over here with all different houses and buildings and a bridge and stuff, and a little waterfall on this side. So that's what this plot looks like. Plot number 38 is located over here in the dark area, and this is what it looks like. It's got a very nice like decorative environment around it. I actually like the way it looks here. You got a bunch of these trees, this like fallen over tree with a like hollowed out log. It's a really cool looking plot within this like forest. Plot 39 is a bit strange. It's located over here and you live right next to a barn. Like here's the barn, here's your plot right next to it, right alongside it, and also the farm over here. If you really want like a farmer's homestead, this is it, because it's gonna look like this is your farm if you build this as such. It could be your farm.
Get a message back.
This could be yours now.
Thank you.
Plot number 40 is located over here and is wholly on the sand. This is a little sand house. Pretty cool. So it's in this little location over here. You have that house looking over you every single day, looking into your window. And then you have a nice beach sunset view over here, which is also pretty cool. And great place to live with your friends if they have those houses there. Plot number 41 has a very interesting house in it right now, just in this little testing stage, but it's over here. It's very alone in this little section down here. So here it is. This is not part of the land. This is the dude's house. He built these rocks, made them really massive, placed them around so it looks like he lives in a cave. You can see the doors right over there. Pretty cool looking like idea for a house, not gonna lie. That's fun. And this is what the rest of the area looks like. It's not a bad little segregated location. It's only that house over there that can see you and you can see it. Plot number 42 is surrounded by a lot of forestry, so it's located over here. This is what the plot looks like. It's got this little cool like this stuff going on here. It's got a bunch of trees. Like I said, it feels like I'm in Elwyn Forest right now and I built a house here. That's the vibe I get from this. Plot number 43 is located over here. It's very similar to plot number 28 across the bridge. As you can see here, they share like a bridge between their 2 little platforms over here. This one's a little bit more on its own in their way that it's like a little bit further away from the other houses. It does have like a view of everything over here. It's not too bad. It's a very interesting little location. It's pretty cool. Plot number 44 is a great one to share with friends because it's in this little community over here. It's at this location. Here's what the house looks like. This is the plot in general where my cursor is. It's got some trees. It's in the forest over here. It shares this little pond over here with this sister house on the other side. And it's got the mountains behind it. Really cool little cabin in the woods kind of feeling. Plot number 45 is located right over here, has a few like sister houses around it. This is what its location looks like. So it's in here. Ignore this stuff. This is placed by the person who made the house. They pretty much have this like little raised platform around over here with the big trees around it like that. And then you can see many of the other houses in different directions like such. Plot number 46 is also great if you have a little group of friends, because there can be some houses really close by. So the plot looks like this. This is where it's located. It's pretty much by the river here. Has a view of the waterfall. Quite nice. House across the water. House over there. House over there. Like really close neighbors. Like you can literally stand in your window here and be like, hey neighbor, and they'll see you too and you can wave and stuff. I don't know. Pretty cool little spot. Plot number 47 is right across the river from the previous one. So your best friend who lives right over there, this is where you can live, and he can or they can live on that side. So right over here alongside the river, you have a road on this side. This is the kind of vibe it has going here. Really in the midst of like a little town, because you can see a bunch of houses around. Plot number 48 is meant to be lived in with your best friend who lives next to you at 53. So right over here at this location, this is where it is. It's pretty much overlooking a nice view. It's got a waterfall right next to it over here. So the plot has this tree here. Your neighbor literally lives over there. So your houses are going to be so close to each other. And you have a fantastic view from this one.
Didn't want the doorway in the middle.
Plot number 49 fits in with the friend group of the other ones around it over here. So at this location, this is where the plot is. It's pretty much in the midst of the forest, and you can see here it kind of like forms a little town community kind of esque with all these houses like close to it. So some trees and stuff. Not really much other than that. It's just really community oriented looking house. Plot number 50 is right over here. Can be part of a community as well. Really nice area. They got a nice view of everything. The person's decorated their house quite well, as you can see here. The only thing that's not part of their house is this stuff over here, which will be there for everybody's game. But yeah, this is the view that they have over here, and they've placed all these trees. They've really made it work. They even have a view of the waterfall and the little hills behind them. Plot number 51, very community orientated with all these houses over here. So this is what it looks like. It's got a really nice access to the little river over here with a dock over there. The house is surrounded by a bunch of trees. You can see many other houses from this plot over here. And that's the vibe you get from this one. Plot number 52 is located over here. It can see a bunch of other houses, as you can see from the view. The house is going to be right up against this like hill, these little hill walls, and yeah, it's just going to have this kind of like vibe around it. Not bad. Very open looking view. Plot 53, also known as the best friend house, who lives right next to you at 48. Right here, you can see they live there. Your plot would be over here. You have this view of like the forests. You also have a decent view of the view over here. Your friend gets the better one, unfortunately, but you still get to live like, you know, right over here next to your best friend. And finally, the final plot, number 54, is located as the final one as part of this community along the river over here. This is the plot location, surrounded by trees on this side, has a pathway to all your friends' houses and the community houses here. If you want to live in a little town, this is the feeling you'll get from this one. You also are the closest to the waterfall and like down onto the water over here. So pretty cool little location for this. And that's it for all the plots in the Alliance area, which is called the Founder's Point. Now we're going to have a look at the Horde plots, which arguably I think look a lot nicer than the Alliance ones, but that's my opinion. This is in the Razorwind Shores. Just like the Alliance side, it's going to have plots from 0 to 54. So 55 plots across the entire region, spanning different types of terrain and areas. For plot number 0 over here at this location, this is what the plot looks like. It's up against the mountainside. It's got some giant like palm trees around it. Really cool tropical vibe. This is the view it has from the front. It's not super bad. It's really like closed in on this hill. Plot number 1 is located over here, and they have such a nice view, man. Like, this is incredible. It's on the sand over here, and they have like this private beach with like this wooden veranda thing that like, you know, walks down to the beach. It's really cool. This is such a nice view for a plot, to be honest. Plot number 2 also has a really cool view. It's located over here. It's got a well, a mountainside on its back over here. It's got a view of a waterfall over here, a little bit of a river. You know, it actually looks pretty cool. They got a really nice, man, I think the Horde got the better location. I'm not gonna lie, this is really cool. Plot number 3 is located right over here. Now this one has a pretty cool view as well. It's got like this little archway with the rocks over there. You have a view of some other people's houses and what's going on around there. Pretty cool position, I guess. It's, I guess, not super crazy. It's just, you know, in the middle of everything. Plot number 4 is located right over here, and this is where the forest area of the kind of like zone starts. So you'll see here they have the forest right behind them like this. They have pathways around, and they also kind of have a view of the rocks and a little bit of a river down below. Pretty nice location, I would say. They have a pretty decent view too. Plot number 5 is one of the first of the beachfront houses. So right over here at this location, this is what it looks like. Here's the plot. Behind you, you have this nice little archway rock, which is on the other side that we saw earlier. But you actually have like the water going into the ocean here, a little bridge, some palm trees, sand, and a view of the ocean. Pretty cool, pretty nice. I like this one. Plot number 6 is located right over here. I think this one is pretty cool if you want to be in a community of people, because you have like possible friends' houses all around here on this little beachfront. You're a little bit further away from the beach, but you have like all the sand, the cliffs, decent view of like cool things going on around you. Really in the center of a bunch of stuff here. Plot number 7 is located right over here. Also has a nice view of the beach and everything. As you can tell here, this person's built their house pretty massively. This is their house, so don't expect this to be here. This is specifically what they've built, but here it is. It's on this little like mini island close to some other like possible friends' houses. You've got some like rocks around you, some trees and stuff. It's a decent plot overall. Plot number 8 is pretty cool. It's on its own like little kind of base mountain over here. I say mountain, but it's more of like a little hill kind of thing. I don't know how you explain this, but it's like, it's really on its own little section, really cool and segregated from a bunch of other things. There is a house just below it over here that you have view of. Maybe it could be your best friend or something, and you live here. And this is a very cool view to have, I would say. Plot number 9 is about to blow you away. It's located right over here against the cliffside. It has a really cool waterfall view behind it. Really fantastic. A lot of nature and flowers and, you know, hillsides and trees covering. It's really like in this little cozy corner. I really like the theme around this one. Plot number 10 works best if you have a friend who lives in number 34. Pretty cool location. You'll see here, this is what you have from here. A lot of like the rocky themes and like these pillared rocks that all stick up around you like this. That's the vibe you get from this one. Your friend could live over there and you could be like right across the road from each other, which could be pretty cool. Plot number 11 is one of the beautiful little like beachfront properties. It's located right over here. This is what it looks like. Here's the property in general. You have a lot of proximity to friends who could live at either of these houses near you, which is cool. You've got like the river here that goes into the ocean. Really nice view, beachfront vibes. It's pretty tropical. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Plot number 12 is one of several really high up kind of cool looking like base plot areas. It's over here. This is what it looks like. It has some big trees. It's also really high up, like I said, so you're gonna have like a big view of everything around you. So if you like this vibe, this might be for you. Plot number 13 is located right over here. It's also a beachfront property. You can see here you have access to a bunch of trees around and, you know, well, the ocean, sand, kind of the general vibe that you've seen already. Plot 14 is similar to previous one, plot 13. So this one right over here is, you know, it's got some palm trees around, the big cliff in the distance there, but it is a beachfront property, mostly with like the sand and this kind of like vibe. You do have like this little bridge that goes onto this little island over here that might be cool. But yeah, that's what this one looks like. Plot number 15 has a great cliffside view. It's located right over here. This is what a plot looks like. Got some giant trees. The mountain face over here kind of feels a little bit private. You have a crazy view of, you know, off the face of a cliff here. Pretty nice. You do have a neighbor that you could probably see through the trees across the little river that side. You have the waterfall down here. Pretty cool little kind of like almost private property vibe here with the cliff. Plot number 16 in the middle of the zone is located right over here. This is what it looks like. It's got some mountains and like a tower behind it. It's got, well, this kind of view. You can kind of see a bunch of stuff. You can see almost everything. You can see the beach down there, the rocky side there, the trees down there. So you pretty much like are in the dead center of every single kind of biome that the zone has. Plot number 17 is a beachfront property. It's located right over here. This is what it looks like. You have the view of, well, the beach, some tropical trees around you, some neighbors who could be friends or guildies or something. And yeah, you have a pretty cool view of everything from here. It's a very nice beachfront property out of the ones that we've seen. Plot number 18 shares a really close boundary with a community of 28 and 9. So right over here, this is where the plot is located. You can see here your neighbors are there and there. So like you live really close to each other. So if you have friends and you want to be next to each other, this is the best place to grab with all three of you. And you have a view of like the kind of cliffs behind you and all the trees and the rocks. It's a pretty cool view from this location looking outwards. I would say it's actually pretty nice. Plot number 19 is a very private beach property location. So located right over here. It's got like its own little like mini island. Everybody else is a little bit further away. So you can have like this like really close to the water vibe, you know, and a view of everything from here. It's pretty cool. Plot number 20 is in the middle of the forest. You're going to see some neighbors around you. So if you like community, this might be a cool looking one for the forest location. So here's what the plot looks like. You can see here, you're literally surrounded by a ton of trees in every direction. You can vaguely see this neighbor over here. There's some houses in the distance over there as well. And you have like a semi like view off of this little hill into this direction. So that might be cool for you. Plot number 21 is a bit of a blend. It's over here at this location. You can see here it blends in just next to this river with the forest on the edge over there and all the canyon side over here. If you like actually travel across like this, the weather seems to change between these two little areas as it changes between the two biomes. So you're probably going to have like a weird phasing issue with the weather and the lighting changing between these two lines. Plot number 22 is located right over here up in the mountains pretty much. So you'll see here, this is the plot. It's got like the big mountainside behind it, some big trees, a tower next to it, the bridges across from either sides here, and like a general high view of the beachfront and the major cliffs. That's where this property is. Plot number 23 is surrounded in forest. It's also got some water around it. Its location is here. This is what it looks like. It's got some big trees around it, some really big trees. It's literally got a river that goes around with a little waterfall around the property like this, another waterfall that side. So it's actually a pretty cool little cozy environment, I would say. Plot number 24 is located over here. Really solitude kind of vibe here. You have some trees, the mountaintop here, but really cool. You got like a shipwreck right next to you. So like this is such a private looking like house. Really cool views. You have like this skeleton rib cage through here. It's actually fantastic. This is probably one of my more favorite plots from this region so far. Plot number 25 is really up against the mountainside here. Got some cool decorations around it with the like, you know, the little kind of wooden scaffolding that's or the stairs going up here, up the mountain to a tower. So really kind of like in the mountains vibe that I'm getting here. Some water around this side. Cool location, I think. Plot number 26 is pretty interesting. It's kind of like a beachfront property, but it's got a really cool backside. So here you have this like view of the ocean and like some houses on this side, the community. But then you have like this backdrop behind you with what also seems to be like a weird little cave or something that goes in here. Pretty interesting. I don't know what that is, but yeah, it's a decent property overall. Plot number 27 is really interesting. It's really high up, located over here. You'll see here, this is where the property is located, and just around it is like, you know, a view of everything that is much lower down than you are. So you're going to literally have a house that is on top of the world, like very Tauran style, you know, kind of like towers of mountain stuff here. Plot number 28 is located over here. Best if you have your two friends who live nearby. As we looked at earlier, this plot is located right over here. You have a friend's house there, one like right across the road here to this side. You have a little pond over here, some trees, and a decent looking view of everything around you. I actually kind of like this one. It's a little cozy and friendly with your friends nearby. Plot number 29 is a really unique property because it's one of the only ones along with number 40 that's near some geysers. So here's where the plot is located. It's got this like mountains and these like things around it, little cliffs and little water pools, but you also have like these geysers and these things going off here, like your own little day spa that you can just like chill in the water, do some fishing or something. I don't think fish exist here, but you know, that's the vibe this one has. Plot number 30 is like the other one we had at 27, where it's high up on a like little mountain Tauran style, like the one that we had previously. This one's located over here. It's a little bit lower. It has a bridge right across it from this side, a bridge going that side, some towers, some trees, and a view all around of, well, a bunch of different stuff that you can see from here. It's a cool location. Plot number 31 is a cabin in the woods with some rivers around it. Here's its location. This is what it looks like. Here's the rivers around it, as you can see, going through like under several bridges, and it's a bunch of trees and, you know, like the mountainside behind. Pretty cool looking, private feeling like house, I would say. Plot 32 is also a very unique property that's not replicated by any of the other ones. So you'll see over here, it's at the bottom here with a big tree. It's in between all the mountains. At the lower end, it's got like this archway that goes through this side. Really cool. Got the river of the ocean going through here, some like fishing nets. It's a really kind of cool, cozy vibe going on here. Plot 33 is a beachfront property if you hate sand, because this one is actually on grass, but you still have a view of the beach, pretty much. You know, from there, you can see your neighbors. Could be a community house that you play with friends, but it's a lot more like foresty and floral with like these big palm trees and stuff around you, little waterfalls. Nice location if you like grass but want to be by the beach. Plot number 34 is best used if you have a friend in plot number 10, because you guys are right across each other. So here's what the plot looks like. Your friend literally lives over there. They can see you. You live across the road. Pretty cool. And you have this kind of view, which is not too bad either. Plot number 35 is on a cliff face on like the edge of the cliff over here. As you can see, this is its location. Here's what it looks like. You can see here, here's your view. I don't know if it's the most incredible view with this mountain. Maybe they'll change this mountain. It kind of looks pretty boring right now. It looks like a giant billboard with like subscribe to ConCon written on it or something, you know, but here's what it looks like here. It's got some trees around the background. It's kind of private, even though it's close to this house up here and this house over here, but it's in its like own lower down section. Plot number 36 has an awesome view. It's also close to a friend at 25. So you can see here, here's what the plot looks like. Your friend can live over there. You have the like mountainside over here, which is not super great. But then looking over this view, you have like a view of all the like tropical trees and the canyon. And it's a cool view from this angle, I would say. Plot number 37 is a private beachfront property. It's located right over here. This is what it looks like. The only way that it really accesses into here is a nice little bridge. It's got its own little mini island alongside this mountain on the side here. Here's where the property is located. You can see some other houses across over this way, but you're mostly like to the ocean from your own side. You even have your own little like dock over here where you can like fish and just chill. It's nice. Plot number 38 is in the forest and the mountainside over here. You can see here you have a view of the cliff, like off the cliff, I mean, like this, pretty cool. And then trees all around you. Pretty nice. There are some other houses around you. It's a pretty cool vibe. Plot number 39 is really in solitude over here up in the hills. It's really far away, as you can see here. It's got like a bridge that goes across to it over here. Pretty private. It's pretty cool. I think it's a nice little location. This guy has built these trees by himself. These don't exist here normally. The big trees, however, are unchangeable. They exist there entirely. And this is the view that it has from here. It's pretty cool. Plot number 40 is located right over here. It's one of the unique ones with 29 that it has access to this like geyser location. Not many houses get to be near this section over here. Pretty cool, pretty unique. It's also, you know, like I said, it's got its neighbor over there. It's got this like big cliff circle thing next to it, one over there as well. Not really much for a view, to be honest, but it's in the middle of the map, I guess. Plot 41 is deceptively like a community house, but it's actually not, because you can see here, it doesn't really have houses around it. But if you look at it and you see this property, it looks like there's somebody living there and there, but those are like NPC buildings. They're not real people. But here's the view you have. It's kind of up against the little mountains with trees, tropical trees and stuff. It's not a bad location, to be fair, but it's also a lot more alone than the other ones. Plot number 42 is located on the cliffs over here by the forest. It's a little bit closer to like the waterfall side over here. So here's where the house is. Obviously, this is what the person has done with their house. Don't expect this giant building here, or do if you make yours like that. But yeah, pretty much the view is the trees and off the cliff side, and the waterfall is your most redeeming aspect because that's right next to you. Plot number 43 is also a really nice location. This is where it is right here. This is what it looks like. It's got this like, you know, wooden outlook thing that you can see the old ocean over, and then you have your property over here. You can have a friend who lives nearby at the property that's just up there, number 12, which could be cool as well. Really nice location. Plot number 44 is a best friend property because you have very close neighborhood with number 20. So over here at this location, this is what the property looks like. It's in the forest area, so you have a bunch of trees. Your neighbor who lives across the road can see you over there, so you can build two houses, you know, to match each other and like, you know, fight over something. I don't know, like, you know. Overall, it's just like a foresty house with, you know, community around you. The next property is number 45, located right over here. It's also in the forest over here. It's got a tower, a waterfall going behind that section over here, a bunch of trees. You can see some of the other houses through the trees this way, but mostly it seems kind of like on its own little mission, its own little like property here. Pretty cool. Plot number 46 is perfect if you like to live alone in solitude and you just want a really nice view. So here's where it is. It's up against the mountainside here with the trees, a nice view of several waterfalls. Really fantastic view and of the whole forest too. Really cool looking location. I'm not gonna lie, this is a nice one. Plot number 47 is great if you like the canyons. So it's located right in the middle of the map here. As you can see, this is the property and you can see the canyons from the view. It looks like this and you have pretty much that view of everything. It's really canyon orientated for the vibe. Plot number 48 feels really centralized and is also really raised up in the air. It's at this location. This is what it looks like here. It has a view of like the canyons, the geysers down there, the little bridges in the distance. It can also see the forest vaguely in that direction. And it's kind of like above everything else on its own little platform here. Plot 49 has a nice view of the ocean, one of the nicer ones from higher up. It's located over here on the map. And if you look at the location, you've got like the mountains and the trees behind you, but your view of everything in front here is incredible. It's a really nice view to have from this location, like really nice. Plot number 50 is part of a community of plots over here in the beachfront property area, as I've been calling it. At this location, this is what it looks like. It's on sand, but it's got grass around it too. It's got like the river that winds just behind it like this around the whole side. An archway, some rocks of the canyons behind it, and you know, some tropical and beach in the distance. There's a little bit of everything in this one little property. Plot number 51 is also part of a community of plots over here at this location. So it's right over here. This is what it looks like when you get here. You can see a bunch of people's houses. There's a house there. There's a house there. There's one over there. I think that's also somebody's house. So you're pretty much in the dead center of a bunch of houses. And you have like your own little mini island to yourself with this like big tree sticking out here. The rest of the stuff is his own decorations, I think, except for these two trees here. Plot 52 is on the cliffside. It also shares a best friend plot with 53 next to it, which we'll talk about soon. So right here at 52, this is the view you have. It's on the cliffside. You have like this waterfall and like the wooden, you know, like outskirts here that you have the viewpoint from. You've got the forest at your back, your neighbor just across this little hill, your best friend who could live here. And that's the life you'll live here. At plot 53, which is best friend plots with number 52 because you guys live right next to each other, there's 52. 53 is over here, also has the forest behind it and a view of, well, the canyons and the ocean in the distance like this. So that's the vibe this one has over here that you can share with your best friend. For the final plot, number 54, this is also a fantastic plot to have right over here at this location. It's up against the mountainside over here. It's got some big trees around it. Really cool view of these little mini waterfalls over here. There's one house that you can see in the distance here, but on the left here, everything here is yours. Everything the light touches is yours. That's a beautiful view, man. Like you've got like the sun rising over here. It's fantastic. I like this one. And that's it for the video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know in the comments down below which are your favorite plots, and I'll see you guys when midnight releases. Thanks for watching.
Hey models, it's Discordian Kitty. Early access to housing is around the corner, and not to oversell it or anything, but this means from the next reset on, it's likely World of Warcraft will never be the same again. So today I want to talk about player housing. Specifically, I want to talk about the Horde neighborhood, its biomes, its plots, and how you can find your perfect home. Because as we suspected, not all plots are created equal. But if you think every neighborhood has only one or two great plots that put all others to shame, that's also wrong. Almost every plot has something that makes it special. So this isn't a tier list. I'm not going to be ranking plots because we all have different tastes. This is just a video that's going to take you through every location and try to highlight what makes it special. And of course, I'll do one for the Alliance as well. The Horde's neighborhood is named Razorwind Shores. To purchase a plot in this neighborhood, you're going to need a Horde character. But once you've purchased your home, you can visit it with any alt, regardless of faction. Razorwind Shores has 55 plots and is divided into several distinct biomes. Once you've built a house, you'll be able to customize it. The options are still quite limited at the moment, but by the start of midnight, we've at least been promised some Blood Elf options. The real customization is going to come from the ability to put down decorations, not only inside our houses, but around our plots as well. Not all decorations can be placed outside, and you have a limit of 200. But when you move plots, all your outside decorations move with you, so that's nice. You can find maps of the neighborhoods with the plots over at housingwildbb.com, which I'll also link to below. So let's get to the plots. We'll start with the biome I first chose to settle in on the beta, Saltfang Shoals. If you're interested in sandy beaches, palm trees, and beautiful ocean views, this may be the biome for you. Plot 24 was the very first plot I chose on the beta. It's nestled in a remote location and separated from the rest of Saltfang Shoals. A cliff protects one side and the rest of it juts out slightly into the sea. It has a pretty fantastic view of a shipwreck, and the path that leads towards it has you walk through a whalebone arc. It absolutely is a gem of a location. It even has this little protected swimming area, you know, for the kids. But when I say it's remote, I'm not kidding. This is one of those hermit locations. I got so lonely here so quickly. I want to see other people's houses, and I definitely want them to see mine, so I ended up moving. Plot 32 is another great spot for the hermit. This one is especially suited for a fisherman who just wants to retire on their own little private beach, complete with fishing gear. It's framed on one side by a magnificent natural arc, and a path underneath the arc leads to the local fishmongers. Plot 37 has that same secure feeling that Plot 24 did. You're protected by a cliff and surrounded by water, and it even requires crossing a remote bridge to get to you. But it's a little less isolated. It's pretty much perfect for people with the personality of a cat. You know, they want to be around people, but they don't want you to actually touch them or anything. This plot also has its own little jetty, which is nice. Plot 19 is one of several that basically get their own little island. Yeah, it's not exactly a remote island, but you do have to swim or take a boat or, I guess, fly to get to it. This plot has a pathway that leads to its own little jetty, complete with a boat. But the real attraction of this plot is that it has its own entertainment area, with a gazebo and fire pit, perfect for anyone who intends to throw beach parties. Plot 51 is a little more central. It's also its own island, but this one is in the middle of several other plots, and it has a bridge connecting to the mainland. The biggest attraction of this plot, apart from it being very central to a lot of plots and therefore social, is probably these two large and shady trees. It also has a nice view of the natural bridge that connects to the bluffs, though Plot 6 might get in the way. Plot 6 has probably one of the best views of this natural bridge, and it's at the point where it's hard to tell what is the river and what is the sea. It also has its own little jetty, and while it's surrounded by neighbors, it's also surrounded by water and backed by a large rock formation, giving it a sense of security. Plot 3 is slightly elevated and has its own little balcony. Another plot with good views, it overlooks quite a few houses while still maintaining a sense of distance. A pathway behind it takes you to the central area of the bloom, which is nice, you know, for those easygoing Sunday walks. Another pathway takes you under this gorgeous natural arc to your neighbor, Plot 5. Plot 5's most attractive feature is, undeniably, this arc, which is so close it feels like this little pool underneath it is personally yours. It's another good plot if you're friendly, with quite a lot of neighbors close by. Plot 7 feels a little more spacious, just because it's another one that's essentially on its own island, which ends up feeling like it's yours. It has more of these big trees and beautiful views, especially if islands in a clear blue ocean is your thing. Plot 1 is another plot that's slightly elevated, and it has its own little wooden deck overlooking the ocean. Below, there are a couple of mooring posts with a boat tied to one of them. Again, this plot has plenty of neighbors and stunning beach views. Plot 13 is pretty much designed for fishermen. You have not one, but two docks right beside you. The second dock also has an entertainment area and several NPCs, including a fruit vendor. And of course, you have pretty great views. Plot 14 is right on the edge of the Saltfang Shoals, and you can tell. You have the same NPC neighbors that 13 did, as well as some neighbors from the Bloom. You also have a view of the Cragthorn Highlands, including this magnificent waterfall. The fact that this bridge leading from your property is the only one connected to the small island makes it feel like you also have a little island of your own. Plot 8 is pretty special. It's on top of its own little platform, a bridge takes you to the Bloom, and it has views not only of the nearby Saltfang Shoals area, but it also has the best view of this Cragthorn Highlands waterfall. You get your own viewing platform, complete with a torch, and the staircase down takes you to this tiny private island area that's all your own. Moving on to the Bloom. I love this little area because it's a direct reference to the Orc Heritage questline, where orcs received a blessing of the land from the spirit of Thunder Ridge after helping to heal the land of Durotar. The spirit promised that the ancient forest would return in time, and then faded away to reveal the beginnings of the Bloom. Now we see it in full effect, as it's transformed formerly desolate areas into lush green ones. Plot 10 is one of the few around this rock formation with these attractive braziers, and so you have plenty of neighbors. Your plot is so close to this little pond, you basically get to claim it as your own. And from here, you still have a pretty good view of the sea. Plot 34 is another plot with these braziers, but this one overlooks the river as well. Like most of the plots in the Bloom, this one is surrounded by a lot of beautiful plant life, and you're also very central. You won't be lonely in this plot at all. Plot 48's big appeal is that it's on its own little elevated platform. You have views of the hot springs of Razorwind Shores and high platforms of Ruin Totem's Bounty on one side, and the Bloom and in the distance Cragthorn Highlands on the other. And because it is the Bloom, you already have a decent garden to work with. Plot 16 is on the edge of the Bloom, and it's one of those plots that could easily be overlooked at first, but it has a wonderful view of this river with several waterfalls. It's also very close to the commons, with a path that takes you straight there. I'm also always a big fan of braziers and trees, so I really like that the entrance to this plot gets a brazier hanging on a tree. I'm a simple woman to please. Next is one of my favorite neighborhoods, the Cragthorn Highlands. This is the area that's most like Ashara. It's filled with these giant red and golden trees, giving it a permanent autumnal feel. And because it's both mountainous and filled with rivers, it's pretty much known for its waterfalls. Plot 53 is pretty special. It's on the edge of a cliff, so its main selling point is its views, which includes this incredible waterfall. Hippogriffs nestle nearby, and golden foxes can hang out in your garden. It's also right next to this cozy little area, making it another one of those plots that are perfect for entertaining. Plot 52 is one of those ones that I am going to end up ranking after all. You don't have a view of a giant waterfall, but you do have this little waterfall of your very own. This plot also has its own deck overlooking the ocean, complete with string lights and a little entertainment area. The deck even takes you to a bench facing your waterfall. This is the first plot I've shown you that might actually end up being my choice. Plot 20 is a little more cozy, nestled in the forest with a modest viewing platform overlooking a river. A pathway leads down to what at first looks like a fairly sparse area until you notice the slightly hidden room under the platform. Turns out this isn't the cozy plot, this is the plot custom made for a spy. Plot 44 really starts to feel like a forest. The surrounding trees are huge and the mountain looms overhead. But you're not so deep into the forest that you're isolated. The Valpira flower market is right next door. Plot 45 is a plot that gets its own watchtower practically outside your back door. It's another plot where the trees are starting to get really huge, and it's right close to a river. Plot 31 is one of those plots that's a little off on its own. It's on the banks of a river, close to the Four Sisters waterfall area, and one of the attractions is it looks up at these string lights, which happen to surround a great little entertainment area that you could probably safely claim for your own purposes at any time. Plot 46 is the big crowd pleaser because it has the Four Sisters waterfall view. This was going to be my pick, but then I realized how isolated it is. That will be the attraction for some. It even has its own private jetty near the waterfalls. There is absolutely a reason why I've noticed this plot is often one of the first to disappear in the public neighborhoods. Plot 39 is bordered by a cliff wall on one side and a sheer drop on the other, and it has beautiful views, including of this waterfall. You might think this plot is isolated, but it actually has several neighbors in view. They're just dotted around the cliffs. This is another good plot for cats who want to be around people but don't want them coming close. Even the entertainment area that can be found along a mountain path basically says, I want friends, but I don't want to risk them coming in the house. Plot 15 also has a mountain on one side and a sheer drop on the other. It's actually next to the waterfall that can be seen from plot 39. A pathway from this plot leads not only to the bridge that takes you to 39, but also this pathway down the cliff that takes you to this little cove, suggesting this plot is great for smugglers. Plot 23 is on the other side of the river that borders plot 15 and is one of those idyllic mountain forest plots with its own tiny waterfall, bridge, nestling hippogriffs, deer, and even an entertainment area. Plot 38 is another cliffside plot with views looking out into the ocean. It shares the entertainment area with plot 23 and is generally one of those decent social plots that is surrounded by neighbors. Plot 42 has gorgeous Cragthorn Highlands views on one side, including of a waterfall, and a bird's eye view of the sandy shoals on the other. Plot 35 sits on its own outcrop, and with cliffs falling away on both sides, this is another plot with some pretty spectacular views. If you were really excited about living in an area like Orgrimmar or the Barrens, then the biome that's just called Razorwind Shores is for you. This biome has the most distinctively Duratine look, but don't let that fool you. It also has some of the most impressive hidden gems in the whole zone. If you really want to stick to the more traditionally orc-looking plots, then plot 47 might be for you. Most of the fauna around are cacti, and there are plenty of spikes, hides, braziers, pigs, and tall striders in view. It also has a view of the hot springs, and it's one of the plots that's closest to the commons. You can even see the gate from your house. I said I wasn't going to rank plots, but plot 29 might be one of the best in-game. Not because it's so close to one of the nicest areas in Razorwind Shores, the Ragewater Springs, but because it includes this, your very own hot springs that you can arrange to have literally right outside your back door. Like plot 29, plot 40 is also right near the hot springs. Part of this plot is also on a cliff that overlooks a waterfall, and it's another plot with these cool braziers attached to rock formations nearby. Plot 36 is bordered on one side with lush tropical greenery, with a pair of palm trees framing a view of Ruin Totem Bounty. The rest of the plot is as Duratine as they come, with pigs in your back garden and a view of orange rocks and big spikes. It's another plot that's very close to the commons. Plot 25 is another plot that's great if you're interested in the more traditional Duratine look. On the one side, a wooden walkway leads up a cliff, past the watchtower, straight into the commons. It also has views of a large waterfall and a platform overlooking the river, as well as a platform towards the back area that could arguably be claimed as your own. Moving back over to the other side of Razorwind Shores, plot 21 is on the border between Razorwind Shores and Cragthorn Highlands, making it great if you want the white-barked red and yellow trees, but don't want to commit to mountain living. It also has one of the more interesting views, with these waterfalls separating the commons on one side from the highlands on the other, giving the whole plot a border of Orgrimmar and Ashara feel. Plot 4 is next to plot 21 and has a lot of the same elements, but this one is closer to the ocean, and so has exchanged the waterfalls for a beautiful sea view. Ruin Totem's Bounty is my other favorite area, and the biome I can't help but think of as the ideal Goblin's golf course. It's lush and tropical with plenty of palm trees and green grass. The first plot I want to highlight here, plot 2, still looks a little bit like Razorwind Shores, and it is on the border of the two. This plot is a great little getaway location with plenty of privacy, its own waterfall with a diving board in the nearby river, and a great entertainment area. There are other plots nearby, but they're either on the other side of the river or down a cliff. Plot 28 is one of those plots that might be easy to overlook, but it has the best view of these waterfalls and its own little pond. What more can you possibly want than that? Plot 9 is another one of those already highly coveted plots. It has its own private waterfall that also happens to have a cave filled with bones behind it. As plot perks go, this one's hard to beat. Plot 18 is another one with waterfall views, and on the other side, one of the rivers that flow through Ruin Totem's Bounty. Plot 0 is another plot that basically gets its own watchtower. This one's backed into a cliff and pretty far away from the other plots, so presumably the tower is to watch and make sure no one visits you. The tower does slightly obscure it, but you also get a decent view of the bluffs from here. Plot 26 is a beach plot that happens to also be right next to a whole cave full of smoke.
行，是收藏。 Big a shit ton of light. Floating lamp. Now I see the second look. Oh. I'm just blind. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just fucking blind. None of these things actually go off light though. The only thing that really gives off light, but fucking keeps fire too. It's like this one. To make it fucking 200% size. If I can look at it. Holy shit. Want some smoke in their house, they'll die. It makes no sense for now, but is this one? Maybe it's the scale. I hate that I can't tell what the actual center is.
What's the job?
Hello.
Afternoon. How's your prairie going?
+4, and we almost bricked it.
Nice.
The tank pulled 4 white spawns at once. I didn't even know there was 4 white spawns here to pull.
It's kinda crazy. Yeah, I've been waking up at really weird times. I woke up at like 8:40 last night or something. And I thought it was like 8:40 in the morning or something. And then I realized it was 8:40 at night, and I was like, when the fuck did I even fall asleep? Like, I don't even know. It's been so quiet in my house that I can actually sleep, and it's like oddly throwing me off. Well, everything's throwing me off, but yeah.
Well, at least there's some peace and quiet.
Just a little bit.
Jesus Christ, dude. That was the craziest thing I've ever, like, that was the hardest key I've ever had to heal. I don't know if things can hit that hard. We survived it, but it felt like I was playing in a, like, PvP match. Like I was playing a BG.
Lol. Why are you even doing a +4? I'm assuming somebody asked you to?
No, I just queued up for one. I don't know. Something to do.
I've still been going through the professions, trying to find things that I want to make for myself at least. I'm almost done though, I think. Or like, I'm not close to unlocking every single thing, but I don't know if that's even really my goal. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah. But my inscriptionist is up to like 40 something items that I can craft. I think 42 or something.
Damn. Damn, son.
Yeah.
Something's on sale. What is this? What's on sale? Watch it tell me something's on sale. RimWorld.
There's some like random mog in the store for Blizzard, whatever. And I didn't realize it was there. I found like the red version of the snowsuit. It's in the store.
Yeah, that just came out. Yeah, it just came out like yesterday or something. Or on Tuesday rather. Yeah, I want to buy the Shaw set.
The
Like
Brutosaur is back too.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Brutosaur's been back since the anniversary. Like since November. But I really want to buy this like I mean it's pretty much you just buy mop, right? But like you get you get the corrupted tiger, corrupted serpent and all the stuff.
Is it actually usable in WoW?
Yeah, usable. Yeah, it's usable. In both games actually. Yeah. It's only 20 bucks. Like I've always wanted it. But it was like 40 bucks and I'm like 2 mounts and a Mog set for 40 bucks. Still good and you get the game. But
If only it came with like a month of game time, and you'd be like, hell yeah.
the $40 version, so like the deluxe edition comes with a character boost in Mop Classic and another 30-day.
Oh, really?
It's like, yeah, but so then you're paying the $40 right now.
Yeah, so it's like 25 bucks for the mount, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'd rather pay the $19.99 because then I'm not gonna use the boost.
Yeah. At least they offer different ways to acquire it.
Yeah, I want that pretty bad, but man, I'm looking at like some of the stuff because like just so much of the classes are gonna change. Like I was watching some guides about like the biggest things. Like the healer that's probably the most changed is Evoker, and I'm like, oh, that's so sad. But I do think they're changing for the better. They're just making some of the combos less cool, I guess. I feel like it's gonna be OP, but
So what do we
you'll actually be
want
able to play
to
Flame Shaper and keys. You'll have 2 Fire Breaths, 2 Deep Dream Breaths. I don't think Evoker, unless it continues to do crazy damage, like when the first season it came out, when it was like, you know, doing like tank damage. That it will ever be OP again like that. Because for it to be that OP in season 1 of Dragonflight, with that group of dungeons, there's so many bosses that were like those bosses that don't move, and you like can't hit everyone with your heals. But it was still the best healer. It's like, damn, that's kind of crazy. I mean, you're also playing like some of the cheesiest shit, like you had a Shadow Priest and a Feral Druid, so like any of those damaging events, like Nature's Vigil and Vampiric Embrace would just cover any of the things you couldn't cover, and this is back when they were super OP. Now they're nerfed to like 20% of their actual strength.
You saw the pre-patch date was announced too? I don't know if that was...
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm like thinking about the classes, because pretty much I'd say like now they're not gonna make any sweeping changes. Like I think it'd be too late, and if they did, it would be poorly balanced and probably like nerfed week 1 or something.
Just crazy. It's on the 20th. It actually brings an end to like, I don't know, this key season. Kind of wish I pushed harder, but I
You
don't
definitely
really.
can still do it now, but
Yeah, no.
yeah, I just find it just like not that fun.
I think I might be too distracted at the moment to actually focus on it, or
Yeah,
whatever.
I pop into like a key, and then like, you know, or like I'll just do one if friend asks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is
When I have the motivation, I'm fucking up till 4 a.m. just like queuing for keys, but I don't know. Well, I do know. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't been like really into it either. I'm like, oh, I want to like gear something else up, and then I just never do.
It's been fun though. I'm glad this has been able to
Ratchet.
take my mind off things.
Oh, show.
Although I'm a little, there's a few more lighting choices. I can't wait till that is more. I hate all of it's like fire. It's like I smoke my bong in the house all the time, but like even I wouldn't want a fucking bellowing fire in my house all the time, just pitching out smoke. Like what?
Yeah, give me something realistic, you know?
Yeah. I have one chandelier from, I think it's Upper Blackrock Spire, and that one gives off a decent amount of light, but you have to have it at like 200% size. But I guess it kind of fits in this big room. I just wanted something to like, I don't know, the main area of my horde house when you first like walk in. It's like I want there to be some light, but not overpowering. And then at some point, I honestly hope they add like light switches. I'd be so sick to be able to just hook a switch to a wall or to a light and like put it on the wall somewhere, and then you can just click on there and it does like, I don't know, because you can't reach the giant chandelier in the sky. Like, you need a switch for it. Unless you just don't care that it's on all the time. But
It'd be cool to wire things. I mean, there are plenty of games that do that.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty intricate though. In that zombie game I've been playing, it has like literally switch boxes too, like breakers. that You can like go in and edit.
But I'm pretty happy with my version of the, I don't know what you call it, skybox window. I'm not 100% happy with it, but I wish there was a way to like kind of make it seem like it was deeper, but I can't really think of anything else to. I just used really small trees and I made the ones in the front bigger than the ones in the back, like 30% compared to 20% or whatever. So the ones in the back look like they're further away, quote unquote. I don't fucking know. They don't really look like they're further away, but that was what I was trying to go for. It didn't really work too well. It looked good enough. I can see it in my mind's eye. I just like that the snow idea works. Even on low graphics, you can still see like the particle effect.
Fuck, I could put my Christmas outfit on.
Yeah,
I feel like there's gonna be a. I wonder what they're gonna add on the 20th in the pre-patch. Like, are they gonna add a bunch of extra stuff?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Clean up some housing. Yeah, I don't like. I don't like having to go all over the place too much to get like housing stuff.
No, bitching and moaning about that. Just like, I don't know. This whole morning. Like, it was really cute to like go over to this vendor the first fucking time, but holy fuck, this is annoying. And it's like, sometimes they're really hard to find. Like, there was one vendor for an item that I had to be on a night elf, and it was in the like the after version of the Amirdasil. But I went there on I went on my blood elf, and I went to the normal Amirdasil, and then I went through the portal, and I went to the other Amirdasil, and then I was like, maybe I have to be on a fucking night elf, and then I switched to my night elf, and I went to the normal fucking Amirdasil, couldn't find her, went to the outside one, couldn't find her, and then I realized I was typing priest wrong. I was putting an E before the I, and then I found her, and I was just like, holy fuck, like, this took like 40 minutes. Like, I just wanted to fucking braise your balloon. That's all I wanted. But it was an adventure. I did my version of the Christmas tree also. Oh, here's my concept of it. Everybody has the same concept. It's literally one bush that honestly looks like a Douglas tree, or whatever you want to call it, fir tree, pine tree. But I shrunk down some pillows to look like ornaments and colored them like gold and red, and then some of those like those round I think they're called filigrees. Is like orbs or whatever. Not orbs. What are they called? Ornaments?
Ornaments.
And then you
I have to
buy
work tonight. Oh my god.
and you buy the Dalaran something or other. Dalaran star or something. Makes a nice toppa. Tree toppa. But if you look at the back side of the tree, it's just no ornaments. But I don't think it needs. I'm not doing that.
Dude,
part.
I was actually back there this morning and I was like, dude, are you hiding all the ornaments? No.
You literally didn't even see it. I just made it like 20 minutes ago.
I want. Yeah, well, I'm part of the bronze dragon flight, so I can see the future. This person has not pressed dancing rune weapon once. This +5. It's literally making it impossible to heal him. It's like a tank not pressing iron fur.
Lol. I was doing that by accident the other day. And I was like, why is shit hitting me? Oh. Oopsies.
Oopsie doopsies.
Yeah, the only thing I haven't done is a bathroom, but honestly, I don't really care. I don't know.
Plenty of houses to go poop in.
And yeah,
Put an outhouse outside.
I'm not taking
Pretty
virtual.
wild.
I'm not taking virtual shits. Maybe when there's more house budget. It feels like, I don't know, every single video I've watched, people do that, whatever, do washroom and whatnot. Like, yeah.
A willing sacrifice. Man. Maybe I'll get employee of the month so I can again so that I can get new boxers with the Amazon gift card. Just kidding. Last time I think they were gonna use the fucking point system, which isn't fair.
Point system.
Yeah, this weird point system where it's like you do different things and get points for it. But like, it's not really that fair because like, for example, if you like go to a school and you like leave this care package on a teacher's desk, you'll get like points. But I go to the same 4 schools for 8 weeks. so like I only can do that 4 times. Then there's like people who go to like one-off places and they can do that like 800 times. It's like, oh, we're sending you to a new place because this was a 4-week program.
Weird. I don't know if I agree with that rule. Maybe we should start a mutiny.
Bronze magic is like such a cool looking thing.
Jeez. I said time
It was
magic
like,
was for sick.
The bronze, like, whatever it's called, the fireworks too. It was really cool.
We had a lot of those back in the day. Level up the engineering. Consistency.
I did what you said, boss.
Did exactly what you said, boss. First I fucked him, and then I kissed him. Nice.
I was playing on my priest the other day. So annoying, like the cooldown manager. I like cannot put Shadow Word Death on my thing. It's like it is a core rotational button for Disc Priest. So it like extends your Mindbender. It procs like an instant heal and procs a 5% mana thing. It's like, why can I not put this? Why do they not have this? I think maybe it's not going to be their next patch, but so they're not bothering to add it, I guess, or something.
Yeah, I was playing the warrior in the pre-patch for a couple of minutes. I wanted to see like maybe we could get to some new vendors in like Silver Moon City or whatever. And I wanted to put on spells on the bar. I was like, oh, there's a lot less here. Weird.
Yeah, there's 4 buttons now.
I was trying to get into main Silver Moon City, but I had to do like some little bit intro shit before you actually get into the city. So I actually had to plus abilities. It sucked. I found some tech for like tables. If you like, yeah. If you like, if you put a table down and you put a bunch of stuff on the table, but you don't want it to be like, all snapped to the grid, all perfect and whatnot. You like go into advanced mode, you twist it, you turn it, you flip it, you do whatever you want to it. Like get it level with the table however you want. And then go back into the regular decorate mode and just turn off snap to grid. And then like click on the item and then just click again to let go. And now it's like twisted and turned, but it's also attached to the table or whatever, so when you move the table, everything will move with it. And like, I was moving my couches around, and they have pillows that are
napped onto it.
Yeah. And I didn't have to like, I don't know. Even if you like rotate the table, all the items rotate with it. Like, it's really nice. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. It just, the only glitch is if you okay, I've already twisted the pillows and whatever, and I've left my house, and then I came back. If you use the normal decorate mode and click on an item, it'll revert back to its like original state, like flat down or whatever. So you have to select rotate, like just wiggle one of the balls a little bit, just play with the ball a little bit, and then get out of rotate mode and go back to like the normal decorate mode. And now it won't, like, when you pick it up, it won't snap weirdly. It'll keep its shape or whatever you want to call it. I don't know why that's like that, but that's the only weird thing about it. So, like, you go to one of your tables, like, right now, and try to, like, do it, you'll see the item snap to, like, its regular state. So you'd have to, like, just wiggle it a little, but if you're doing it for the first time, you're just initially placing an item, then it's fine. For some reason.
Weird. There's like weird laws to all this stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know why this happens.
I think one of the weirdest things is like that you're allowed to like snap, or you're allowed to have things like outside of your walls or whatever, like, I don't know. Clip, I guess is the word, but like, say you want a lighting effect behind the wall, or like you want something to be like really low in the ground, like things will still be sticking out of the ground and it like goes red, like you can't move it down anymore. And it's like, well, I had this idea, but like it won't even let me do it. But you can bypass it sometimes, which is so weird. And like, I don't know, I could, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't even know how to explain. But if you have, I guess the way to explain is, if you have something to snap to that is out of bounds, it'll let you snap to that object. So if you use like a smaller object close to a wall, like you use just a log, whatever that's called, a beam platform, you like put that on the wall and you push it in till it like is just barely sticking out of the wall, or like as far as that item will go into the wall. I don't know how far it goes, but then you snap an item to the bottom of that. You know how it does that 50-50 thing? It'll like 50-50 itself like into the wall, and you'll like be able to put things further in. Because essentially what I was trying to do was use one of the flooring panels on the wall, in my alliance house. Just one little like square section in between the pillars. I just wanted it to be like wood paneling. And it wouldn't let me push it. Like, but it would let me snap to, you know, if you have like the generic walls, it has that small wooden trim. It was like, it was letting me snap to the bottom of that trim, but so it was going deep enough, and then, but I couldn't move it up and down after that point, because technically it was like in a red zone. So I used a beam, snapped the beam to like the same depth, and then moved my beam halfway down the wall, and then snapped the platform to the beam, and then removed the beam from the wall. And then the platform's stuck there, but you can't move it left or right, or up and down, because technically it's out of bounds. I don't even fucking know. But I'm glitch master. I'll find a way. You can't stop me.
You literally can't stop me. I'm super bouncing right now on Ascension.
What do we... I have custom stuff in my house that nobody else has, because they don't know how. Maybe. They probably do. Although I would feel Christmassy. Honestly, you better notice them in here anyways. No! Didn't want to remove that. Oak. Good enough. So tiny.
I'm eating chickpeas out of a can.
What the fuck? Is that even illegal?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's illegal.
What are we eating? A bean?
Garbanzos.
I got lost in a bean. What is this one snapping to? What the fuck is this? No one snaps to the wall. Can you snap to the wall? Yes, please. Thank you. No. When you almost move something you don't want to move. Oh my god, heart attack. Son of a bitch. Crunch, munch, munch.
Told these guys BRB. Forgot. Then I made popcorn.
Jeez.
Oh well. If they want my 3 million DPS.
They're gonna have to wait. Yeah. Oh my god, it scared the shit out of me. Does this every so often just blow too far back? I'm not crazy. It does. Oh. I see why. It must be symmetrical. Soft.
Not bad.
What's it called? A safe room? I made a safe room in my my little lion's house. It's hidden away. Secret tech, secret tech. If you can find it. Well, I don't think anybody can find it. Oh, there's only so many places a hidden doorway can be, unfortunately, because doorways are always in the middle of the room. a wall. But I kind of wanted to be like my guildies. Like, there's a hidden room in my alliance house. First one to find it gets 100k, and then just see like 15 people hopping around in my little one room, just trying to find a fucking secret doorway. Also, what happened to Jake Noki's house? When I click on his thing, it says no houses available. Unless I have his wrong B tag.
Doxy. Is
Yeah.
that the one you're using?
Yeah, so. But it just says no houses available.
Maybe deleted that.
Maybe.
What does this seltzer do?
The more I sit in my house, the more I notice like the most minute little things. I'm just like, edit, tick, tick, and like move something like 2 pixels. Ah, perfect.
I
don't know why, but I'm so anal about it. There's one thing about my windows that I'm still like trying to figure out, but I'm just sitting here like in front of them, just trying to think. There's like, what I'm using for the thing is tables. And so the legs are like, kind of sticking out. But they kind of look like plant hangers or something. So, maybe like a hanging basket type deal. Make it look like, but there's so many of them. You see like, I don't know. Depends on what angle you look, but. That or I just make the, like, double up the beams and make the beams way deeper, but I don't know. I don't know why I care. Not like anybody's gonna see it, but I think this place is looking pretty sick.
You need to make an inflatable, wavy, wacky inflatable. Perfect.
I want to make a
The
dueling.
Greek people.
I want to make a dueling room. Pretty sure you can duel in your house.
That's what I was saying yesterday. Somebody made a like octagon.
Yeah, I want a dodo. Got all like, I don't know. There's all kinds of war things. I have like weapon racks and some weird ass horde thing with axe crosses. Just like put that at the doorway. Maybe actually do some PvP. I think some of those things are easy. Yeah, just like get like 5 arena wins and like shit like that. I don't think you have to get like fucking 2200 to get any of them or anything like that. I was watching Peekaboo's like little exploration of housing, and he just had a room with a chair and a berserker buff in the middle. Kind of funny.
Ah, finally completed.
I'm trying to think of What section that shit is even in? Paint. Esoteric. Oh, they updated this. When you go into, unless it's my add-on, that's probably the add-on. Actually, it's probably plumber. Never mind, they didn't update shit. But the achievement section of it is clickable, and you can click on it and see what the actual take 50 graveyards in Esoteric Valley.
Have a lot of those things. Not a lot, but
Take 50 flags in Arathi Basin. We're done that. Defend 3 bases. Oh, I can buy this one? Oh, did I have to go to the vendor that has the achievement done? Defend 50 towers in Esoteric Valley. I can go get a horde flag then. From Jorg. I don't remember what I was trying to look at. My brain is fried. Oh yeah, I was trying to look for like the Zerker buff and stuff. I don't see it. It's not in accents. It's definitely not furnishings. It's definitely not functional. Maybe it is furnishings. Yeah, I'm done.
maybe I'm gay.
Just the same as 0-3. What is it even? What the hell? Maybe it's easier to find just literally looking at achievements. Oh, play. Get 20 kills without dying in a single battle in any battleground.
Wrecking ball or something like that.
Oh, decor. Say what?
Isn't that like achievement called Wrecking Ball?
Yeah.
Wrecking Ball.
But the Berserker's empowerment is just from participate in 5 instanced PvP matches. I don't know what instance means.
Just one you queue into.
Oh. Complete 100 victories in Warsong Gulch. Halfway done that one. Silverwing Sentinels. Return 50 flags. 25 out of 50. So I don't have that done. Why did it show me like I did? What? Piece of shit.
I don't want to go to work. It's fucking sunny out, dude. It was pouring. All the snow is gone.
Yeah, it's pretty warm. Oh, it's not insanely warm, but it's in the pluses.
It's 50 degrees here.
It was like +3 or something. Damn, did this thing move? I was able to get in here earlier. Maybe it's too tight.
Wrong, Frank. Come. Have a little bit. I'm gonna go with Bling's Hill Power. Oh.
I'm scared. Scared of the Sally.
Bling's new power, though. Don't worry about him. Friday, and I don't have work for 2 weeks. 2.5 or week and a half now. After today. But tis the season.
Co-working?
For Christmas?
Ah. That's true, that's true. You got me now.
Have a my way to me. What do we?
Possibly. Possibly. Could be a thing, could be a thing.
Bye, Frankie.
I have many leather-bound books. Mahogany shelves. My brain is tired.
Same. My brain is tired too.
Only 17 people signed up for a raid. I hope we just don't raid. I don't know why I signed up. I should have just said, I'm busy. I'm sorry. I can't make it.
Oh, holidays, can't do it.
But I signed up. Now, Mike, that makes sense.
All these Lokis, they like finish the last boss with like 80%. It's like, what did I miss? Like, 1/5 dungeon? Like, what sneak passes? Like, this is not a heroic, bro.
You missed the mobs that you didn't kill.
Yeah, you know the ones we snuck around? Now we're fighting every overseer. At the end of our car.
Yeah, I don't. Our car is pretty easy. Just I don't know. I just don't skip anything. I guess. I guess you can skip the 2 blood guards, but I don't know what you skipped. If I had to choose 3 blood guards to fight, it'd be the one after the first boss, the one to the left after that one, and the one in the last boss room. Yeah. Because you can have a thread for all 3 of them, and just like stop the whatever, stinging swarm or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
There's a thread by the first boss that you can grab. Unless you grab it for like one of the spiders, but you can save it for the Blood Lord or whatever the fuck it's called. And then the second one it's like literally right there. Like it's in the second pack of shrieking horror mobs. Or shrill, shrieking shrill.
I don't mind them if people like know when to kick. Like having any other casters in the pack.
Mm-hmm. We've never neutralized all 3, but it's potential. Yeah, or like you could neutralize a spider for 10 seconds and all 3 of those. You grab the web from, like, when you first walk down the stairs, there's a web. Then there's a second one, like, right by the first spider. There's a web by the patrolling big blood guard on the left-hand side after the first boss. And there's one right after the second boss. There's so many of them. I think there's maybe even more.
You can check MDT, I think it tells you where they are.
Yeah.
But they also don't last like very long. You have to like, what, they last a minute? So you have to use them within a minute of getting it?
Yeah. You'd have to like grab it after the first boss, grab it while you're fighting the second blood guard, and then like backtrack after the first volley guy goes down and grab it, and then go down the stairs. Because I mean, the blood guards are worth a fuck ton. I don't even mind the DR that they do. It's just that damage that they do is kinda, if there's anything else with it, not that there's much to do on the middle hallway of the last boss room, but if you want to pull the leapers with it, then yeah. Having 3 leaps on you plus stinging storm going on, I'd rather not. But if you can neutralize stinging storm, and you can pull the leapers on too.
Fucking leapers, man.
Those things always seem to jump on me, personally. All 5 at the same time, right when they come in.
I went to Feast of the Veil. What you got? Why you looking at my titties, boy? Because I dropped popcorn all over myself. I bet it is. Steven.
Even Stevens.
Alright. Frankie, you're gonna go on a world tour tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week.
Who's what now?
So Frankie's going on a world tour. Going to my mom's house, my dad's house, Oren's parents' house. For Christmas. He's going all over the place. Gonna see lots of people.
Gonna drag his ass on a lot of carpet.
You're damn right. Right, buddy?
It's gonna be sick. That's I found that the most hilarious thing about the. I don't know if you have any of the corgi. I think
They drag ass.
Chi does it too. You just look over and your pet's dragging his ass in circles.
Damn, Frankie getting so wide, bro. What you doing, boy? Why are you getting so wide?
My old dog did that once or twice. It's kind of funny to see.
Yeah, Frankie does that when he's like, he's got a shit. He's like, yo, I'm leaking. Let's go.
Why did I even switch to this character? Oh yeah, one sec. Domeo.
It's so annoying, dude. I've like been looking for this quest forever. It's like one world quest I need to finish this achievement. I guess it doesn't so rush. I've done everything. Done everything I can. Escape from Duckov.
You'll never escape from the duck off.
That's way long. Damn, for honor is $1.49. Ranch Sim. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Damn, deep discounts today, dude. Dead Island 2 is also $5 right now. I think I'm actually gonna buy that.
Dead in the island. Sounds scary.
What other deep dives they got here? Maneater, don't know it. Fallout 76 has a subscription. Overcooked. Ration. Dead Island. That's it. What else they got? Bendy the Ink Machine. Dead Island for $5 is crazy. Winter sale. Where's the winter sale? Project Zomboid. Jackbox Party Pack is half off.
The hell what? Probably one of those cells.
Arc Raiders is 20% off right now. Let's go. I'm not doing it. Although I am a way bigger fan of third-person shooters than first-person shooters.
Yeah.
I don't really like first-person shooters anymore. Third-person feels way better on PC, in my opinion. First-person... Maybe it's just because, like, when you're playing on a PC, you play, like, sitting so close to your TV. The first person to me just feels like such a flat experience. Like, I miss playing, like, first-person shooters when, like, you know, it was on my TV, like, super far away, and I don't know. Third shooters, like, such a better field of view. You get to, like, experience the whole game. Good for, like, when you're, you know, your face is close to your monitor. Who do we?
Too big a monitor is not good. Eyes look everywhere. Oh, my Volpera got fish. Or Lauren got fish. Some goldfish. And one bluefish.
One goldfish, one bluefish, one redfish, one bluefish. What's up, Frank? Come. What are you doing?
I found a trellis that has, little fish swimming inside. So I made a thing of it.
I made a ting of the fish mon.
They're just chilling in the corner.
Roll memes.
Let's see if Lauren can get the secret room. I don't know what Blood Elf can. Oh yeah, sick. The secret room is huge. It's a large room. And then there's a maze of hallways. But I'm not sure what to do with all of it. Probably do nothing. Also, I can watch people in my house. I can spy from back here. Little Peter cam. I'm just curious if I can see myself through the fireplace. Let me go see. see a snout just sticking through. No. Yeah, actually invisible. That's funny.
Severe thunderstorm warning when? For the next hour. Hazard 60-mile winds? What the fuck? Yeah, that's when I have to leave for work.
You know, check the hidden Lauren cam. Lol. I only call it the hidden Lauren cam because I'm on Lauren. But that's hilarious. You can't even see it. I'm behind.
What the hell?
I don't know. Something about this fireplace. You can like the back of it is like not real. You can get like kind of phase into it a little. And if you phase into it, you see like through it, but you can't see you looking through from the other side. So it's like, I don't know, it's just fun. It's like secret cam. Spying on people in my own house. I might be watching.
You need a Wogue now, so you can stealth.
True. I found, sometimes when you make things bigger, they're like, I don't know, the hitbox gets really weird. Especially things when you like aren't supposed to be able to resize it. But if you use your keyboard buttons, you can resize anything, even if it says you can't. But yeah, this fireplace, for some reason, like the back edge of it becomes like phaseable, like a little bit bigger. And I turned that into a
secret
hideaway room. You wouldn't even know it's there. I don't think. I want somebody to try to find it, but I kind of just told you where it is, but there's a little bit of a jumping technique to get in, but it's not that hard to figure out. And character size might matter. My Volpera and my Blood Elf can get in, but maybe like a, what are they? Not Night Elf. Night Elves are pretty tall though. What's the other one from Suramar? Withered? Those ones are pretty tall. What is a Suramar elf?
Nightborn?
Nightborn.
I mean, they're the original elves, right? They're the original elves who weren't starved of the night well.
Yeah.
I mean, of the well. Of the mana. And then what else were? The white well, and then what was the night elves had the other well that got destroyed in the third war by Legion's original thing that Illidan sacrificed himself to steal the power of. What away?
Yeah, well, I brought mine into my little basement maze, and it was starting to get stuck. And I was like, oh no, the floors are too high.
Yep, bro.
I had to raise my floors just a pixel.
Frankie, we're gonna leave in like 40 minutes. I want to make sure. Well, what time is it? Is it 2:50 or 2:30? 2:50. Ow, 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 bro! You need to cut your fucking nails. Go to the bathroom and cut your nails. Look at this. He literally has my chest hair underneath his nails because he clawed them out.
Oh well.
Hey, handsome boy. Yeah. Are you hungry? I'm not gonna get you hyped up yet, but I might get you hyped up. I want to go to the office early, so I got a parking spot so I can leave early. Meeting's at 5. I would love to get there at 4:30, do all my exchange and chill, which means if I want to get to the office at 4:30, my location, so it's a 50-minute drive, so I shall leave at 3:40.
Just enough time for, I don't know.
One game of Hearthstone or something, I don't know.
Game of Spell Brigade. I played some solo the other night. It's very different. It's much harder solo.
What, in Spell Brigade? Dude.
Yeah.
Everything follows you. It's you get cornered very easily.
Yeah, corners are not your friend.
Yeah. It's like, you realize how much easier it is. Even with 3 people, it's so much easier because they spread out. Like when it's me and Lauren and we accidentally overlap, like she's coming from the right, I'm coming from the left, like we're cooked. They're about to converge on it. Yeah. But there are a lot of like the trail things that are a lot of like more useful because everything's behind you, you know?
True.
Like that, Frankie?
Ow! Also, unlocked the last covenant thing. It like makes it so that you only have one spell. Like you only get your starter spell. It's pretty fun.
You're just like doing one thing.
Yeah, I had my balls splitting into 2 balls, like times 3 or something like that. It was, and 2 balls would split into 4 balls, split into whatever, 12, 8, 16. I don't even know. Whatever 3-fold is. Yeah, because 4 would each put out 2, so it'd be 8. Yeah. But I played a couple rounds of Solitary Focus and Eternal. Let's see how long I could go for. So I wanted to unlock the last little skin for the dude that I was playing. Because you had to upgrade one spell or infuse it or do something like 4 times. That'll be easy if I only have one spell. I'm gonna probably match with spell brigade and then probably take a nap. So I fucking can't even think. I don't even know how I've been awake for a while. Yes, I got up at 8 earlier yesterday. Fuck, I really don't want to raid tonight.
Just unsign up. That's what I do sometimes for the raid stuff.
I hope they just kind of call it off. I mean, it is fucking 6 days before Christmas. Not that I give a shit, but yeah.
Yeah, it's also like I don't know how you're progressing too, but like having pretty much 1 week, not 1 week, 1 month left to finish. Because I think the stuff is gonna go away in the pre-patch, right? Because like we're getting the stats push, we're getting the new spec, all that kind of stuff. I think like CE would go away.
Yeah, maybe. Although we got pretty far. We got 5 bosses. Pretty damn good.
Damn right, boy.
And we're like technically doing the second last boss right now. So if we did do that, I mean, we'd have 1 boss to go, but I don't think we kill Dimensius. I honestly don't even care that much. If I did, I'd probably be on a better rating team. Maybe.
Who's that, Frank? Who's that? Hello! 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 Huss! Huss! Huss!
Collect the magic mushrooms.
What are you so excited for? What is it? What got you so excited? Let's go! Oh, he's running! He's running! He's a track star! What do you want? What do you want? I'm having severe thunderstorm warnings, Frankie. What do you want? 60-mile-per-hour gusts of wind. You're gonna fly away. I know why this boy's making it out of here without flying to Kansas. Oh shit! I still got some more beans in the trap. I'm gonna clean this up. Trying to clean up me mess. Wow. Could go for a beer or 10.
What do I?
What do we?
Bleh.
Hi. Hi there. Bull, Anna.
Doing subjective solo also? Like collecting the mushrooms? Holy fuck, it takes forever. Almost don't even make it sometimes. I'm running so slow.
What's all this now? Stuff and things. How's the flavor on the chicken? Good, actually. Go leave in like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Maybe play 1 game of Hearthstone, Bound or something. and I leave.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's gonna change. I feel like it's literally gonna be like, oh yeah, just kidding. Now it's an hour and 10 minutes to work, and I'm gonna be late, and I'm gonna have to find a parking spot. I'm gonna have to rush. That's what happened last time. Play a quick game. Rush upgrade. Charge my phone. Rush upgrade. Get dressed. I'm tired. Dude. I have to work from fucking 8:30. So I have, well, technically 5 to 8:30. Tired though. Wonder if there'll be any snacks at the event. Or not event, but
at the club.
At the club. Maybe I'll go to Jersey Mike's, and if oh. It's a world championship hostel, and why now? What a way. Dude, I can go to sleep right now. Oh, I'm so tired. Because I woke up, we lost power, and we lose power when it comes back on. When it comes back on, my phone still hasn't connected to the internet. So then, when my phone's not connected to the internet, my like smart home thinks that I left the house, right? Because like when my phone connects to the internet, it turns on the lights when, and like, because I have all smart bulbs and shit. So
Yeah.
we lost power, and like, I just wake up in the middle of the night, like all my lights are on. Like, what the fuck? Like Frankie woke me up too. He was like, "Is it time to get up? It's bright out. Come on, bud. Come snuggle, baby." That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy, man. Going to get that. Worst part is like the place that I'm working is like an hour away. I guess at 8:30. Coming home at 8:30, it's not gonna be. It's probably gonna be like 50 minutes. So
Going to literally be shit. Donkey balls.
What's up, handsome? No, why do you have to lick my glasses every time? 7. Flesh opponents. What a way. Wow, I did not know this minion is a tier 1. Stop. Stop it. That's a good handsome boy. Oh my god. Relax, bud. What is on here that you're looking? No. Enough, handsome. He's gone handsome, I'm wondering why.
I can't reach my protein.
Oh, I teammate left already? What the fuck? Teammate missed a really important turn. I'm playing AFK.
What the fuck?
The name of the person.
So he's really late for a very important date.
I am saying that. How you like it when I lick your ears, huh? How you like it?
You wanna lick your balls.
You nasty boy. You're a nasty Rasta boy. Bumble plot. Who's so wagon?
Feel
Ready
the
out.
rift. You got it, boss. Consider it sealed. Just like my asshole. The winds be howling like a wolf.
I will. I'll go to sleep right now. It's such a cozy day. Adderall's wearing off, caffeine's wearing off. I just relax.
There's no such thing.
Let's go to CVS and check my current prescription. Just to be up. Sign in. Hey Google, turn my bedroom lights on. Except all my clothes are in the living room anyway. Hey Google, turn my bedroom lights on. Why is this bitch not answering me? Something went wrong. Turn my bedroom lights on. Something went wrong. I have to restart my phone.
What the fuck, Jarvis?
Sorry, my phone's fucky right now. Which is annoying because then it overrides the prompt from the other machines, but then since it's bugged, it's not answering. If my phone was off, it would work. I gotta just use my watch. Turn my bedroom lights on. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, what away? We were like not losing this game even though we lost. My teammate skipped the first 4 turns, so.
Fuck yeah. I killed Krogwa. Krogwa. Lost path. Mop off. So